From left to right, my baby.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Gooch to you. And I'm bringing is boxing to you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, shout out first. Let me do this one. Shout out One Love to my guy Archbishop WCS. You see, last night I was just so happened just to troll through the YouTube streets, and I was just strolling, you know what I'm saying, taking me a walk through the YouTube streets and was seeing what was going on around. It was like around 10:30, 11 something. I think I was just strolling through the streets. And so WCS was on. Shout out to Archbishop. WCS. Archbishop was on. Spitting his facts. Uh, 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 Giving out his recap of what was going on another content creator. I gotta call you that because from what I was listening to last night, from what how the breakdown was in WCS, you broke this shit down so swell. See, I can't do it like I want to do it today because I don't have my computer, but I'm on my phone right now, so I'm coming live off my phone right now. But if I was at my computer, I would drop these receipts. So shout out to WCS. Go to World Combat Sports WCS, man. Go check him out last night. He did the breakdown of he put this shit. I, the man the man got it. This man put out Knockout 86 iPad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Knockout 86. I had to laugh at that. I laughed at that. I did, you know. But shout out to WCS once again for he was just breaking it down and I was listening and I got to yawning. Sorry, WCS, it wasn't because of you, it was because of the BS I was hearing and throughout all of that of what you was putting out here. But then lo and behold, from the masses, and I felt I heard a archangel. It felt like I heard that voice. I said, "Oh!" I turned to the sister. I was like, "You hear who that is?" That was Kim the Baptist. Oh, Kim the Baptist went over to Knockout 86 TV. And shout out to Knockout 86. If y'all want to, y'all can go and subscribe. Uh, 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 but Cam had to go and bless them, and he layeth the hands over there and spreadeth the good news of everything that we know as of facts, but they will say that we're delusional. And what took me so long, I was gonna come and cook on around 10:45. I had to push it back. I had some things going on, but then I was strolling through the YouTube streets, about to go to It's Boxing You. I was coming my way to It's Boxing You, and then I seen Phenomenal, and Fanon says that. Let me get this straight. He was saying, shout out to OG Blood. OG Blood was over there. he went over there and um, um, you know, it was like, okay, um, OG Blood went over there, and then he went and he listens. But OG but Fanon had to say that Earl Spence Earl Spence was still the A side because we have to wait on Earl Spence to say what he's going to do or what he's not going to do. Check this out. I see Brother Cam right here, but I'm about to go. I gotta cook on this real quick. Brother Cam has slid into the sanctuary, but this right now, I gotta start talking to you guys myself for a second. I was supposed to do this last night. Some things took place in my life, so I had to wait a minute. So I said, "Well, let me to get my mind right." I said, "Let me listen to some boxing. Let me listen to some of my brothers." And I heard WCS, but then, like I said earlier, if you just now tuning in off of Knockout 86 TV, well, the Archbishop called it Knockout 86 iPad. One of the two, however you want to go. You know how we roll. You know what I'm saying? I roll with the brothers. So if the brother says iPad, I say, yeah, I am shit. He might get mad at me. Gooch, I can't believe you went. I'm knockout. It was funny. It was funny. It was funny. But back to what Fanon was talking about, but not being the A side to your boy being the A side, Earl, the true Spence. I mean the false truth. I mean the fake truth. I mean no truth. I mean the nonsense. I mean all of that. Spence. Brother, what if y'all really and I see Brother Kim is up. Brother Kim might even just want to drop some receipts on y'all in a minute. But what I'm a cook on, Brother Kim, take notes a little bit so you can drop these receipts because now that you have come on, we might really need to listen to the interview that Bud has broken down, and if you can find the time stamp and just go to where Bud, Brother Kim, if you are listening and if you want to for me, sir, just go to the part where Bud just breaks down the contract. We're not going to listen to it. I just want to listen to the part where Bud breaks down the contract because it seems like both parties have two different sides of the contract.
You gotta give me a second, gang. I'm actually running right
Oh,
now. I'm
oh,
not near the
oh,
computer.
oh.
You
Oh,
gotta
okay.
give
If
me,
you're not near the computer, if you're not near the computer, don't worry about it. Don't worry
yeah,
about it. We'll we'll,
you gotta give
we'll,
me a
we'll
little
bring that up later
second.
on. We'll have another episode, and that's when we can drop some receipts. Receipts will be dropped later on today because I am coming back. I just want to give y'all a taste of what I'm talking about because it's strap season. Let me say this again. It's strap season. So
Is
let
it
me go
really,
back.
bro?
Let me go
Go
back
ahead.
to Fanon saying it about the A side. So if y'all haven't seen the interview, and like I said, it's two sides to every story. We have our side, they have their side. Their side is okay. Well, Fanon's side is, and whoever agrees with him is this. It is they are saying that Earl Spence is the one who tells Bud what weight we're going to fight at.
Not true.
Hold on, hold on, bro. Let me cook. Just let me cook. Just let me cook. Let me cook. Because I got things I want to say. It might not be true to some, but it's true to me in my eyes. So let me go back because I need to say this. In a sense, in a sense, if we're going by what the fighter said and we're going by what Bud said, Bud has said that the contract is at 147 because simple fact of the matter, nobody has came and said that they can't make the weight. That's for true. That's true. Now, if Earl, what I'm speaking on is if Earl It's a real dog, like y'all keep saying he is. You guys shouldn't even have a problem with him because I can see if it was a year later. But shit, the man was just that. The man just fought what 2 months ago. If he's a dog and knowing that he wants to fight in December, why would you put on a whole bunch of weight to weight drain yourself this time? When you think if I know I'm about to fight the man who just whooped my ass, that I never looked like this ever before in life, to where all my fans is running around here making excuses. If he's the man y'all say that he is, y'all shouldn't even worry about him being at 147. It's
Well,
strap season, y'all.
if that's the case, what he paying a nutritionist for?
Hold on, bro. Let me just cook. Just let me cook. I got you. Let me cook because you're gonna make me lose thoughts. I got a whole little thing I'm cooking on. I got you though. Just pin all this. But you're right. What do we have a nutritionist for? So but again, still, if he's that dog, what they say he is, that means he can maintain this weight because he knew since that night of that ass kicking that he was fighting. Now he did say 147 was hard for him. He did say he would like to have it at 154. But since December, if you knew you wanted to have it at 154, why when you sent the what's your name in, whatever you had to do to let them be know that I'm going I want to do the rematch, why didn't your guy say right then and there? Why didn't he say it right then and there? I wanted at 154. Let me tell you this too, Fanon. This is how Bud is the A side. Because now we're battling back and forth of who's the A side and who's the B side now. Y'all still don't want to give the man credit to where it's supposed to be credited. So once again, here we go. Now we're battling back and forth again over the A side, the B side, the A side, the B side. Oh, Bud, y'all so don't want Bud. But nah, I'm talking to you right now. You so don't want Bud to be the A side. Why? This is what you just put out here. This is what you was just saying. And I was going to jump on your link, but I said no. And really, I had something I was in the middle of. But for now, here's the other thing with you guys. And later on, I'm going to send out a challenge. I don't think Manager Marty will come over here, but knockout gracefully. And I know since Kim, and I'm gonna get on that in the hot second, since Kim gracefully went on over there, I'm going to gracefully ask him to come over here. Because now I think us Bud Buddies want to talk to him. Because what we heard last night, I just got to hear like this. I got to have him on the panel. He said he ducks no smoke. But let me get back on the phone. Let me get. You see who I got in the back cooking right now. It's boiling right now. Knockout. This is boiling. The water's boiling. But for now, I just watched through. So let me get back to this A side, B side, A side, the B side, the A side, the B side, the A side, the B side. Listen up. Listen up. A side is Terrence Bud Crawford because he won. That was what the A side put in the contract before July 29th. Let me say that again. The A side put this contract together. Yes, Bud put his little tidbits in and y'all agreed to it. The A side agreed to it. But the rematch, as we know, says the winner is the A side. The winner is the A side. So for now, I understand how you feel so salty about what's going on right now. But brother, tell you something. Let me tell you something right now. It's strap season. Not going to 86. It's time to put you on the fire real quick, brother. You feel that I'm not going to cook you, though, so I'm not going to really cook you. I'm just going to ask you some things to where if I invite you, I need you to take notes and come on over. I wish brother was at the computer and because last night, brother Cam said a whole. Oh, hold on. Am I frozen? Damn it. Let me get unfrozen. My fault, y'all. Okay, there I go.
You not frozen. You good?
Oh, okay, no, it was frozen on my screen. Okay, last night Cam said a whole lot. He broke everything down. Shout out to the Archbishop WCS, World Combat Sports. For he broke
I'll be back.
every single thing down from how you guys treated him 5 years ago to where you guys have asked him to get a belt. He went and got a belt. The disrespect, how y'all disrespected him, how he came and then let me say this. Y'all about to get that boy ass kicked again. What you mean, Gooch? No. No. See what y'all about to get that boy ass kicked again. No. Y'all about to get that boy ass kicked again. Did y'all understand everything that y'all was saying for 5 years was in them jabs that was dismantling that man's face? Everything y'all was saying. But y'all keep talking. Y'all not grasping what the fuck y'all doing. Y'all keep fucking talking. Why? Shut the fuck up. Earl was trying to save face. Earl don't want to see his face fucked up. But y'all keep talking. Y'all see, Earl ain't said shit. He said, I ain't got no excuses. He even said shit to y'all. But y'all keep talking. Shout out to Cam Edwards. Because Cam Edwards also let y'all know y'all got 47 excuses. And y'all went to shit behind what he was saying. Oh, we couldn't understand what was going on after that, ladies and gentlemen. Soon as my guy, my apostle went over there and he told them, y'all got 40 excuses. Kim couldn't say a word. You couldn't understand what Kim was saying. It was an uproar. Shout out to Cam Edwards. Numbers, Cam. Numbers. My brother runs through these streets and he let it be known how what of the great news that we bring. But what pisses me off even more out of all this, because this is what I was going to rant about last night, but last night I had some things, like I said, I had a personal issue, but I'm not going to rant on that. But what I'm about to rant on is this. Y'all know, let's take a walk. Let's take a walk down the YouTube streets of boxing, the YouTube boxing community. Let's take a walk. Y'all want to walk with me? Let's walk. Let's take a group walk down the streets of boxing. let's go on the block of the LDBC first. For I know it's to you congregation is not over there donating money, but it's cats over there donating money to proper fucking gander. But who's out there working? Who's out there over there? Yeah, they might bring certain interviews in from time to time, but in a year's time, it's boxing to you is just now getting his feet wet. But no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. They're not doing what we're doing. Okay. I'm gonna leave them alone. Let's stroll up the street some more. Matter of fact, let's just take a whole look at the whole scenario. I'm blessed. I'm blessed. I'm blessed. If y'all ain't seen it the other night, y'all go back and check out Wednesday night. It's a little shaky. We found out Cam wasn't hooked up all the way to the Wi-Fi with all the dart machines that's hooked up. Because what you're doing with the dart machines is you're playing the people from other bars from other states. So it's that deep. So you're playing another club. I forgot to ask Monty where they was playing this week. But you're playing clubs from all over the world, basically, from my understanding. But if y'all didn't get a chance, because I see my numbers is low. So if y'all get a chance, y'all go check out it's boxing you Wednesday night and talking about darts. Because as I walk down these YouTube streets, I don't see too many people doing what we are doing, Cam. Sugar J. For Sugar J's in the gym. He's the wise one. He's getting all that knowledge. Hmm? We got Cam the Baptist in these streets. Giving you guys all that knowledge. And you got little old me. Told y'all in March I'm coming home to work. I actually told y'all last year in October. I told y'all in September after the fire when I started this channel. When I was told to start this channel, the end of September, I told y'all I'm gonna come home in October and I'm going to work. What you do, Gooch? I went and brought two of the baddest motherfuckers that I feel, and I know it's to you feel, because Kim brings the knowledge and Sugar J brings, oh my God. He's the one in the gym. He's the next thing. Y'all seeing the next thing in the making. Shout out to Sugar J. Sugar J fights tomorrow. We will be there. I will be there tomorrow. Unless I'm on my sick bed somewhere, I will be there tomorrow. But shout out to Sugar J, who will be fighting tomorrow. Let's bring this win home, champ. One of the funniest men out of Omaha, Nebraska, Cam the Baptist, comes in and drops knowledge. Week 1 drops knowledge. Showtime. Paramount. Oh, you're lying. Cam, you're lying. Okay. Okay. Debate after debate after debate. I'm telling mother chuckers how bad Bud is. And yeah, still I'm a loser. Okay. I accept all that. I accept it. Because shout out to Cam the Baptist once again. Y'all see how I do this. I love my guys. Because Cam the Baptist even asked these guys last night. He brought it. He said it's so swell. Ron was even on your panel. I lost the debate. And yeah, and still. And I knock out 86 did say, Cam, yeah, you did lose. But he had to also say, had to also say, he had to also say, but you was right. I accept that, Kim. You might not. I don't know how you feel. I'm gonna let you tell us in a minute, but I have to accept that. Yeah. but but so basically, and this is how, because how I took it. I'm like 86. If you're watching, or any of your people watching, I don't know. But if you are watching this, and then like I said, I will be inviting you pretty soon, brother, because we got to talk. I know the Bud Buddies would like to talk to you. I seen Kim. See, Kim goes to the smoke, and Knockout, you came over here and got the smoke before, so we'd love to see how you come back over and get this smoke. But and bring your buddies, bring the manager Marty's. Tell them to come over. You know what? Just bring the BTFVs. Bring your panel. Come on, do something different. Stop asking everybody to come to your shit. Come to ours. Come on over. But Kim told these cats, we lost. Okay. But see, this is what got me was basically you said because Kim was right. So hold on. Hold on. And he was right. I mean, he won. But at the time, I don't want to scramble your mind all through all that. Y'all see I'm bald headed. I don't want to. I gotta rub on the chrome dome for that. But shout out to Kim. Because Kim broke it down once again. He let these cats know what is going on. We told you. We told y'all we lost debates after debates because what we was telling y'all was true, what was factual, the jabs. But y'all kept telling us, no, Earl Spence jab is way more better than Bud's. Mm-hmm. If y'all want to go, shout out to Cam Harris once again. I can't keep shouting you out like this. I'm like, damn, you speaking off the whole boy. But no, Cam is the funniest dude alive because old girl pushed Bud the other night at Dart Wars. Go check out Dart Wars. This nigga Kim said, damn, Bud, she pushed you harder than her. So the power. We didn't see the power. But what I did see was that dog. I did see that Earl. Earl kept coming. Earl kept coming. He wanted to fight. He wanted to go down on his shield. He was mad that they stopped the fight. Looking as bad as he did, had people out here crying, had people in their tears, had people screaming at home, throw in the towel, throw in the towel. I got a troll. I got a troll. I got a troll. Oh, I got a troll. This dude called himself Derrick James. so, 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 what I got going on is this. What I'm trying to tell you guys is this. It's strap season. What you say, Gooch? It's strap season. This is where I'm boiling all down to. It's strap season. And guess who's going to bring you some I'm not going to say I'm not going to bring it to you. I'm just going to tell y'all how it is. Y'all can believe me or y'all don't. I can show you better than I can tell you. And I'm thinking I'm showing you guys way more than I'm telling you guys. See, one thing everybody would love us to do is, see, I'm different. I'm a different type of guy. We bring, y'all see how different we are? Meaning the apostles, we're different. So y'all might not see an interview right away. Y'all seen the interview with So Cold. Y'all didn't believe us. Well, they didn't believe us. They didn't. So guess what? I had to come back home. I told y'all. I lost my train of thought for it. I had to come back home. When I came home in March. Hold on. Let me go back. I know what I was on now. I lost train of thought for a second. When I came home in March, say March to June. What did I show y'all? We showed y'all. I even had to tell Bud the other night. I was like, yeah, Cam the one. He the one that leaked that you don't. Well, he put that question out here about the hot sauce. Yeah, we brought that. We was right there. It's the congregation right there with us. So y'all seen then. But no, still didn't believe me. No, they still didn't believe Cam. No. So guess what? Like I said, I got blessed. So for some weeks, for the next couple months, just tune in Tuesdays and Wednesdays. You're gonna see Team Crawford and Dart Wars. Y'all gonna see us. What y'all see this Wednesday? You see? Did y'all see it? Nope. Nope. Y'all didn't see his gooch. I don't got enough views for Wednesday, so I know they didn't see it. They ain't tell their people to see it. And man, y'all gotta start liking us again. My numbers been going down. Y'all gotta start. I know it's been my fault. It's my fault, y'all. Charge it to my mind, not my heart. I just went through my computer went down. So like I said, but I'm back. As much as possible, I'm back. I'm gonna go get me another one here soon, but I'm back. So let me keep talking my shit. Shout out to Dart Wars. Shout out to Monty Cannon. Yes, sir. Shout out to Done Right Gutters. Shout out to Wisdom Marketing. Shout out to I've Been a Honey. Shout out to Japan Boys Enterprise and Japan Boys Towing. Just shout out to all my guys. Oh, Game Spin Entertainment, Dream Regime. Shout out to all the ones that believe in us and goes a long ways. Shout out to you. It's to you, congregation. Because if it wasn't for y'all, you know what I'm saying? But y'all need to tell y'all friends now. We need to get them up there. We need to get them. We really we need to get these numbers a little bit higher because it's time to monetize. So what do I have to do to get me to get you there? Oh, 1 second, thing. Oh, 1 second. Yeah, I do apologize. I do apologize. Okay. I'm gonna have to take that in a minute. But yeah. So Kim, just let me know. I'm gonna need you to take over for just a hot second. Yeah. Sun, and yeah, Sun, and yeah. One of those again, Kim. One of those. Oh yeah. When I tell you something about Sun, yeah, one of those, Kim. So yeah. I might have to go down to Douglas County in a minute, get Sun. But anyway, so yeah, my life, man, raising boys. But this is why I'm trying to get this. This all and what I'm about to get back at. Got to get there, y'all. So what I'm thinking about doing? What do I do? I have to get Bud. Do I gotta get Bud to sign something for y'all, and then we right then and there, y'all watch him sign it, and then what? We do an auction that night. Sounds like something I might need to do. And y'all can actually watch him. I will actually have him sign something right then and there, and we'll do an auction later on that night. Okay, don't worry about it. I got this. I got this. I got code. I'm still cooking. Canada Battle. Shout out to Canada Battle. Shout out to the panel. Mr. Golden, I see you. One love. Haplotype, I see you. One love. Derek James. I'm gonna talk to you in a minute, sir. Hold on. Let me go through my chats. Miss Bitch, one love. Thank you, ma'am. One love. One love. Baby J337, one love. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Haplotype, one love. AC, one love, man. And everybody else that's in the chat, man, one love to y'all, man. Yes, sir. Tell Bud to sign the contract. This man says, tell Bud to, man, the contract being signed. We're ready. We just waiting. We just waiting for Earl. Hold on. We just waiting till next Friday. Yeah, we waiting for next Friday. What's next Friday, Goose? Earl Spence get off suspension. Earl Spence is done with his suspension from getting knocked the fuck out. There you go, Powder. Oh, I'm a fool with it. I'm a fool with it. But yes, sir, man. Oh shit. You know what I ain't did in a long time? Y'all know what I ain't did in a long time. I think I'm gonna do it today. Shout out to Al Hammond. One love, Al Hammond. One love, Al Hammond. Matter of fact, I don't even do this shit. But salute Al Hammond. Salute Al Hammond. Salute. Oh shit. Let me stop. I kill myself sometimes. But yeah. So let me get back to what I was talking about. So where was that? Oh, us and Bud. Yeah. Kim. Kim. Ah, yeah. That's all I can say is Kim. Uh, yeah. Did we kick it, Kim? I mean, for real. The other night we had a ball, and I'm gonna tell you, I have a fool as a co-host. He's just a fool. He's just a fool. I really don't know. I really don't know what else to say. He's just a fool. But he's one of he's one of them ones. Look, shit. Go watch his boxing you. Talking about nigga, we can't even put the camera. First thing, as soon as we went live, who do y'all see us with? I'm done. I, at least I bring. I'm gonna tell y'all just like this. Fuck them other niggas. At least I can bring Mr. Goose to you. At least we bring you the champ. How many other channels? They might get an interview here and there. But y'all see us with the champ. Y'all see us kicking it with the champ. Y'all see the champ talking shit about Cam. Y'all, man, go tell your friends. Go tell your cousins. Go tell man, y'all need to help us get to 1,000. We need to, you know what y'all need to do? Y'all need my instant youth congregation. We need to go to these other cats and be like, man, I need to come fuck with the real ones. Tell them again, Gooch. They need to come fuck with the real ones. I told y'all. I didn't tell y'all. I just brought somebody on. Cam showed y'all. What did he say? He said Showtime. He said Paramount. Shout out to my guy E Thriller. Shout out to B. I'm missing my guys, man. Shout out to B Mac, man. Where y'all at? Man, heard B Mac, man. Prayers for B Mac, man. Y'all heard B Mac had COVID. I didn't even know about that. I just found that out the other day, man. Prayers for B Mac. Man, you in my prayers, man. XO, where you at? ABB. Viciana, man, Queen. Yeah. Man, where y'all at? Just, like I said, these are my people. Mr. G, where's Mr. Warren? I know I've been out of pocket, y'all. But I need to bring my congregation back. I'm gonna set up a date. Matter of fact, congregation, we need to come out so they can see that we really rock. We need to Wednesday nights. Come rock with us Wednesday nights. Tuesdays and Wednesday nights, not just Tuesdays and Wednesday nights. Wednesday nights, y'all come rock with us. Dark Wars. Team Pro. Yeah. Dark Wars. Come check us out at Dark Wars. But no, my congregation, I really gotta tell you, I don't see no. Can y'all tell me? Somebody in the chat. Y'all tell me in the chat. Who else is doing that? Bernie the Boxer. Okay. Bernie just let y'all call in. He only give y'all an hour. We give y'all days. You know what I'm saying? We give y'all shifts. We give y'all shifts to half a shift. Camden did an 8-hour one, brother. 8 hours we was out here in these streets. Come on, quit playing with us. Tell them to quit playing with us, Cam. Tell them to quit playing with us. Who else got? Okay, y'all tell me this. What young fighter? Okay, so when Sugar J turned pro, he can say, "I know Mr. Gold." He can say, "I know Miss Bitch." He can say, "I know." He can say this.
Come on, y'all ain't understanding. That's what I'm saying. I need y'all to tell your other people, man. Let's get me to 1,000. I got to get to 1,000. I got to show the champ that we really trying to be that channel that represents the champ, man. Y'all got to understand once we do that. Like I said, I'm gonna do. I'm talking about. I'm talking. We're gonna try to get. I'm gonna try to get y'all in autograph, and y'all just auction for it. Y'all auction for it. Top dollar win. Autograph from Terrence Bud Crawford, and y'all will watch him sign it. Top dollar win. Yeah, I think. What I should do? Should I go buy some gloves? You want me to go buy some gloves this weekend? Go buy some gloves, have them autograph the gloves, and we auction them off Wednesday. Wednesday and Thursday, we'll auction them off. Help me get to 1,000. Matter of fact, Pete Game, I won't even auction them out. I think the first autographs from Bud, I think what we should do. Give me to the first 1,000 subscribers, first 1,000 subscribers, and I tell you what. This is how I do. First 1,000 subscribers. Give me to 1,000 subscribers. I'll put all 1,000 y'all in a hat. Just give y'all that. I'll do about 3 autographs. Try to get about 3 autographs before the fight, and just we gotta get to 1,000 first. That's how. I don't know. I'll figure it out, but we're gonna get some autographs for you guys. Like I said, hey, bud, check this out. Cam get bud. And we cool with Coach Malachi. I tell you who his brother is. Monty the one that when Coach Malachi be telling you I'm waiting for Monty. That's who I cool. Facts. That's facts. So Bucko Boxing Talk, one love. Bob Thomas, one love. I see y'all, man. I see y'all sliding through. I see y'all sliding through. One love. Thank y'all for rocking with me. So, with me saying what all I'm saying, let me get back to the title at hand. It's strap season. It's strap season. So, with it being that strap season, I need everybody to listen to me. You congregation, I need you guys to listen. I need you guys to go and go into these YouTube streets. I need y'all to yell, it's strap season. Stand on it. Say it again. It's strap season. Stand on it. This is what we're standing on right now. We're telling these fools it's strap season. Stand on it. Stop all the excuses. Stop all of everything that you got going on. Stop with it all. It's strap season. Stand on it. Earl Spence is standing on it's strap season because he didn't put in. I'm at 154. I can't make the weight. He said, I want my bills back. Why don't y'all want y'all bills back? Huh? Oh, I just want. Oh. You know why, Goo? You know why they don't want their bills back? Why, Mr. Golden? Because Mr. Golden told me y'all want y'all bills back because y'all said bills don't count. Ain't that what you told me, Mr. Golden? Yeah, that's what Mr. Golden told me. Yeah. What else they tell me, Mr. Golden? Well, what else was they telling us last year? No, stand on it. Stand on strap season. That's what them t-shirts, them $80 t-shirts y'all was buying. Y'all spent $80 for strap season, and guess what? Now y'all walking around as a loser. Everybody that got their shirts on right now, screaming strap season is a loser because there ain't no straps. Them motherfuckers is in the net. Go choose a fool. I know this. But I also, me and my guys come and brings the truth. Where am I lying at? Where am somebody? Where am I lying at? Where am I lying at? Every time y'all call Kim a liar, every time y'all called us a liar, we showed y'all the truth. So should it be it's botching the truth to you? We the truth, niggas, and recognize it. Put some respect on it. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. Y'all asked me. Y'all didn't even ask me. I challenged myself to do what I'm doing now, and I'm blessed. I thank God for where I'm at right now to this day. But I'm also I'm proud of myself, along with my team, along with you guys, because guess what you guys get to say? Told y'all, told y'all go out there, y'all tell them it's strap season. Stand on it. And if y'all don't believe in it, just go over. Just tell them to come on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. It's like go watch them boys that is boxing to you. They can get you close to the champ. Them boys that is boxing to you can get you close to the champ. Huh? Oh, we can't. Oh no, we can't do that, huh? We, but well, I guess y'all delusional about that too, huh? Yeah, y'all, the Earl Spence fans is delusional about that too, huh? Man, look here, bro. Look here, look here, look here, look here, look here, look here, look here. It's strat season. That's what the shirt stand. That's what the shirt came out on. That's what y'all need to stand on. Don't. The negotiations from the A side, which was it was around March of last year, when they made the contract. We'll say February, March of last year, when the contract was getting rolled up, and when they was doing the negotiations. You remember when Earl Spence tweeted, Instagram, whatever that was, he posted. He said, "I feel played." What you say, Coach? I feel played. He feel what? He said he feel played. That's what I thought he said. But guess what they said, Coach? They said he was talking to Terrence Crawford. They said he was talking to Terrence Crawford for the simple fact Terrence Crawford wasn't going to fight him. They said, and Kim, I love, shout out to Kim Edwards once again. Because Kim, I like how you do your shit sometime, man. Look here, man. Look here, man. I like how you do your shit sometime, man. Kim keep talking about, he kept telling them, y'all, they didn't want to accept who they was, but he kept telling them, y'all. And then they stopped jumping off the shit when he said, y'all. They said, no, that wasn't me. No, I wasn't part of that. But you're an Earl Spence fan. You ride, you subscribe to an Earl Spence channel. So when he says y'all, and if y'all not speaking on it or saying, hey, y'all are up there saying that y'all content creator is speaking all facts, no propaganda, it's y'all. Hmm, hmm. All facts, no propaganda. All facts, no propaganda. But then again, when it comes to your guys' eyes, it's propaganda until the truth comes to the light. One thing about the apostles will bring the truth to the light. We have seen it time and time again. To last night, knockout, you even said that we brought truth to the light. You said Kim was right about what he was saying. Tell me again, Pastor. Kim was right about everything he was saying. That's what knockout said. Shout out to WCS. Y'all can go check out WCS. WCS got an episode about it. He broke the shit down. To where, like I said, I was listening to him. Sometimes I do apologize, but when I hear all the propaganda, I get tired. I get to yawning. Now it's yawning. That's how I was last night. So I was like, damn, damn, WCS, I was about to let you go. But then, I heard a voice of an angel. And I said, is that Cam the Baptist? And lo and behold, the truth, the truth, the truth was right there. He was telling the truth. And guess what? They tried to say he was lying. They ain't even want to set the truth. They ain't want to set the truth, y'all. They ain't want to hear the truth. And tell me online that y'all heard that shit last night. They ain't want to set. Listen up now. They ain't want to set the truth. Listen up now. Listen up now. Y'all thought? What y'all thought? What y'all thought? What y'all thought? Nah, see what I'm gonna do, Mr. Gold. I'm buttering y'all up. I'm gonna drop the link later on because I want them guys to come on. I just got a couple more minutes and then I gotta head out. I gotta do something. But yeah, before that, so I'll see you. I know you want me to drop the link, Mr. Gold, and I would, but not on this. I just want to rant. I want to let people know that Cam the Baptist is the truth. It's strap season. Stand on that. That's the topic of the day. When we come back later on, that's the topic of the day. It's strap season. Stand on it. And I'm calling them out, y'all. I'm bringing them to the panel. Like, y'all come holler at us. Come holler at us. You know, like people like to see their name. When they see their name, they don't like to die of smoke, they say. So I think I want to put their names in the highlight and in limelight. Strap season. Mr. Golden, tell your boy. It's strap season. Stand on that. Tell him Goose said it's strap season. Y'all stand on that. Fuck that 154. But want to give you your belts back. Come on. Try to take the belts back. Take it in blood. Come on, y'all. Come take the belts back. Keep talking shit. Keep all that shit you talking. Keep talking shit. Guess what's about to happen? Guess what's about to happen? Damn, I wish I had my computer because I'll bring up the image of Mark. I don't want to fight no more, Jeter. Jeter, I don't want to fight no more. I don't want to fight no more, Jeter. I don't want to fight no more. I'm done, y'all. I just want to. I'm done. I'm done. I won't Terrence no more. I should listen to Al. Al didn't mention Terrence name, y'all. He didn't mention Terrence name. And I just had to be hard headed. I had to be talking all that shit. Then I brought y'all in to talking all that shit. Yeah, y'all. I had to tell y'all talking all that shit. That man took every word y'all said and beat the fuck out of me. Another Bud TKO. That's coming on. I think we're gonna have to do a part 2 to this. I think we're gonna have another Bud TKO part 2, Cam. Oh, we remix, y'all, remix. Mm. Smoke session, y'all. It's smoke session, y'all. And you bring that boy on. You bring him on. You bring him on up. Tell him come. Tell him the best way to beat Bud is to get trained by Bud's trainers, Mr. Go. So you bring him up here so he can get trained by Bud's trainers to beat Bud. Hey! Because any other trainers, you can't do it. Y'all can go. Y'all better go be. Y'all better bring Roy Jones and Floyd Mayweather into the camp. Y'all better do. Mm? Y'all better bring Jerron Booth into the camp. That's what y'all better do. Yeah, that's what word is. I'm hearing all these words. That's what's going on, ain't it? Or that's what y'all want. I don't know what's really going on when it comes to that side of the street. I really try to stick to our side of the street. But sometimes I just stroll down the street and I just want to cross over sometimes and be like, oh, what's going on over here? Like I did for Nine today. I just didn't go on it. I just didn't knock on his door. One day I'm gonna knock on that man's door. And I'm just gonna come on in. You dig? That's what I'm gonna do. Mm-hmm. But it's folks, listen, y'all. Tell them niggas when y'all go to them channels, y'all tell them it's strap season. Stand on that. It's strap season. Stand on that. I say, Mr. Gucci, you said it now. Just like y'all tell these niggas that Mr. Gucci, you the ones that told y'all to nip it in the bud. I see man Jamarty be putting it as his title sometimes. Y'all tell them Mr. Gucci, you told y'all to nip it in the bud. Y'all tell them Mr. Gucci, you was telling y'all it's strap season. Stand on that. 10 toes down. Fuck Earl. I ain't dropping the link today. I told y'all we'll drop the link for this real smoke session, Mr. Gold. I do apologize. You know what I'm saying? Because once I drop the link, I can't go get Sun. I gotta go, yeah. So that's why I'm not dropping the link. I gotta go get Sun. I'm just waiting. I'm just venting right now, just ranting right now. I got things to do right now. You know what I'm saying? Now Cam comes on and can hold it down, then maybe I can drop the link. But Cam's busy. I'm just on wait mode. So while I'm on wait mode, I had to tell people how I felt because I was supposed to do this shit last night, but some shit happened with Sun. That part. Okay. You know, it's boxing to you. Y'all know, y'all understand. I got sons. Eh, 7 of them with 8 grandboys. That part, man. I just found out. I think I'm older than OG blood. I really do. Hmm. One thing about Mr. Goosey, y'all just look good for my age. Yay! But back to what I was getting considered smoke this shit. I got Mr. Golden. That's what I'll tell y'all. You got me. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, he got Buckle Boxer. He got all them steaks in his grass. Yeah, he got all them steaks. That's why I ain't knocked on the door yet. Yeah, there's too many steaks in them grasses, boy. I gotta watch out for them steaks, man. Shit, you know what I'm saying? I gotta make sure I got my boots on this shit. I didn't have my Timbs on today. I didn't have my Timbs on. I'm in my days. I ain't have my Timbs on today. When I get my Timbs on, I can stump on their heads a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna go over there. Uh, 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 I'm gonna be going over there and stepping on them snakes and knocking on the door. Boom, boom, boom. This is Mr. Goose. You see, Sugar J went over there. I think Cam been over there too, so he's just waiting on Pastor Goose. I just know he is. Mr. Go. Let me tell you about Earl. See, this what see, and I like you, Mr. Go. See, everybody, all the other EJ fans should be like you, Mr. Go. They need to take notes from Mr. Go to be subtle as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Gold, you need to tell them EJ fans to shut the fuck up where he get his ass kicked again. Tell them, Mr. Golden, that Earl ain't weight drained. Tell him his nutrition is gonna have him all the way ready. He brought Blue in. They asked for Blue. He needs to bring Blue back. He got Blue back. I said Blue working with him. Blue about to bring that power back. So we about to see some shit. We about to see that smile more. Did y'all notice? Did y'all notice that but Bud told us anyway, so wow, I say that y'all noticed. Bud told us when he hit me, I didn't feel shit. But but then here it go again. It's boxing the truth to you. Told y'all Bud Spars, So Cold Steve Austin. I mean So Cold Steve Austin. So Cold Steve Nelson. And goddamn what's my guy name? I'm having a brain fart. It's the weed. Cam Houston Alexander. That part. I listen, just had a second. He said, Alexander. That part. That part. And if you know anything about Houston, y'all just go and once this channel, y'all know who Houston Alexander is. Just go Houston Alexander versus Kimbo Slice. That part. And I don't think Kimbo. I don't think yeah, Houston was running a little bit because Kimbo hit hard, but Kimbo didn't knock him out. But y'all go watch Kimbo Slice and Houston Alexander. That was one of Bud's sparring. That's one of Bud's sparring partners, brother. So I told y'all it's smoke session. Let me get on to the smoke. About a few more minutes. Hey, gang. Pop a lot of smoke. I see you. I know you ain't here, but when I blaze up, sometimes I'm like I think about Pop a lot of smoke. Big blunts. My guys, I see y'all. Even though when y'all ain't here, I see y'all because if y'all part of the playback gang, I know y'all want to watch. But P gang, I'm about to come back strong, y'all. We need to be out here on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. I need us to come full blast. I need to be 30 strong in the comments when we come on. Because we got to get to that 1,000. Now it's back to smoke section. I just have to say that. And hit the like fucking button. Hit the like button. Hit the fucking like button. See, I ain't got my computer. I can't do all the good shit. But okay, back to what I was saying. Let me get back to smoking. Let me get back to the smoke section. Fanon said that Bud is not the A side because Earl is the one that's gonna tell you what weight they gonna fight at. But yeah, and still, as soon as So Cold Steve Nelson said, soon as So Cold came out and said, we fight at 147, half you fuckers been in the uproar. Yeah, he did. So the camera at 30, boy, at 30. So if Earl fights Bud at 147, he brings Blue in. This time we get to see fire. We get to see the power. If we get to see the power, that means we get to see a fight. This is something we really get to see now. We get to see the Earl Spence that y'all are talking about, and I can't fucking wait. And I want the belt on the line. I said it. It don't matter. 154, 147, 160. Hell, it don't matter. Earl just gonna get his ass kicked like he did before. Facts. Y'all know Bud didn't even fight that man orthodox. Bud didn't fight him orthodox, y'all. He fought him southpaw and beat him to death. Y'all was crying, throwing the towel, and I was like, oh no, wow. No, no, ego. Ego, wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Wow. Seventh round, 2 knocked. Ooh, oh, eighth round, stop the fight. No, they didn't throw the towel in, stop the fight. That's what I was saying. That's what Earl Smith man was saying. What was it? Third, fourth round, he was bleeding. Hold on, what did Bud do after the fight? Oh, he went and played top golf. hold on. Bud went and played top golf after the fight. Who does that? Oh, somebody that beat the fuck out of somebody? You said it, Goose. Somebody that beat the fuck out of somebody. That's who does that. Huh. Okay. Okay. I need you guys to tell these other guys that's delusional out here that it's track season. Stand on it. I need you guys to let these guys know if they want to go up to 154, it's another TKO. See, I understand 147 get a fucking chance. Why did you say that, Goose? Why are you laughing so hard? But I told y'all, every time I go up, my power goes up. No, he did. Yeah, he did. But I told y'all, every time he goes up in weight, His power goes up. At 154, it's gonna be another Bud TKO. Y'all better stay y'all asses down at 147. It's strap season. Stand on that. It's strap season. Stand on that. Y'all stand 10 toes down to ask an old boy and to keep it at that weight because I'm telling you, I haven't seen Earl Spence just getting his street clothes and just deadlift 415, 420, whatever, over 400 pounds, though, just deadlift street clothes. Like, fuck it. No. Uh-oh, brother Bill's in the house. Bill, Bill. I've been cooking today, Bills. I've been cooking. I had to let the people know, Bills, and you can, Bills can tell you. Y'all know what I did forget to? See, this I did forget that. I did forget that. I forgot something else when I tell you about how the apostles. See, Bills are telling them now. It's boxing to no, it's boxing the truth to you because we the truth. We bring the truth. Bills, Bills. Y'all tell me. I got a real disciple. I got a real disciple in the building. Just stepped in and said, "Tell me one love the Bills boot camp." He tagged. We at the end, but now we at the end of the new beginning. A star is born. His name is Terrence Bud Crawford. He is the pound for pound champ. He is the number one motherfucker in the world. Goddamn right. Right out of Omaha, Nebraska. And guess who fucks with him? Guess who can show y'all that he shoot darts and have fun? Guess who gets to go and talk shit and shoot the shit with it? Cam the Baptist. Goose, Mr. Goose to you. Sugar J. Mm, mm. See, when I was cooking earlier, I forgot to turn over I had forgot to turn some meat over. So let me turn this meat over. Did y'all see It's Boxing You was on stage? We gave y'all the send off. I seen Sugar J on stage with, man, come on. Then y'all go tell me, then y'all go tell these other Earl Spence channels. Y'all, is that Sugar J? Now, okay, now see. Now, Sugar J, I will drop the link for you. Now, this is just for Sugar J. I would see the team because now he can hold on now. Hold on, Sugar J. Hold on, y'all. Let me see some shit. Hold on. Hold on. Sugar J said drop the link. I was cooking. I gotta go get some. I'm about to call. I need y'all to come on, help me out for a minute. Cam said he was almost home. Sugar J, I'm about to drop the link. Hold on one second. I'm on my phone, Sugar J, so I gotta figure some shit out once again. Hold on. Yep. Mm-hmm. But while I was cooking, let me cook some more while I'm looking this up, trying to get Sugar J on. Like I said, y'all seen Sugar J he was up on stage. Like I said, y'all seen Cam, me, Cam, Sugar J at the send off. Man, I'm just saying now for the next 2 to 3 months, y'all gonna see us with T. Crawford shooting darts. That's my assignment right now. I'm holding Cam. That's my assignment right now. So and then so guess what? I get to bring the team with me. Huh? With this assignment, maybe I get more. But I am now part of Team Crawford along with Wisdom Marketing. So with all that being said, what other channel brings y'all shit like this? This is why. And I know I'm a small channel, y'all. I just want y'all to help me get this motherfucker growing. Like I said, what I gotta do? Do we gotta get an autograph and have y'all auction for it? Hold on, Sugar J. I'm trying to find it. Oh, I found it. Let me post a comment. Here we go, Sugar J. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. Let me do this address, Sugar J. That's for Sugar J and Sugar J only for right now, y'all. I gotta see. I gotta get some. I gotta go get some. Sugar J, I dropped the link. Cam said he's almost home, so maybe y'all can keep on cooking because later on I want to come on. I'm bringing these foods I want to bring these foods and see if they're gonna come and knock on our doors. I want to see who's gonna knock on our doors. I think if I put their names in the limelight and say, "Come knock on," because they got to see the truth. They out here so delusional, and so what I got to tell them is, it's strap season. Stand on that. Quit crying about 147. But okay, let me get back to what I was saying. See, it's boxing you. This is what I'm saying. We the truth, y'all. I can't stress that enough. I can't. I don't see nobody else doing what we do. We do something different. Everybody else get the interviews. We got an interview with So Cold. Okay, y'all want me to get more interviews? Okay, that's next. I'll work on it. Right now, we just love kicking it. Let me just kick it right now. Let me do my assignment. Let me just kick it. They can't do, saying, nah, the boys, come on, we kick it. That's all. We gonna show y'all. We gonna show y'all a different side of the light. We gonna show a different side of the life. We gonna show a side of your favorite boxer kicking it. We showed you Sugar J down at the gym training. I got in trouble for it because I was showing too much. But we showed y'all that Sugar J,
What's good? What's
Sugar
good?
J.
What's good?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, I got you. Where you fighting at tomorrow night? Tomorrow. So I'm there.
I'm not fighting tomorrow. They having me take a little break. Get my mind right. Still training. I've been
Okay.
at the gym, but I'm just not fighting tomorrow.
Okay.
Um,
Cause I was
but
ready.
hey, you should still come down to the gym, bro. Hey, Gooch, there's
Huh?
fight. There, you need to be there. You and Ken, bro. Because guess what? That's your time for freaking interviews to the fighters that win, lose, or draw for BNB. Even if you want to just to all the fighters that show up and fight. Like
Right,
let's say
right,
somebody
right,
from a
right,
different
right. But
team
we still we because you're
gets
gonna
a
be there. Okay. So basically, what we'll do then. This is what we'll
I'm
do.
gonna
This
be
is what
there.
we'll do. This is what we'll do, Sugar J. We'll just go. Okay, shit go right. We'll just go do an Xbox to you from there.
Well, yeah, and then
And
I
since
also go ahead.
since you ain't fighting, you know what I'm saying. Then we can probably do some shit to where you can commentate.
And I want to tell y'all this. Y'all go subscribe to my channel. B Mac
Yes,
already.
sir.
I've been learning how to edit and shit like that. Y'all go subscribe to my channel. It's just straight up J. It's with the Friday the 13th mask. Y'all gonna go see some footage. I put my fight from the Golden Gloves out there. I'm about to drop the interview that me, Kim, and Chance did. I'm gonna be posting that in a couple hours or so. And I also do film breakdowns. Shout out to Boxing Gym, kind of like that, and give y'all the day in life of what a fighter goes through. Especially at the best gym. Now that's enough of that. You know, go hit the subscribe, do all that. But yeah,
And
man,
as I said, tell them again. Tell them again where to subscribe to.
it's just called J. I'm
What happened, Sugar J? What happened?
what'd you
Can
say?
you hear me?
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Gooch.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, dude.
Yeah, I can hear you. Right,
No, but y'all, yeah, y'all hear me. Um, you know, but yeah, man. So we cooking up on this boxing. I kind of want to cook up on how y'all feel about Zelly Zhang and Joe Joyce tomorrow night. How y'all feel about that? That's gonna be a monster card tomorrow. Oh, what's this? You got Richardson Hitchens, my bad, versus Jose Zepeda. That's gonna be a good fight. Well, Boxing's in a good place right now. I want to ask y'all this question though. Let's say Canelo, let's say Charlo does beat Canelo, right? Let's say Charlo does beat Canelo, and he beats him. becomes two-time undisputed, is he the only one that could dispute with Bud as being the best fighter pound for pound if Charlo does it? That's a question that I want to ask to Gooch, Kim, and people watching. Is Charlo considered number one pound for pound if he beats Canelo, moves up to weight classes already undisputed, and go takes his titles? How we feel about that? How you feel about that, Gooch?
Um,
Does he pass?
um, Me personally, no.
Okay,
And like I said before, because Canelo, in my eyes, this is my eyes, this is me personally, was never a pound for pound champion because of his loss to Floyd.
okay.
I'm just saying, I feel a pound for pound is undefeated, all that.
I
Now,
feel you.
great fighters, yes, but that's just me.
I feel
That's
you.
just me. To me, you know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong, that Charlo be up there. He'd be in the pound for pound list, but not the greatest.
Let me ask you this. Let me tell you this though. To me, the only two fight really okay. There's only okay. The only three fighters that can become two-time undisputed have a good claim. I don't really, as much as I love Usyk, I don't really like to consider heavyweights in pound for pound rankings really, because to me it's like hard because like the pound for pound list was meant for fighters that weren't heavyweights, and when they still put heavyweights up there, it kind of takes away from the pound for pound list. So I put guys like Usyk and Fury in their own class. I go pound for pound. Has Charlie even been pound for pound in the top 10 before? I don't even know he has.
I want to say they got him in the top 10 now.
They disrespect the fuck out of him. I don't if he should have been pound for pound a couple years back. But okay,
But see, they only got a loss and a draw.
he do. But you
See, and,
gotta understand.
and I think that's why they put him in. And then, see, that's why I feel they didn't put him at a pound for pound.
That's true, but like for him not to be in the top 10 at all, it's fucked up, bro. Because you gotta understand, you undisputed. You cleaned out the whole division. You have all belts. And you gotta think about it like this. Yeah, he's had a loss, he's had a draw. But in those second fights, those brought out the best versions of the Charlo that we haven't seen. The way he bounced back in both those fights is crazy. I was watching him versus Castano too, and he boxed way better, and he got the knockout. Tony Harrison, he got the knockout. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I feel you. You feel like you should be undisputed. It's just there's a lot of undefeated fighters, nowadays that it's really hard for because you could be undefeated, but in my eyes, that don't mean you better than like Tank. He's undefeated, but if you ask me, he's not better than Teofimo Lopez. He's not better than him. I think Teofimo is still better than Tank. He's just Tank got some better record. That's just how I feel on that. I guess it depends on how you look at it. Um, but yeah, boxing. We got some great fights coming up. We got, like I said, we got Joe Joyce and Zelly Zhang. I'm going for Joe Joyce for the second fight, but Zelly Zhang, his style, man, is just so crucial. And then on the undercard, I mean, you got some fights. I think Anthony Yard is fighting. He's one of my favorite like
Right.
heavyweight. Anthony Yard's fighting. I forgot
Mm-hmm.
who else. But hey, boxing is blessed in 2023. My
Yeah,
only
2023,
go ahead.
2023, we really have got a blessing. Who is Yugas fighting?
He's putting Barrios,
Okay.
and to me, that's a fucking good fight just for a good fight for the welterweight division. I just that's just an entertaining fight to watch. Um, I think Ugas wins because Barrios ain't really a 147 pounder. I feel like Ugas isn't either. He started out at 140, but I just feel like Ugas just had the experience. He's been a champion. He knows what it's like. He knows what to do. And then, what's they? I love my favorite division. I'm gonna always say it's always been the light heavyweight division. I just feel right now it's at a standstill, just because the WBC, just because Dmitry Bivol is Russian, he can't fight for the WBC because of the war in Ukraine. That to me, that's fucked up. That's blocking. That's blocking the undisputed fight that we need to see. That's fucked up, bro. They need to go ahead and let that go because Dmitry Bivol versus Archer Better BF, in my eyes, was the true 50-50 fight over Bud and Errol Spence. I always thought Bud and Errol Spence. I always thought Bud could Errol. It was 60-40 Bud. Archer Better BF and Dimitri Bivol. That's a true 50-50 fight. You really don't know who's gonna win that fight. There's some days I wake up, I say, "Oh, Dimitri Bivol's gonna win," and then there's other days I say, "Ah, but Archer Better BF, he could win too." That's the true 50-50 fight we need to see. And then I believe Benavidez is set to fight Boo Boo Andrade in November. Um, I got Benavidez winning that fight. Uh, you know, and then I believe the winner between Canelo and Charlo, they have to fight Benavidez after this fight. So I mean, boxing is in a good place. There's certain things I want to see. Uh, trying to think.
Let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you this. Uh, what did Tyson? Okay, didn't you see what did Tyson Fury say the other day?
What do you say?
Uh, I, that was something I wanted to ask you about Tyson because I want to say he's talking about not even fighting people now.
Oh, bro, this
He
nigga
said, well,
said
no,
some
what
real
he said? He
shit.
said none of them can hold his draws or some shit. I can't remember everything he said, but yeah, I heard Tyson Fury talking about shit. He the champ. He the beast. He is pound for pound number one.
Well, yeah. Like, see, now I'm gonna tell you this, Goose. This is why I don't like. Naturally, the whole point of pound for pound was because heavyweights was getting too much attention, right? Like heavyweights, they're naturally gonna be get more money, be the bigger draws because they're heavyweights. Heavyweights bang, over than the smaller guys like the Floyd Mayweathers and stuff. Heavyweights is always gonna be bigger. That's why I don't think it's fair for them to be on the pound for pound list because we already know heavyweights already gonna naturally just bring that attention to the arena, to the fans, over to this. If you watch somebody that's like 122, like a Bam Bam Rodriguez, you really have to go watch him. And then if you hear two heavyweights like in a bar, like you go to a bar, you hear two like casual heavyweight fighters fighting, and you go see it, it's because it's the heavyweight division, right? The whole point of the pound for pound list was to get away from the heavyweights, and I think that's kind of weird how they still have that set up, because it's like I thought that was the whole point of the pound for pound list was because the heavyweights was getting too much attention. Sugar Ray Robinson started the pound for pound list, you know. So I just and Tyson Fury, bro, you need to get that title stripped, get that belt stripped off of you. He needs to get it. He needs to get that. I want to see somebody fight for the real WBC championship. You know what I'm saying? They talk about why don't they do this? I just thought about this. Why don't they do what they're doing with Devin Haney? Devin Haney's considered champion in recess. Why don't they do that with Tyson Fury? Just put him as champion in recess and fight and have some real heavyweights fight for the real title and put Tyson Fury as champion in recess like how they're doing Devin Haney. They might as well do it like that. You know, that's how I feel on that. And then Shakur Stevenson, the math is not mathing, bro. Uh, you asked me, he getting mad because Frank Martin ducked him, but you didn't fight Devin Haney though, bro. And you said you got offered the 25%. You should have just hurried up and took that 25% because now look at you. You gonna fight a guy named Edwin Dos Santos, who is a tough fighter, yes, but he ain't no big name for real. He is not no big name for real. You should have just took that fight. You feel like you could beat Devin Haney? Go take his belts. Go take his belts, and then you go fight the other
Man,
guys. You finding
that
guys like Yoshino and shit. You know. Go ahead, Gooch.
no, I was saying shit. You said a mouthful there because that's the truth there now.
That's how I
Yeah,
feel, bro.
Shakur, you should have, yeah, Shakur should have really did step up and just like said, "Fuck it," you know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, I
But
get it.
be,
I mean,
be,
I get
go
it.
ahead.
You feel like you worth more. I get it.
But then I gotta take it like this: you gotta follow. Sometimes you gotta follow Big Bro shoes. But then,
That's a
uh,
whole different situation, though, Goose. That's the thing, though.
no, no, no,
Going,
no. What I'm saying is, hold on. What I'm saying, what I'm about to say is, Big Bro is about to take zero guaranteed. So you should have took the 25. Was what I was about to say, bro.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, your big bro is about to take zero, but he would just want to whoop that ass because he knew he can whoop his ass. If you know you can whoop Devin ass, you should have took that 25% and shit. Right then, you would have been the A side of everything.
And
When it comes to you and Tank, you still would have been the A side because you had all the belts.
nah, no, he wouldn't. It would be like he would be no A side. He wouldn't. I'm sorry.
You don't think so they would have to okay. So then what
Knowing,
they would have to
I
do, they would
feel,
have
I
to do what
feel,
they did with Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford then.
be
If he had all
personally,
the belts though.
but me personally, like I feel like I think he would be the A side, but like knowing how Tank is, bro, like they would give Shakur a hard time, bro. Like you gotta think about
But you
how
can't,
there's
and you know what? And that's funny. You'll give somebody with all the belts a hard time.
right exactly. Exactly. And this is why, I it's just because like, yeah, you the big name, bro, and I get it, but it's like he hasn't fought for a real belt since like 2019 when he fought Leo Santa Cruz. And
Okay,
that's
facts.
going on 4 years. That's going on 4 years ago. He fought what's his name? Barrios, who was the WBA champion at 140. Wait, time out. Josh Taylor, though, at that time was the real 140-pound champion. You know what I'm saying? He was the pound for he just won undisputed at that point, and he was the real WBA champion. They hyped up Mario Barrios as the real WBA champion, and they really put on Tank's record that he's a 3 division world champion. You was not shit, bro. You was not nothing. You're
That's that.
none.
That's that. That's that PBC. That's that PBC hat trick they be pulling.
Talk about. Oh yeah, I'm already on the fast track like Floyd Mayweather. Nah, bro. Floyd Mayweather was really getting them titles, bro. He was really getting them belts out the mud, really getting those championships. I think Shakur Stevenson. Now, here's the Frank Martin situation. Frank Martin, uh, I don't know what the hell happened to him. I don't know why he didn't take that fight. I don't really. That's just a headache to me. But I know this though. If Shakur would have fought Devin Haney, that Frank Martin fight would have been made. You
Oh,
see,
no death, most death.
you get put in a sticky situation, bro. And this is not a shot at Shakur. He can't help it that he's the boogeyman that a lot of people say. A lot of people are scared of Shakur Stevenson. And so it's like, and he's not really the biggest name either. So in most cases, to like a Frank Martin, they're like, I gotta go fight this dude worldwide. Yes, he is the great, probably the best boxer in the division. He's also not the biggest name. I don't get no championships, and he might really beat my ass to the point where they might forget about me. Think about it. Have you heard a shit about Robinson Casal? Have you heard shit about him ever since he lost to Shakur? I've heard shit about him. What's his name? Oscar Valdez. He just lost again to Navarte. It sounds like it's having that same effect that Bud be doing to his opponents, where they be big names
Right,
before they lose, and then when they lose,
right. And
so
that's funny that you said that you called him the boogeyman because I was calling him the Candyman in Macon because
yeah,
a
bro.
lot of people were scared to fight Shakur. Just
I
like a
think.
lot of people,
Go ahead.
like a lot of people were scared to fight Bud. And that's why I was saying what I said earlier. He should have took the Bud route. Bud was about to take zero guarantees. At least you was getting something, my boy. You know what I'm saying? You was getting
Yeah.
something. Fight Devin, take his belt, and prove that you are the shit at 135 to
Now,
140.
now this is my personal opinion. I could debate anybody on the panel, and this may sound like a hot take. Me personally, I think Devin Haney beat Shakur. That's just my personal thoughts on that.
Mm.
I feel like Devin Haney beat Shakur. I feel like Devin Haney He really beat Loma, but people trying to act like, oh, he robbed, he robbed Lomachenko. No, you can't say he robbed him. How did he rob him? How did Devin Haney rob Lomachenko? Devin Haney won the round, bro. What you talking about? And I feel like this too. Devin Haney, the bigger he gets, the more power he's gonna get. The more power he's gonna get in his shots. I feel like I'm not saying he's gonna be like this Mr. Knockout machine, but I feel like his natural power will carry up to 140 because you gotta think his last two fights he looked actually for a while he's looked weight drained. That explosive power plays a part. Your legs play a part. Okay, wait, hold on. Hobble type heavyweights. Okay, so I was just looking at the chat. All right, um, so I get it. You know, heavyweights always been included in pound for pound list, but from my knowledge, the number one reason why pound for pound list started though was because heavyweights was always getting the most attention. It was supposed to give other fighters in other different divisions back in the day more attention because the heavyweights were making all the big money. We all know that. And Sugar Ray Robinson, I think, was the fighter that not saying he personally started it, but you know, I think the lower. I thought that's what the pound for pound list was meant for back in the day. Was because heavyweights are on the list, but they're not meant. Like I don't think they should be number one because it's just not fair. It's just not fair to all the other younger. I mean, not younger. All the smaller weight classes is not fair. That's like me putting Tyson Fury on the pound for pound list over Inoue. How can you say that? How can you say Tyson Fury's over Inoue? You can't do that. That's how I feel on that. But back to boxing, I know we was talking about Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. I feel like Devin Haney beat Shakur. Uh, that and like I said, the bigger Devin Haney gets, the more dangerous it gets for Shakur. I like Shakur though. I think he beats everybody else. I think he beats Tank. I do think that. I do think the person the fighter I want to see fight all three of them is Tiafimo. I feel like Tiafimo will really challenge all three of them in different ways. You know what I'm saying? That's just. I feel like Teofimo Lopez will give them all the toughest fights of and like I feel like he would give Tank a hard fight. He would give Shakur even a hard fight. I feel like he would give Devin Haney a hard fight. I feel like Teofimo would be the toughest fight for all three of those guys. But yeah, Gooch, I just the difference between Shakur Stevenson and Bud and why I don't compare the situations is when Bud fought Errol Spence, Bud was already pound for pound established number one fighter of the year, three division champion. He was already undisputed champion, right? Wow, Shakur Stevenson, he's not even a belt holder in 135. He's not even. I mean, he's so young. You know, it's like I can't really expect for him to be. It's just him and Bud's situations is too different. It's way too different. You can't compare it. It's two different scenarios. Bud, but it's just too different to compare Bud and Shakur Stevenson's situations. That's just how I feel on that. But yeah, so that's my thoughts on that. But yeah, Gooch,
Uh,
keep cooking, keep cooking.
no, I just I was going into the chest and stuff. For say while you was talking, but buckle up. You right. What I'm saying, he wasn't gonna take no guarantee. But what I meant by that, but what I'm saying, he pulled their card. You know what I'm saying. But the thing when I meant by it, but I guess when I say, what I'm saying, if they would have did everything he asked, then what I'm saying,
Yeah,
if they would have did everything he asked, then when that what 80-30 no guarantees was what it was supposed to be, that they would have did showed the transparency. So that's what I was saying. But then you're right about secure. Look, Devin, man, Devin to me, real shit. Either vacate the belts and go up
that's what he's
because
doing.
Right. That's what I'm
He's
saying.
already
He needs to just go ahead.
yeah.
We just need to stop thinking about Devin and Shakur until they see each other at 140. And then Devin
You
got to do
know,
the same thing over again at 140. Because
well,
now
you know,
now now everybody's trying to chase greatness. You got to see at first it was 50-0, but a lot of fighters don't want to go 50-0. So now motherfuckers Terrence is putting it up there. Now motherfuckers he already first to do two undisputed, 2 times undisputed. And this is another thing. I'm glad you said that. I mean, I'm glad I was cooking on that. This is what I wanted to cook on earlier. This is why I'm saying it's strap season. Stand 10 toes down on it. I'm glad I just brought this shit up. Um, 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 um. With it being strap season, y'all complained about. They complained about Bud. They also said he wasn't a real undisputed champion because he never defended the belts. So now at 147, he's trying to defend the belts. These motherfuckers are saying go up to 154. Stand strap
uh,
season. Stand on it 10 toes down.
now, Gooch. The only issue I have with you saying that is this: going into the first fight, and even after the first fight, everybody thought the fight was gonna be at 154. Let's keep it a buck. As much
Okay.
as
Yeah. Okay.
okay, okay,
Again, still okay. Okay. Hold on now. That's true. And like I said, I was fine with that. But I also, if you also remember me saying, I would like it to be at 147 because the belts will be back on the line. But I understood if Earl couldn't, I would understand if Earl couldn't make the weight. But then now look at it though. Now listen to this though. You're just at 147 in July. You know you're going to fight in December. Why won't you maintain that weight 10 pounds?
Gooch, you gotta understand, man. Remember what
Understand
Errol
what,
said?
Sugar J? You know you're
Okay,
about to
because you
fight. You
don't
know you
understand
okay.
this.
What
You
I'm
got
saying is maintain it to where you know you can lose weight and not drain
Look,
yourself.
when you get older, bro, you gotta understand his body has been through so much hell. You gotta understand. This man been through 2 car accidents. And what did he say last December? Last December, like the day before he fought Avanesian, he said, I only got like one more fight left in me at 147. He said that. It came out that man's mouth. And
Okay, I
and
understand
look,
that.
and
I
look.
understand that, but okay, I understand that. But look, what the ace, okay, so what the A side should have did, what the A side should have did, they shouldn't have put the clause in for 147 or 154. They should have put it at 154 when they had the contract. They should have put it at 154 and left it at that.
So can I ask you this question, Gooch? Can I ask you this?
Go ahead.
So so how come? Because we as the fans, and this is where I go, and this is why I always say, fans don't need to speak on everything because they truly don't know. Because bro, you gotta understand, we that was never we never heard any shit about no contract talking about the fight had to be at one. Why the hell would Errol Spence after the fight say,
Okay, hold
"Yeah,
on.
we're
No, no.
going for
Okay, so did you see that?
154"?
Did you see the? Okay, hold on. Now, when you say that now, so did you see the interview Bud just did? What about a
I,
couple days ago when he
I
said
did
the
see it.
contract?
I did.
Would
I did. I watched it.
okay, so what I'm saying is, so why did Earl? Okay, what you're saying is, so why did Earl Spencer agree to that then?
So let me ask you this. I don't know why, but I know this. Why the hell was they all entertaining a fight at 154 after the first fight? Why were they entertaining it? Why were they doing it?
Bro,
You,
why? Hey,
I
you
just
got
want to
to
know that.
okay. You in the gym? You asked Bud when you seen.
I'm not saying no. What I'm saying is this. I'm just talking about.
Oh,
I
okay,
get
hold on,
what you're
time
saying.
out. No. Here's the question though. Okay, according to what Bud just said the other day too, though, right? He said
Right.
if you couldn't make weight at 47, you would write and tell them that we'll want it at 154, right or wrong.
That's true. Look, and that's
Okay, so
Errol's
why didn't
fault.
hold on? So why didn't Earl Spence just say, "Well, I can't make it"? Why didn't he, since he said he was going to do the recall when he said he's going to do the rematch? Why didn't he put in then that he's going to do it at 147? I mean, at 154.
Because Ghost, and I'm not saying Bud did this, but it's kind of like the Ryan Garcia situation Would Ryan Garcia have got? How do you know that Tank would have signed that contract if Ryan Garcia was like, I mean, that Tank would have signed that contract if he didn't put that hydration clause in there. It's the situation as if Errol was like, all right, let's go to 154, and vice versa with Bud and Spence if it was the other way around, and vice versa if it was a situation where Bud had to sign the fight to be at 147. Who knew if that fight would have been made? Who knew if there was like anything could have happened? Errol Bud could have been like, nah, you didn't want to sign that part. All right, cool. We're not fighting. Same thing with it could have been. I don't know the situation. I just know this. I know, and I get what you're saying. That's on Errol Spence's fault, right? This is boxing is unfair. You ask me. So I'm just telling you that ain't no Errol Spence activity. What that is like from the outside looking in. From the outside looking in.
All I okay, I get all that, but it's strap season, Sugar J. I just lost my belts.
Okay,
If I got a chance to get my belts back, ain't that what you want to do to show that you are that great, like
bro.
everybody say you are?
Fuck no, not if I could
I
go
just
up.
had a bad
No,
night.
no, because I could go up to 154 and go get those belts from you. I could
From
go up to
who?
154.
From who?
I'm not saying he would beat, but I'm saying if you Errol Spence, because you just said I want to go get my belts back, bro. I
Okay,
also,
but I'm saying you
I,
go up to 154. Okay, you go up to 154. You get your ass kicked at 154. How you gonna go get for them belts? Because now you really plummeted down on the ranks.
well, guess what? Let him fuck his shit up then. Let him make that
So
dumbass
so
move,
okay, so once again, but then like I said, listen to what I'm saying though. But now you can you can stay fit.
bro.
Now
Don't
you
feel
know that you gotta
comfortable.
come now hold on, listen now. You gotta stay fit. You know what you're now you know what you're coming up against. I mean, this is me. I'm just saying I used to wrestle, so I know what it takes to lose weight, cut weight, and shit like that.
Yeah.
I know what it took. But what I'm saying is, for Earl Spence right now, 147, I don't give a fuck if it's hard right now. This is me. I'm just saying that. I don't give a fuck if it's hard right now. And I understand, like you said, expansion, but no, fam. One thing about it is you made shirts, sold them at $80. That is strap season. Now, if you would have won, you could have vacated that shit and Bud would it that'd have been
I get
that's
that.
how come Bud said he only had one shot.
I get that. I get that, and I
Okay,
understand
so
it.
now here it is. Now you got your chance to get your shit back. So why go up at 154 knowing if you lose at 154, you plummet down in the rankings.
You gotta understand. He probably feels more. He probably you gotta understand, bro. He's probably telling himself at 140. He's probably like, yeah, man, 147 really isn't for me.
Hold
147 really
on. Well,
isn't.
only thing
So
I'm
why
saying
would
is
you run back?
if that's the case, Sugar J, well, listen to what we're saying though. If that's the case, he should have said that off the jump when he put the
And I
rematch in.
get
That's
that,
all
and
I'm
I
saying.
and I and I feel you on that. What I'm trying to tell you is this though. All I'm saying is, outside looking in, fans questioning that. You know what I'm saying? That is Errol's fault. And I'll tell you this: boxing is fucking unfair, bro. Like you just said, who's the A side in the next fight? Who's the A side?
Doing according to the contract, what they
The
said,
undisputed champion is the A side, right? That's Terrence
the
Crawford.
champion will be the A side.
Okay, that's Terrence Crawford, right?
That's Terrence Crawford.
Okay, so people, not me, the arrow sections, they tighten. What I'm trying to explain to you is they tighten a bunch because they feel that Errol Spence was a fair champion and he did everything. How Bud had to he didn't make it as hard
Once,
on Bud.
oh, hold on.
And
Once again, they're in a
I'm
bunch
on
for
your
no
side.
reason though,
Coach,
because Earl is the one that has not put in that he want to fight at
what
154
do you think
when
I'm
he
trying to
put
tell
in the rematch
you?
clause. He said it, but he
Coach,
also had
you're
to put
not
it in
listening to what
writing.
I
He did not put it in writing.
Coach, you
He
didn't
didn't put
listen.
it
You
in.
didn't.
He didn't send it in. No.
Coach,
He didn't authorize it. He didn't
that's
notarize it.
what
He didn't
I'm
do none of that.
saying, Gooch. That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm saying, Gooch. I'm on you. I'm with you. That's what I'm saying. I get what you're saying. That's what I'm saying. I get that. I know what you're saying. He didn't authorize it. That's his fault. What I'm trying to tell you is the aerosexuals is tight in a bunch because they feel like because Errol Spence had the three belts, right? And Bud had the WBL strap, right? So Errol Spence probably was Errol Spence the A side the last fight? Was it Errol the A side?
Yeah.
Okay, they feel like Errol Spence was a fair A side because when like little shit like, but then Bud come out last, then Bud get introduced last and shit like that.
What
Then
happened was Bud put in there a coin toss.
oh yeah, that's right, the coin toss. Yep, that's right. But what I'm trying to tell you is this: Errol Spence, the Aerosexuals just tying a bunch because they feel like their champion, which was Errol Spence, was fair to Terrence Crawford, and they're mad because Bud is not doing the same thing to them. And it's like
But hold
that's not
on.
how it works. Hold on, Gooch. Boxing is
How
unfair,
is it?
bro.
Oh, but see,
Wait,
that's
hold
what I'm
on,
saying.
Gooch.
Okay, I'm getting what you're saying. That's why they're in a bunch. But let me talk to them for a second, Sugar J. Y'all
All right,
can't be in a fucking bunch when
thank
your guy didn't even put it in to say that I want to fight at one. Yeah, he said it, but he also had to put it in writing. He didn't do
thank
that.
you. Right?
You
And I
can't. You guys cannot get in a bunch behind that. You can't even be mad. If anybody y'all be mad at, stop being mad at Bud and start being mad at Earl Spence.
thank you. Thank you. Okay, and that's all I was saying. That's literally all I was saying. Now look, I don't know about this whole Canelo shit with Terrence Crawford. I don't know it. I know this much though. I know Terrence Crawford. I don't know why he would need to stay at 147. If Bud wanted to move up, he just move up. You know what I'm saying? I just the rematch. I mean, I'm gonna support it. I'm gonna want to watch it because it's Terrence Crawford, of course, a box for the man. And I just don't think Errol can do shit different. And I think Errol. I think the same thing at 154. I think Bo will beat him even worse at 154. I just don't see what he could do. I just don't. I just don't know why we have to see this fight again. I don't want to see Errol fight, bro, because we already know the results. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to move on from Errol Spence. That's where I'm at with it. I'm ready to move on from get Errol Spence out the way. I'm
That's
But
the
ready.
thing.
listen,
You
listen,
can't.
listen.
You
Though, like you
can't
said,
right now.
like
And what nobody is really pointing out is all of this stems from, because remember, both parties agreed to this contract,
Right.
and
yeah, see, that's what I was saying.
That's what we
You
these are
taking the
saying.
word?
all
Hey, you taking what I'm about to say? Go ahead, though. I know what you're
yeah
about to say.
these are all negotiations that
That's
Errol
the A
Spence
side started.
put in place when they were the A side.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
now
yeah,
that they lost, they gotta own up to the same shit that they didn't put in place, and they don't like it.
yeah.
This is just like when you talk about a motherfucker not taking accountability for their actions. This is literally an example of that. What
It's
what
like
what what has effectively happened? These guys set a standard, and now they're not willing to abide by the same standard that they set.
it's just like me and Kim. We play basketball, right? I beat Cam, but the rules, I switched up the rules. Yeah, that shit might be unfair, but it's like, nigga, I won the game. I don't have to play by your rules. I beat you
And,
already.
and that's what I'm getting at, bro. That's all I'm
Exactly.
getting
That's what
at.
I'm trying. That's what I was trying to say. I wasn't. That's what I was. That's exactly what I was trying to say. I was just saying, like, bro. That's why a lot of people hated on Floyd. That's why a lot of people hated on. That's why a lot of people are hating on Bud. So a lot of people are hating on Sugar Ray Leonard. You gotta understand, like, bro, it's either all right. Let's say Bud doesn't do that. Somebody's gonna do it to him. Somebody's gonna try to lowball his ass. It's either kill or get killed.
But
It's
see,
either
that's the
kill or
thing,
get
though.
killed.
This is the thing, though. Like I said earlier, you know what I'm saying? It's like this. If you look at it, they didn't lowball him, but they blackballed him.
Hell, they tried to lowball them too by offering them no guarantee.
Well, they tried that, but he was smarter than that. You gotta be smarter.
That's
You
what I'm
gotta be quicker
saying.
than that.
They didn't
You know what I'm
blackball him.
saying?
They didn't
So
lowball him. Like, this is what's funny to me because this is what I mean. We see throughout the history of this negotiation where the A side, who was in control, effectively tried to lowball and blackball Terrence Bud Crawford. But on the flip side, the media is spinning the narrative as if it's all Bud's doing. When we have reviewed this countless times before, and we know that in boxing, the A side sends the B side a contract. Right or wrong?
That part.
So if the A side sends the B side a contract, who wrote up the contract or wrote up the requirements and wrote up the shit that we agreed on and sent it first? You feel what I'm saying? Like let's keep
You
it a
can't
thousand.
blame. So basically, what I'm telling the Earl Spence fans, the Earl Sexual, the Al
Blame
Hamonites, the
Al.
Wakandan.
The same way they was hollering, call Al, now it's time to hand out the blame. Because niggas want to play the blame game and point fingers on what? Blame Al. The same way you holler, call Al to hide behind that nigga for Ugas and Danny and Keith and all these other guys. The same way we did for 5 years, call Al. Well, now it's time to blame Al. Because that's who initially was advising Arrow, right or wrong. Managing Arrow's career, right or wrong. That's who Bud was initially negotiating with the first time at the table before we got the David Evanesian fight, right or wrong. So it's like, it's funny how we pick and choose when we want to holler which narrative as opposed to applying it all the way across the every single solitary time. Because if we do that, then it doesn't work out.
Hello, Sugar J. Okay, so okay, so
I'm here.
you know,
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
no, you had went out. You was talking and just quit completely went out.
Oh, like I don't know what happened.
Yeah, so we didn't hear what you had said last.
Oh, where was I at? Hold on.
Yeah,
Where was
that
I at?
part.
What was the last part you heard me say?
You said so, and as soon as you said so, but what
Oh, I
you
stopped talking. I stopped talking to him. Yeah, I stopped talking right there. I stopped talking. But
oh,
that's what I meant though, because this is a prime example of niggas double talking. You set the standard and set the tone for the whole situation, right? And you set the standard and you set the tone. I match your energy and match your tone, and now you can't deal with the same shit that you was dishing out in a sense. Motherfuckers can dish it out, but they can't take it. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it.
fuck.
Feel me? Like, remember, all these years, Arrow's the A side. Boxing is a business. Bud just gonna have to take what he given. You know what I mean? Remember, be quiet, humble yourself, take what we give you. You understand what I'm saying? Remember 60-40, 70-30, 80-20, no guarantee, take whatever we give you. Remember,
Mm-hmm.
Arrow does triple the numbers of Terrence Bud Crawford. Bud doesn't sell enough to deserve 50-50. He's not worth the 50-50 that he's demanding. Remember all of that? You know what I
I
mean?
remember it all.
So it was a lot of that nonsense, bro. There was a whole lot of that going on. And that's what I mean by motherfuckers just like they take and run with certain parts, but they don't apply the whole shit like it needs to be.
Bro, we just need to hurry up and get this Errol Spence shut down out the way so we can move on to bigger and better. It's that simple.
Hey,
And
But the
that's the
thing
truth.
is, the people that saying they want to see the fight have already said they feel like Arrow will lose to Bud anyway. So why are we wanting to see the rematch again?
like Tim, like I talked to you
Hey,
about this last week on the phone, bro. Like all this, like I said this shit on the phone, bro. All this lawyer case shit that's going on with boxing, like, bro, get the fuck over it, bro. That shit ended when Bud beat the shit. I mean, yeah, when he beat the shit out of Arrow, I was done talking about it. I was done talking about Bud and Arrow. At this point, I'm ignoring goofy ass fucking Arrow trolls. I don't give a fuck. I don't. I do not care. The 47 days, the 47 nights, or whatever. That shit ended. I am good off that. I'm not gonna keep cooking these bum ass Arrow sections that just don't give a fuck and then just beat right the fuck out of Arrow Spence. These niggas are the most difficult fucking fans to deal with in boxing. Same thing with the Canelo fans, bro. I'm not about to keep arguing with a bunch of niggas. That's a waste of fucking breath. Nigga, Bud beat the shit out of y'all, nigga. He didn't have no excuse. He took his loss like a man. Y'all need to grow the fuck up and get on to it. It's not like Errol Spence can become a champion again. It's not like it, bro. Like, get the fuck over it, dude. Get the fuck over
hey,
it.
but
He
here's
just
the
beat y'all
thing.
guy,
Here's the
bro.
thing. Here's the
He just
thing.
beat y'all guy. I'm done talking about that shit, bro. I'm done talking about Bud and Arrow. I'm done. Until it's a waste of fucking time. To me, it is. To me, I'm done talking about that shit. I'm not gonna argue a bunch with another aerosexualized grown nigga talking about who Errol Spence this that. I'm not gonna argue with you, nigga. You really think Errol Spence is gonna win the second fight? All right, that's cool. It's a waste of
Well,
fucking time.
Sugar J, he bought blue bag.
Hey, wait, Goose. Wait, hold on, Joe Shiesty. Hold on. We play y'all on Monday. I just want you to don't forget about that. We play
Bruh,
y'all
we're
niggas
not
on
talking
Monday,
about
bro.
we're not even doing football. I don't even want to talk about Bengals right now. I'm
That
so
nigga Joe Burrow
disappointed in the
might be.
Bengals right now. I don't even want to talk about them right now.
Hey, Joe Burrow.
So
Hey,
so
hey,
yeah, we're
my
losing.
guy.
I'm wearing the L's right now. We're losing. We're losing.
Y'all gonna stay in the L's next week when we beat y'all ass. Y'all gonna stay in the L's. Y'all gonna stay there.
The Billy Goats need to go back to y'all need to go back to St. Louis. And like that, huh? Hello? Where'd you go? Yeah, as my guys is dropping out. Y'all can hear me though, can't you? Yeah. All right. Okay, so yeah, Dardu, it really ain't no need for the rematch, but they put it in the contract. The A side last March thought that they was gonna come in and keep the belts and do Bud bad, and Bud wasn't gonna beat his ass, and yeah, they ain't think none of that. None of that. Cam,
Can y'all hear me?
okay, my bad, y'all, my bad. I don't know what's going on.
You in there fucking up the signal?
Who is?
You?
How the fuck I'm fucking up the sitting? The only thing I'm doing is sitting down.
Cause you old. It's your fault. Every time something go wrong, go blame
No,
you.
soon as shit. No. Yeah, y'all listen to me fine all the way up until you came into the house.
Boy, fuck you.
All right. I was cooking good all up until you came up into the house. Now
Well,
our signals was great,
get back to cooking there, bucko.
huh?
I said, well, get back to cooking there, bucko.
I well, I was, but I didn't know what was going on because it was just a lot of dead air right now. But one thing I'm gonna ask of you. I'm gonna ask of you while you on these YouTube streets. I don't know if you heard me. I know you heard me earlier, but we gotta tell these people now that it's official 147. If it is, since like I said, motherfucker, like I told Sugar J earlier, their butt hurt. I know Sugar J don't want to argue with them, but me personally, this is why I came into this shit, Sugar J. You stick to fighting. Just let me and Big Bro up here. Let Big Uncle them. Let us handle that. And then when we come out here, yeah, we'll talk boxing. But sometimes I would love to have them come to my channel because I'm tired of them coming. We going to their house.
Who?
You know, so sometimes they need to come over to our house
Who?
and, and,
Who you
and,
talking
and
about?
get the truth.
Who you talking about?
Because that shit Cam did last night. Shout out to Cam Edwards. Shout out to
We know
WCS
the
Stars
truth.
Bishop. Because if I
We
wouldn't
know
have
the
heard
truth.
WCS, I wouldn't know nothing about it. Because your ass showed and tell me you was over there cooking. Great. Dang, you went over there. And then, what, man, you dropped the, man, bro, they went up in the uproar. You cooked their ass so bad. As soon as they got a chance, bro, they was trying to shut you up over there. They didn't even want to hear. They tried to get the, man, Pastor, you was over there cooking. You took the whole channel to a whole nother level. You broke them down from the start to the finish, from the rooter to the tutor. Shout out to Cam Edwards. Shout out to Cam Edwards. He did the dude knockout in them channel, man. And then they didn't even know how to talk. They didn't even know how to talk to Silver after that. It was a lot of delusional shit going on. And what was it? Oh, see, you at the computer now. You might can play it. You might have to play your shit. Cause goddamn it, great day, bro. Ooh, wait, ooh, wait. You cook, man. Look, they don't. They said they ain't get cooked. They gonna stick to that. They gonna. So this is what I came up with. It's strap season. Stand 10 toes down. Wear them $80 shirts, them $80 loser shirts with pride. That's what y'all need to do. That's what y'all need to do. Because what y'all did, it fucked y'all. It fucked y'all. What'd you say, Gooch? It fucked them. How did it fuck them, Gooch? Because simple fact of the matter, they thought they just knew. They knew. Just like we knew. But see, we really knew. It's boxing new congregation. We really knew. We knew a whole within a whole year. This time last year, we already knew. When we was told that it was almost negotiations, when we was told that it was almost time, y'all. This time last year, it was almost we couldn't wait. Oh, we couldn't wait. Oh, we. It was beautiful. It was beautiful around this time last year because we knew the fight was about to happen. Then middle October came. Then Bud dropped the Bud had to tell y'all, well, we ain't doing it no more. I'm about to fight David Avanesian, and oh, how Bud hurt y'all got. But that's when he started nipping everything in the bud, because he fought David Avanesian for 10 million motherfucking dollars. But no. So what the A side did this year, the A side thought that they was gonna come through and they thought that they was gonna win. Like they should have. Because they was the A side. You heard what they said. They said well Bud came through and put his stipulations in. And so now y'all feel this is what y'all feel now. This is what y'all feel. Y'all feel that Bud should just do the gentleman's thing and
He
do
should do whatever
exactly
Errol Spence want, but Errol wouldn't do whatever he wanted.
what he did this time, Kim. He did
Errol couldn't even do what he wanted to do. Errol had to do what he was told.
okay. Any which way it go, it was agreed upon. So they feel it should be, but this is what I'm saying to this though. So y'all feel that it should be what a gentleman should do. Okay, we agree to it with you. But here's my butt to it. Here's my butt to it. Y'all mad at the wrong fucking person. You need to be mad at Earl. Earl, the one that said, I want the rematch. He said he wanted the rematch at 154. But did he put it in right? Ain't that what they said in the contract, how the contract supposed to be handled? As soon as one said they can't make 147, they put it in writing. Did he come and say, I want the rematch in writing at 154? No.
True.
No. So you're mad at the wrong person. This is why I can't wait till I talk to these guys. This is why I can't wait because and this is another thing. I love that my brother goes over to their houses and kick his feet up on they couches and do the Rick James on their asses and then walk the fuck out and leave them up in an uproar. I love when he does that shit. Sometimes I want them to come over here and think they can do that shit at my house. I want them to think that they can come over here and talk that shit and not get the same. Nah, we might give them a little bit more better of a treatment than what you got over there, Kim, because they be on your neck, bro. Why they be on your neck like that? Why they don't like you? I don't see you moving. You know, I can
Because
see the
I'm
mic.
telling these hoe ass niggas the truth.
You do it
Look,
now. Tell them again. What'd you say, sir?
they hate that I tell these niggas the truth. They hate that
So
I
did
actually
you hear
talk.
what? Did you hear what we might be called now?
What's that? Is boxing the truth to you?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, I was definitely listening to that. I said, you stupid. This is the purpose
Hell,
of being the apostles, was to bring folks to the light by laying the
the hand,
hands.
and we
It's
layeth
straight
the
through
hand
new.
so swell. But then, P game. How you did them last night, bro? You came in, so you damn near. I think you turned into Cam Dudley last
I
night.
don't know what you're talking about, sir.
Hey,
Tell
and
you,
then,
bro.
and then shout out to once again. I gotta say this. Shout out to Archbishop WCS. Those who just tuned in. I watched WCS. I was watching WCS late last night, and I was about to turn in. I was smoking on one, and I was like, shoot. And so I'm listening to what he was talking about, brother, and I got to yawning. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna listen. Look, next thing you know. I heard this nigga say, I thought he said Kim. I gotta hurry up because I'm waiting on Kim. Then I heard him say, oh, he from Omaha. I said, oh, they go. Next thing you know, I said, okay, I want to go take me a piss. I came back. Nigga, I heard the archangel himself get on the ass. I said, oh, that's Cam. Oh, this is get him, Kim. And Art and WCS didn't make it no better because he was like, "Oh, Kim, tell him the truth. Tell him the
Like,
truth, Kim."
tell them the
But one thing,
facts. Hey, shout out to WCS. He was WCS was hyping me like, get that
see,
nigga Rex. Hey,
see, this is one thing I think what wasn't said and they didn't understand last night is what I just told you though. And y'all mad for no reason. Y'all mad at the wrong man because and you explained it to him though. You explained it to him, but what you should have told him was so who y'all should be mad at is Earl Spence because Earl Spence didn't come in and put it in writing.
but they
You
but
told
they
him,
feel
no,
like,
no. But you see, you told him, but what you should have did was slap them in the face with who y'all should have been mad at and gave him that. with the white glove is Earl Spence. Put his
But
feet to the fire.
they feel like by him having to submit something in writing, that's like some weak ass shit. Like that's some weak ass shit that
But
Blood put in
once
place. And
again,
it was like, no, fam,
but
that's
once
not what
again,
Blood
once
put in
again,
place.
I'm glad you explained that because I'm sorry for cutting you off. But once again, you dumb mother juggers need to slap Earl Spence because he's the one that set up the contract. Bud didn't ask to be at 154. You're the one that's been clamoring to be at 154. See,
This
and then this is the other thing. See, y'all need to stick to y'all guns because what y'all do is y'all turn the mother juggers around and y'all miss the holster when y'all try to put them back in the holster. So let me help y'all put it back in the holster real quick. Because simple fact of the matter is this. This time last year, it was in Al's hand. This time this year, who hands was it in? It was in Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford. Right? Okay, facts, Gooch. But we still got to play the politics of boxing. Even though Bud wanted to be the flip to see woo woo woo, we still had to do the politics of boxing. So the politics of boxing is this, ladies and gentlemen. Who sends the contract? The A side sends the B side the contract. Now, in this so-called contract, that everybody when shit goes not their way, it comes to say, well, nobody's seen the contract. But in this contract, which was stated, nobody has debated it. Has told us wrong or wrong, that the other person that stated something was wrong. Uh, uh, uh the coin toss was mentioned in it, right? Okay, correct. Then we got the weight differences, correct? This is what the A side sent. The A side also sent what else did they send? They sent the rematch to be at the end of December. All this is because they knew that they was going to beat Terrence Bud Crawford. So what was going to happen was if Earl Spence would have won, he would have went up to 154. He would have told Bud then, I'm going up to 154, boss. I'm vacating the belt. You had one shot. You didn't get it. Let's go up to 154 and let's take over another division. This is what they vision. This is what y'all not seeing. But I guess since I'm a Bud fan, I'm delusional.
and ultimately,
I'm the one that's delusional, right? Right. Okay, so let's get back on the contract that y'all sent. So after the 154 part about it was, like I said, it was going to be in December. Now, mind you, you was gonna go up to 154 because y'all knew that in y'all mind that y'all was gonna beat Terrence Bud Crawford at 147, beat him at 154, and then move up to chase Canelo. That's what y'all vision. That was the vision y'all put out there. That's why y'all sent the contract and put it the way it was. Also, y'all said the winner will be the A side. The winner will agree to the weight, what
winner
weight
gets
class
a
we're
bigger
going to.
split,
The
all
winner
that.
is all that. All the good pickings. So now, so now, so now that Earl has lost his vision, there
Niggas
there
gotta
you can
own
see
up to
his
what they
eyes.
put in motion.
Did you see that boy eye? See, there he lost his vision. He lost it. Really, he lost his vision. I'm gonna tell you when he lost his vision. He lost his vision in the second round when he got knocked down.
Damn.
That man looked like, fuck, what the fuck did this dude just do to me? And he tried to smile, but it wasn't that Terrence Crawford smile. It wasn't that grin that I'm gonna fuck you up. Now that you knock me down, it was that like, God damn, this motherfucker is the truth. He should be Bud the Truth. Terrence Bud the Truth. Terrence Bud the Truth Crawford. That part.
Bro, I'm finna find this.
But once
Um,
again, in your contract, this is everything y'all said. Y'all put in your contract. So now that Buzz the A side, y'all still Fanon said this earlier today. I went to his house. I didn't knock on his door though. I went to the house. I peeked out what he was saying. And Fanon said that Earl Spence is still the A side because Earl Spence is telling Terrence Crawford what weight class he got to go. This is the delusional shit that y'all listen to. But yet and still, I'm delusional for saying the shit that I'm saying. Okay?
Yeah.
So once again, let's do this then.
Oh
We
my
need
God,
to,
Young Africa in the chat. He said it's truth to you. I love it.
and we're global. I love it.
It's
It's
truth
true to
to
you.
you. I love that. That's a throwing name right there. Yes, Lord. Good job, Young Africa. Numbers. Oh my
So,
God.
but at Young Erica, man, one love. So let me get back to where I was at though. You know, this is what this amazes me that they don't understand this contract because once again, when the vision of Earl Spence when they did, yeah, he agreed to some shit that Bud did. Yeah, yeah. If it wasn't for Earl Spence, they wouldn't have had to fight. Bud shook his hand, told him gave him love. He told him again at the end of the fight, if it wasn't for you, man, we wouldn't have did this. You're a great fighter, yada yada yada. So now what you guys from Texas is saying, and it's mainly you guys from Texas or just real life Earl Spence fans. What as my God, and I'm gonna wrap it up, and we're gonna be back out here at 7 o'clock
I'm
tonight,
gonna have to what you
and
call it now.
because I'm gonna go holler at Coach Malachi soon. But I want y'all to go holler at because we in the trenches. And one thing I want to tell you guys, I want to say to you guys is this. It's is this. Oh, that's you, Cam. My bad. Uh, it's strap season. Stand on it. People that don't want to see it at 147, I do apologize to you. Uh, didn't want to see it. Didn't care to see it at 154. But then I got to thinking about it. If it's at 154, it's gonna be another Bud TKO. So let's go at 147 because another thing what you mother juggers was trying to state. I don't know it wasn't all of y'all, but see when it's one is when it's one bad apple and a bunch of spoils a lot of y'all. So it's a lot of bad apples. But one bad apple had the nerve to say that Bud is not a true undisputed fighter for the simple fact he never defended the belt. But now at 147, he gets a chance to defend the belt,
And
and
they won't
y'all
even let him do
mad
that.
because Earl Spence said, I want to do it at 154. The B side said, I want to do it at 154. But the B side also guessed because the B side sent the contract.
No, the B side don't get shit now. They the B side, so they gotta sit there and chill and wait.
But no, but see, the B side sent the contract, and since if the B side never sent the contract, we would never be able to.
When they were
You
the
wouldn't
A
be able to
side,
sit back and chill.
when they were the A side, they sent the contract.
Oh,
They no longer the A side.
oh,
They living in the past.
but they saying,
Never
but
mattered.
they saying he still is the A side though, Kim.
Never mattered. Definitely
But
is.
but Kim, but
Ne-
Kim,
Never
they
mattered.
saying that the truth should fight him at 154.
Never mattered.
Oh, let me cook here. Let me cook here too because you ninjas. I mean, for real, do you mother juggers really? I mean, do y'all really just sit around and just really think? Oh, see, no. This is
Oh,
why
I
I'm
can tell
telling
you
you
right here.
guys, y'all need to really rock with us every
Oh, I
Tuesday,
got some of last night's right here.
huh?
I got some of last night massacre right here.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let you play it in a hot second,
Go
but
ahead.
let me go here real quick, bro. Let me go here because I'm sorry, I just went. I something I was supposed to cook on and I didn't cook on last night. Just hold that real shit. Put it yeah, put it to the other screen real quick. We'll play it in a hot second. We'll play it in a real hot second, bro. Let me cook on this real quick. because I just thought about it. Speaking on weight, if anybody watch, and y'all can go and watch us Tuesday. Y'all can watch us Tuesday and Wednesday, 7:30 every Tuesday and Wednesday for the next 2 months. Shout out to me numbers. Uh, y'all will see if you go to the episode this past Wednesday, you can see a close-up look of Terrence Bud Crawford eating a piece of chicken, and he is nowhere near looking 1 fucking 80. But yet still, he treats what the fuck ever, and y'all run with it. And y'all run with it, and y'all run with it, and y'all run with it. Wow. But I get it. Y'all don't fuck with me. So y'all gonna run with what he tweets. But yeah, I forgot who put it out here that Terrence Crawford is a troll. Yeah, he trolls y'all a little bit. Y'all, why not? Because you motherfuckers, the way y'all act. Why not? Excuse me. I would troll you guys too. You see, I had the high pitched voice. But for real, I would troll you guys too. But matter of fact, hold on. Matter of fact, this is why I would troll you guys. Cam, True,
What up?
roll the tape. The truth, better.
Gotta let it load now. You ain't want the shit was loaded. I could have just hit play. Okay. There we go. And loading. And now.
That was you, JD. I had to mute you. All right, we're going to Cam. Cam, it's on you. The floor is yours.
Mute my mic for me.
Hey, one love to my guy Knockout, man. One love to all you brothers and sisters on the panel today. Everybody in the chat, make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe button. Oh my God. Knockout. I can't believe I'm hearing this, G. I'm hearing more excuses, goddamn belly aching and crying for Errol Spence. And Errol ain't said a goddamn word. I'm hearing it more from his fan base.
Okay.
Now, for 5 years, we had to deal with Bud on the wrong side of the street, Top Red Toby. He's a prostitute. He a hoe ass nigga. He negotiating in bad faith. We had to hear all of these different things. But the funniest part about the shit, he came in, y'all told him he had to get a belt in order to get that. He got the belt, still couldn't get the fight. We had niggas that was saying they will fight him, but wanting more money than they would ever accept fighting against the PBC fighter in order to fight him. The same niggas that y'all yelling about and belly aching about he not fighting and saying that he won't fight now were actually in a position to fight him, as we have saw multiple fighters be ranked in the top 3 of the WBO. And as we all on this panel know, the 1, 2, and 3 can challenge the C for his belt. There have been multiple fighters who have been in that position to pull the trigger on getting that fight with Terrence Crawford, and instead they jumped out of line and went elsewhere. So their words wasn't matching their actions whenever people get through. Mm-hmm. Now, when we got so much cap about Errol was going to stop Bud, Errol was going to break him, he was going to take his eye, he was going to outbox him, he was the more fundamentally sound. We got a whole lot of that as a
Man, I don't know what happened, y'all. I have no clue what happened. It just booted me out. So I had to come back in and start this thing all over again, folks. Give me just a moment. My bad. I do apologize for that. That's crazy, though.
Matter of fact, KO, I lost the more. We got so much cap about Errol was gonna stop Bud. Errol was gonna break him. He was gonna take his eye. He was gonna outbox him. He was the more fundamentally sound. We got a whole lot of that. As a matter of fact, KO, I lost a goddamn me debate on your platform talking about this fight, and I wanted to ask you too. So since Bud went out and beat him on the 29th, does that nullify that all of those past arguments and debates? But
No,
I
no,
digress.
no.
Okay.
It just mean you were right and I was wrong
Okay.
about that.
Understood. Okay.
I mean, before the fight, if we got an opinion on who win, then whoever argued it better. But no, you was right on that fight. I was wrong.
Understood. Got you. Okay. So now when we also look at what has happened, because I try to give guys they respect where it's due. Both of these guys are fighters. They both put their lives on the line. They both got to feed their families. Now, when we wanted the fight to happen 4-5 years ago, we got told Bud didn't sell enough, his numbers wasn't worthy enough, and what he was asking for wasn't wasn't worth what he was about to get paid.
Mm-hmm.
When he actually landed this man, both he and this man, their highest paydays. As a matter of fact, what really smacked them in the face, y'all told us Bud didn't have no options but to fight Errol Spence. He went and effectively made his highest payday on record fighting who y'all called a nobody. So that really smacked him in the face, because when he doubled back to make the fight with Errol, y'all got to come with at least what I made here to fight him. And this was a nobody, but this is for undisputed. That's not bad business, ladies and gentlemen. That's actually great business. When y'all tell a man that he's negotiating in bad faith, but he lands you your highest payday, you're wrong. It's cap. You're reaching.
So is that
Then,
the I want to know, is that the same thing for Terrence?
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. So now, because I gotta give Errol, I have to give Errol his credit and his respect too, because we've heard Terrence Crawford say that without Errol Spence making whatever concessions he decided to make, whether it was going completely against his advising team, telling him not to fight Bud, or whatever the case may be, he chose to make whatever concessions he chose to make to fight Terrence Crawford and make that fight happen. We thank him for that. We appreciate him for that. Now you cannot turn around and say that Terrence Crawford, by offering this man the opportunity to rematch him, that he's not giving him an opportunity. Number one, he's giving him an opportunity to double back on, again, one of his highest paydays in his career. Number two, he's offering him the chance to reclaim and regain his titles that he lost and to become undisputed, something that Errol Spence said out of his own self-mouth that he wanted to do. So you're offering this man that opportunity. The thing of it is that Errol has expressed.
But are you offering him the opportunity? You can keep cooking. Are you offering him the opportunity, hoping that he don't take it? Because that's what his team said.
That's not. But how can we say that, KO, when Errol has been a welterweight?
That's what his team said. That's why I'm saying that what the team.
That's what I'm saying. But how can we say that? How can we say that when Errol has been a welterweight for all of these years in his career and has never had a problem making weight before?
He never had a problem making weight. He literally has been saying for years that he's having a problem making weight.
He's still been saying it and making it.
Listen, bro, that's cool.
That's
no
what
problem.
I'm saying. No
problem. No problem at all. So if Bud can do all of that and Earl gave in, if I'm Earl, and again I'm not, if I'm Heyman and them, we didn't gave in stuff.
Okay, so now this is where
if you don't want to give it to us, good luck.
Well, this is where Bud is.
We have a problem with that.
Well, this is where Bud is holding about his short and curlies. He's enforcing the same business and contract that Al Heyman and them put into place when they were the A side. He's holding them because that's what I'm saying.
And Bud agreed to everything.
Oh, the fine line in the contract actually is stating that the fight is supposed to happen at 147 unless either fighter is unable to make that weight, in which case they are to reach out and let the actual how can I say
Bud is a damn scammer.
It's not about them. It's not him reaching out to Bud. Yeah, I was about to say, it's not him reaching out to Bud. It would be like him saying, it's like him telling Al, hey, I can't make 147, Al. We ain't gonna be able to do it.
Hold on, Cam. It's also in the contract that the winner gets to pick the weight class, right?
That's true. Yes.
Okay, so hold on, let's go right there. So if the winner gets to pick the weight class, and Earl writes Bud a letter saying that he can't make the weight class that Bud Crawford has clearly chosen, which is 147, doesn't that give Bud Crawford an out?
No, because that's just what I was explaining, bro. That's just what I was saying. What has happened? The winner of this fight, or how can I say, the loser of the fight activates the rematch clause. The winner of the fight gets to dictate the terms of the fight. Right. So they pick in what weight class they get to pick whatever. Right.
Yeah.
Now, if in fact that either fighter, not just Errol, because Bud came out and said he had trouble making it too, right or wrong?
He said that.
Okay. So if either fighter feels that they will not be able to make that weight on the night of the fight or the night of the weigh-in, the day of the weigh-in, they are supposed to write to PBC, not to each other. They're writing to the company. They're actually.
If you're going off what Bud said, he said they supposed to inform the other fighter.
That's effectively what they're doing because they're still enforcing and holding up the contract.
What I'm telling you is, if I'm Earl, knowing how Bud is, I'm not giving him nothing in writing.
Well, if Errol hasn't done it, well, this is what I'm saying, KO. If Errol has not effectively done what it is,
it makes no sense. If the winner can pick the weight class, then why would you also put something in the contract to where the loser can still just overrule the winner? Who's to say that wasn't to benefit the winner as well, KO? See, remember.
How does it benefit the winner? Listen, I'm about to explain. I'm glad you asked. Because remember, this initially was negotiated when Errol was the A side. So this could have potentially been negotiated with the expectation that Errol possibly wins this fight, but activates the rematch,
but Earl
can choose which weight class.
So if he won the fight, Bud would not be writing him a letter to say he can't make 154, bro.
He would have to write. He's not writing it to Errol Spence, KO. That's what I'm stating.
But he wouldn't write a letter saying he can't make a weight moving up in weight.
Him writing a letter would be just like him writing a petition.
He would have wanted to fight at 154. And then Bud can just write him a letter saying I can't make 154, even though that's moving up in weight. That makes no sense. I think you do.
No, that's not. That was always to say if they could not make 147. Point blank, period.
But Earl and them wouldn't have that in the contract because he didn't want to fight at 147 no more. Except
they put it. Bro, this
That is
is
a
all
Bud
from the
Crawford
initial
situation,
contract, KO. This is what both fighters agreed
bro. I
to in
understand
order
that.
to make July
If
29th
I'm
happen.
If I'm Earl and them, and I know y'all ain't gonna like this if you rocking with Bud. If I'm Earl and them, fuck what we agreed to. My guy can't make weight. You not about to put him in a position, and the nigga can't make weight no more. So look, we fighting at 154. If you gonna exercise a rematch, you got nobody else you can fight in December. That's as big of a fight. So we fighting at 154, or if you don't want to fight at 154, if you gung-ho on 147, my nigga, and Cam coming back, there you go. And if you gung-ho at 147, my nigga, then good luck to you. But we need to fight at 154. If you don't want to do that, we ain't giving you more money. We gave you shit that you didn't deserve in the first fight. If you don't want to do that, we ain't giving you more coin tosses or whatever the fuck. You didn't deserve that shit in the first fight. So we need to fight at 154, or you can go to one of these other networks and good luck, my nigga. That's what
But
they should do.
that's not how that's enforced to happen, bro. Because right now, Errol has to fight Bud at 148.
Bro,
He has to
they
fight.
can say fuck that contract. We doing something else. We not honoring it. Bud agreed to everything and fought Avanesian. Fuck holding these niggas.
This is what I'm saying, bro. This is business 101, KO. If you and I agree on everything on the contract, right? If you change,
and then you pull out and change your mind and don't
if
want
you
to
change, no, hold on. Time out, hold on. No, because that's not what I was about to say. That wasn't what I was about to say. If you and I agree to everything, the terms of everything, if I go and change one thing in that contract, that's no longer everything that we agreed to, bro.
So then what is Bud talking about that they doing negotiations or some shit?
Because
how can they negotiate if everything is already
I'm answering the question. I'm answering the question, bro. Let me answer it. He's the A side now. You're asking, we initially agreed to fight at 147. The entire contract was based on us fighting for undisputed at 147. That's what both parties agreed to. Now we're changing just one thing in the contract, the weight, the agreed upon weight, that's changing what we agreed to. Make sense?
No, not at all.
We just went over it and said it. We just went over and said it. You agree with it, and now I don't make. Okay, I understand because this doesn't work out favorably for Errol right now. This was originally initially. This was negotiated. This was negotiated with. This is negotiated with the intention of having Errol the A side. Period. He was the A side when he negotiated. Nigga, get off the mic, bro.
I was just about to say,
hey, KO, can you let someone else talk?
Fans are airheads.
Hold your L's accordingly.
Y'all gonna say the same shit anyway. What the fuck y'all jumping up to the mic for?
They airheads.
Hey, I told y'all, had them niggas all in their chest. They was deeply rooted in their chest cavity regions, bro. You get off the mic. Let somebody else talk. He's hogging the mic. Why can't I talk? You whole ass niggas been on here talking for 5 years. Shut the fuck up. You niggas been talking for 5 years. Shut the fuck up. It's a new day. It's time to let somebody else hog the mic. It's my turn. Goat's turn. Gang shit. Watch out. Let me get that shit, nigga. I'm taking all this shit over. Watch out, little nigga. Let me see this. This shit look fun. Let me get some of that. Let me see that. Niggas been out here capping, lying, spreading falsehoods and propaganda, pushing narratives. Y'all forgot I got a list of 40 excuses you motherfuckers made? Now check this real quick. Watch how these ass niggas start jumping off the shit when I start slinging shots about them excuses they was making. Because niggas talking that same shit.
Okay. So what's the slogan? What's the slogan for today?
It's strap season, right?
Stand on it, 10 toes down.
That's all I'm
So
saying.
basically, I love how you did that, bro. You cooked them niggas. You see how this boggle they all got. Hey, this is what we do, man. Like I told y'all, we about to call it "Is Boxing the Truth to You." That's all we've been doing is bringing the truth. He went to a whole different panel, broke down the whole truth to y'all, and you see how it showed right there. We got evidence how it showed how they just
Even when I give you the truth, you won't accept it. You won't take it. Oh, that's crazy. That is fucking crazy. Hey, but you know what's so funny about it, Gooch? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
What's so funny about the whole scenario is
Yeah, I can hear you.
Well, like I say, what's so funny about the whole scenario? Like I say, how long have we been dealing with this shit between social media, YouTube, hearing the same oh shit? And mind you, y'all are tuning into this shit by the thousands, by the buttload, by the flock. Y'all tuning into this shit, y'all super chatting, y'all check away all kind of shit, and y'all tuning into propaganda. Like, if you tell the truth, you get booted out, you get isolated, you get talked about for being the nigga to go against the grain and go against the majority and really stand and tell the truth on the matter. This is crazy to me. Like the double talking, the double standards. Y'all talking out of both sides of your mouth. 1 minute, you pick Arrow to stop Bud. The next minute, as soon as Bud beat him, now you got 40 excuses why he beat him. But then you come back again and make a video saying some shit like you favor Bud to win against Arrow at any weight class. Wait, what? Come on, man. That's some double agent ass shit. These double O Negro ass niggas, man. These niggas want to be man, I can't call it. Oh, is that my guy in here? My guy Young Africa? Hold up. My guy that pulled up.
Wagwan, my brothers. How y'all doing?
I gotta hit the go and let my guy in there. Yeah.
Oh man, I was enjoying you cooking, man.
There you go. What's up with that brownie?
Can't stop. You kicked him out, bro. Put him back in.
Oh, my bad. Hold on. You want me to bring? Okay, I'll bring him in. My bad. My computer acting stupid.
What up, Gucci?
There we go.
Cam? Hey, man. Y'all was cooking, man. Hey, that was very interesting reaction to that video, man. That video, wow, man. Wow. You know what I respect about you, Cam, man. You be cooking niggas with this respectful tone that is crazy disrespectful. So respectful is disrespectful, man. To the point where you got brothers say, man, pass the mic, nigga. Pass the mic. Because they could have turned up because you're not turning up. You're just breaking down the facts. You out here like you the prosecution breaking down the case, man. You got all these niggas cases and files, man. You line that shit up. They all gonna get locked up, and they didn't want to hear you talk no more, man. They got obstruction for justice, perjury. Just sit your ass down in the courtroom, man. Hey,
show me my cell. Fuck this nigga. Show me my cell. Yeah, I did it. I would have got away with it too.
Yeah. The double standards, man. Like, how you gonna be mad at the evidence presented, man? Like the double standards on one side. Bud, he even said it. Whoever the guy was, he said Bud agreed to this shit and walked that shit back. So why can't Spence just break her contract? Whoa. We can't do that. What happened when Bud walked that shit back and asked for some transparency? Didn't really even break the contract, just asked for some transparency in the process. He got cooked. He was ducking He was running. He didn't
Sign
want
the
the smoke.
contract, big boy.
Sign the contract, man. Yo, so the double standards is amazing, man. And now you can actually officially break contracts now because that shit don't work with me. Wow. Wow, that's amazing. We co-signing that? Wow. So that's amazing, man. And then you know, you're talking about what's interesting, I wrote in the chat is like when you said Bud is the A side, once upon a time that would have drawn a lot of heat. Right now, that ain't even in question, man. And that's an amazing thing, as I wrote, how times have changed. The A side question ain't a question no more. It's a fact. It was proven, and he got all the leverage and all the belts, and so amazing, man. It's an amazing thing. And you out here stunting. I see how you do, man. You out here respectfully disrespectful, man. You a smooth brother, man. You a smooth brother.
You gotta keep it professional. You gotta keep it professional. Because I can go in, I can yell and scream and cuss and spit and talk shit with the rest of nah. Cause see, if Gooch is already prone to spaz on niggas.
See, I knew you was about to say that.
Spaz and he on 10, one of us gotta be the cool, level-headed one.
Yeah. That's what you do, man. The good cop, bad cop, whatever's necessary on the day and time, whatever's necessary is available. You know what I'm saying?
What you want to do? You want to go to jail? You want to go home? Yeah. And Gooch like, take this fucker in. Let's fucking bag him and tag him. Let's fucking get him. Hey, man, you hear my partner. Now, if I let him loose, that's your ass. You know what I'm saying? So what you want to do, man? You might as well just tell me what I need to know. Talk to me. I'm here for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm your friend.
And that's the most disrespectful shit. Because I'd rather nigga get turned up than act all cool, calm, collected in a hostile situation. That's disrespectful, man. You flexing right now, bro. You flexing.
It's borderline crazy. All these bullets flying, and you just so calm and zen. Hey guys, we'll be okay.
Kim, you put me the cop that'll turn. No, I'm not that cop that would take you to jail. I'm that cop that's gonna take you to your ops hood and drop you off.
On the hood. What you
on that Denzel training day, Gooch, man? I see you. You on that Denzel time, Gooch.
What you want to do? You want to go to jail? You want to go home? Come on, listen. All right, I'm not gonna drop you off in the Vatos hood like last time. All right, give me the dope. Give me the gun. How much money you got? Listen, you only got 60, but have more money next time. Here's 20. Get on the bus. Get out. Gone. Get out of here. Type shit. Yo, it's crazy. I didn't want to do the fucking paperwork. We got the dope off the streets the other way. It's good. Damn. Y'all can't be killing my approach like that, bro. Now we got to switch it up, Gooch. You got to be the good cop. I got to be the bad cop.
Nope.
What up, Gucci, man? How you saw that situation, man? That was, your man's was, lighting shit up.
Huh? What's up, young Africa? What you say now?
What's up, Gucci? I was just saying, like, how'd you see the situation? Cam breaking it down to the brothers that weren't really, trying to take it like that. Pause.
Bro, last night I was sitting here with my sis and we was watching, and I was like, "Hold on, is that Cam?" I had to rewind it all the way to where old buddy said, "Yeah, y'all gotta hurry up because we got Cam from Omaha." I said, "That's Cam." I said the Archangel's about to speak, and then so WCS was playing it though, and so WCS y'all gotta watch WCS last night. The way he commentated it, he broke it down. But here's the other shit. So me, bro, and sis was watching Knockout, and bro was even like saying he don't know shit about boxing. And then how you came in and just cooked them niggas. That was so beautiful, Kim. That's why I had to come on today. That's why I had to come on today and just give you so many shout outs the way I did, because you cooked this shit. And I'm glad you played your cook session, sir. That was Chef Cam. Putting the whole panel. How many of them was up there? Oh, it's 10
nigga. Count them. It's 10 of us up there.
Now look, house full, sir.
It's at least one person up there that was a Bud supporter, like one or two. So I'm gonna say 7 of them. Yeah.
Crazy, man. And they was waiting for Camp to slip to bite on anything, and he kept it 100, man. No openings, man. No driving lanes out here, bro. The paint is clamped up, man. That was amazing.
Stay in your lane. Just stay in your lane.
Oh, victory is sweet, man. Shout out to Omaha, man. The victory is sweet, man. It's amazing.
Hey, and then to hear KO say, "You was right, I was wrong." I was like, "Ooh, damn!" Like on your platform, live and in HD, in front of all of the world. You know, in front of God and country. Like,
But you
was
so
right,
smooth. You just moved right past that. Like you wasn't even waiting for that. That was just the opening, and then you move right past that. Like okay, and so he didn't even acknowledge the whole context of that just made everything invalid. He didn't even want to go there. He just like
He didn't. We're gonna stay out them bushes.
Yeah.
Stay out them bushes. It's a landmine over there somewhere.
Yeah. That was like I'm gonna take the jab, but not the right hook though.
Yeah.
Not the right hook, no.
But he didn't see the body shot come. Straight to the liver.
Oh man, well, I haven't been tapping in, so that's what Spence fans are doing now, like saying that Bud is trying to create an opening to not get the rematch, or Bud officially said he don't want it at 154. That's the
okay.
situation.
So how it just came out like a couple days ago. As a matter of fact, let me find that just so I can show people. It's we believe in dropping the facts over here at This Boxing to You. You know what I'm saying? Like,
facts.
I don't want to get on no, like, we talk our shit. We might even throw out some hypotheticals, fantasy matchups that we might want to see, or etc. Right? But when it comes down to this boxing shit, we like to be accurate. We like to be factual in what we state and what we talking about, right? So there was a interview that just came out a couple days back that Bud did with, I want to say, is his name Marco Boxing or something like that, where he asked and inquired about the weight and the rematch and what, you know what I'm saying, why it's, why he's pushing for 147.
I'm sorry for cutting you off, sir, but no, Marco did So Cold. I
Oh
can't.
no, that was So Cold. What was Cuz name that
Let me find out for you, and I'll be right back. But no, Marco did So Cold.
That was So Cold. Okay. I'm sorry. I misspoke. Hold on. Let me find that. Damn it. Hold on. Because I just freaking had it. Give me just a second. Oh, that's what I'll do. All right. Because, what I'm about to do, I got to find this. I like I say, we like to send y'all and we like to play y'all, you know what I mean, the factuals, right? The real deal Holyfield of what's going on in this situation. Let me get to my history on this. Tell me my history ain't off. Please tell me my history still on. Jesus. Where you go? Okay, there we go. History. No. That's Mark. That's WCS. No, that's WCS. That's no. Hold on. No. Oh, wait a minute. Where'd you go? Damn, gee. Where was this? Hold on. Oh, there it is. No, that ain't it either. Shit. I smoke too much. But
All good.
shit, I smoke too much. What is cuz name? No. Where is it at? I gotta find this. This is about to like drive me up a wall. No, that's not.
I just found a tweet from Michael Benson though. He said, was it him?
No, that's Mark. No, Marco Boxing did the Marco did the so-called interview. Shit. Where did you go? I didn't realize I watched this much YouTube shit. Hey.
All right.
Is this it? No, that's In the Ring with Christine. No. Damn it, man.
Oh, you're looking for the actual interview?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying to find the actual platform that he did it on, and I cannot find. Damn it, man. Wait.
Oh, is this a recent interview this week? Who was it with?
Yes, it
Was it
was.
by this guy called Travis Hartman? I
There
saw
it
one.
is. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. I was trying to think of his name. Yes.
Yeah, I see. It was 2 days ago. I see it on YouTube. Travis Hartman.
Yes.
Yeah, you can find it on YouTube if you just type it in.
I
Straight
got it
off the
right
top.
here.
Yeah.
You said the name, it all came rushing back to me.
All
Boom.
good. All good.
Okay. There we go.
All right, man. First of all, Terrence, thank you so much for coming on my show, man. Me and you fought back in 2009, and so it sucks for me because I was a really good amateur, man. Like, so I was 156 and 13 as an amateur. I won 3 national championships. So my claim to fame is I went the distance with you in the pros. So it was, I know it was early on in your career, but at the same time, for me, it's like you've knocked out everybody but 9 people in the world, and one of those is me. So I
The
kind of
amateur record gas is crazy though.
right now, man. So congrats to you for sure.
I appreciate it. Thanks. I was mad about it too.
Hey, you want to know a true story about that and why I fought my butt off so I didn't get knocked out? This is a true story. I talked about it on the radio show. So I signed a contract to fight at the Playboy Mansion 2 weeks later after fighting you. So I was like, I got to fight my butt off. Like, I can't get beat. I can't get knocked out because I get suspended. So I was like, I was just fighting my butt off and I wasn't going to quit for nothing. So that's kind of why I fought my butt off against you, because Terrence, so I fought Keith Thurman. You know, I fought Chavez Jr. I fought Jesse Vargas. You know, I fought a bunch of the top guys in your weight class, and they beat me. And I think a couple of them stopped me. But what they don't understand is, I said it from the beginning, I thought you were the best by far. Even though I went the distance with you, I told everybody in 2009, I came on and I said,
all right.
and I told everybody that you're gonna be a superstar, man. I said this back in 2009. You can go check the radio and everything. I said it in 2009.
Yeah.
So first of all, welcome into Wayne. What we do is we're the #1 boxing beards and bourbon podcast in Orlando, Florida. Shot in my boxing gym in the world. So I always talk about that. I have a beard. My co-host's got a beard, and we actually drink some bourbon. So I'm gonna crack open some bourbon against Earl Spence. Do you feel like you're finally getting the credit that you deserve?
Yeah, for sure. I think a lot of people, see my talent and they recognize it, and the fashion that I've defeated Errol Spence Jr. in. A lot of people give my credit now, and a lot of people still have doubt because they want to throw shade. They just can't grip their mind over the fact that how I performed in the fight versus them. So they.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't just drop out.
Oh, he dropped off with Coach.
That was Cam.
Oh, okay.
No, that was Cam. Cam had that. Right. Cam is doing the receipts today. He's doing our receipts. He'll come back.
Oh,
I already know. And it's almost 3:00 here, so yeah.
Oh, in the AM? Damn.
No, 3:00 in the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, man. Hey, man. How you been though, man? How's a victory laps in Omaha been, man?
Hold on. Oh, so you didn't man, bro, you missing out, fam.
What am I missing out on, man?
You missing out, young Africa. You missing out, man. I'm gonna tell you like this. Go to
hitting the button
Wednesday night.
Fat ass hand.
Yeah, bro. I got a part. I got to be a part. I'm part of Team Crawford Dart Wars, so I do the videos for that. And yeah, so we kicked it with Bud. Wednesday night was on live. You know what I'm saying? We was live for a minute. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Got to watch the
Oh, I'm gonna
boys.
check that. That was yesterday. I'm gonna check that. I'm gonna check that.
Yeah. So whatever day, it was 2 days ago here. You know what I'm saying? So whatever day, yeah, bro. But yeah, we did that the other night, man. And like every Tuesday and Wednesdays, that's where you'll catch us, man, with Team Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Tuesdays we with his nephew and Pop and a couple comedians and you know what I'm saying, and friends. And
That's
then
beautiful.
on Wednesday nights we with Team Crawford, you know what I'm saying, they dark team. And yeah, we with Bud, his partner Monty. That's who I'm working with. And yeah, all that good shit, man. So, man, it's just been a blessing, man. Just been really
That's
a
amazing.
blessing. So that's why, like certain things, like I'll just if you watch start, you heard me early when I you catch the playback. I had to tell cats, you know what I'm saying. We the only one on this side of the street that's working. You know what I'm saying. Everybody, we one of the few that's getting you next to your fighter, your favorite fighter. You know what I'm saying. You get to see us kick it. And I don't go there to interview him. You know what I'm saying. We go to show y'all that we kicks it, bro. You know what I'm saying. And when it's time to interview, y'all get that interview. But right now, we just kicking it and having fun, enjoying life.
That's real, man. That's beautiful, man. I didn't know you was nice with the darts like that.
Oh man, he's nice, bro. They nice. This is a night they nice. Oh man, go man,
Okay.
check the Dark Wars one out.
All right.
Check the Dark ones one out, man.
All
We had a
right.
ball, bro. It
I'm getting
was
some bud.
fun.
Is amazing with the hand-eye coordination. I'm sure amazing with it.
Oh, bro, ping pong, darts. Yeah. Ping pong, especially. They say, yeah, that man, yeah, ping pong. They say he a fool with it.
Okay.
Yeah, for real, bro. You heard? Go
Amazing.
check it out. Andre Ward called him out. You see, Andre Ward called him and Shakur out. Cam.
What up?
Oh, okay.
I'm
You
here.
ready? Oh, no,
Yes,
I was
indeed.
just.
I'm ready to hit the
Oh,
button.
okay, hit the button.
All right, there we go.
Come fight time when me and him fight. But all in all, I'm getting my respect.
Yeah. So I see that Errol Spence exercised the rematch clause. Is there any details that you can really talk about that? I mean, is the fight going to happen? Are you going to fight him next, you think, or are you looking at other options?
Well, yeah, he exercises rematch, and that's the fight that should supposed to happen next. So we shall see, how negotiations go and how everything go. We posted a fight in December, and I'm back in training.
Are you thinking about doing it at the 154-pound weight class, or are you going to stick to the rematch at 47, which is where it should be because that's where it happened?
Well, the contract states that either one or the other got to notify, in writing that he no longer can make the weight. If not, then the fight will be at 47. So the contract states that it have to go at 47 since neither I or Errol notified each other stating that we can't make the weight anymore.
So there y'all have it. Y'all heard it directly from the champ's mouth himself stating the contract states the fight has to be at 147 unless it is provided in writing by either fighter, meaning Spence or Crawford, that they are unable to make the weight. In which case, they would then have to go back to the drawing board and begin to negotiate on what they're going to do at 154, because at 154, no belts are on the line. So that's why it looks like Bud was asking for a higher purse or more money.
So that means it's a new contract at 154?
I'm saying it's the way that it's looking because the contract was initially stated to be for 147. And then the clause in there, or the little, you know what I'm saying, right? Like the little asterisk fine print was if either fighter, because I feel like this was a wiggle room for Errol more than it was for Bud. But if either fighter felt as though they were unable to make the scheduled weight in order to keep from having litigation, you know what I mean, going through litigation and getting sued for breaching the contract potentially, you follow the terms of said contract by contacting the parties that are involved in said contract via written letter stating and expressing that you are unable to make that weight, at which time, at which case, they'll put into place the potential of this fight happening at 154. And like I was saying, in business, if we agree to the terms of everything, if we change even one thing, that's no longer everything that we agreed to. And by changing the weight division from 147 to 154, you're now actually changing two things. Because number one, you're changing the weight that both fighters are fighting at. And number two, you're changing the fact that the 147 belts are no longer on the line. So it's not even an undisputed bout or undisputed matchup. It's just a grudge match at this point. This isn't truly a rematch to me.
I hear that. That's crazy.
Now, if it's truly a rematch, we go back to 147 where we actually were champions. I give you the opportunity to make your highest payday again, to fight, to reclaim your bragging rights, your honor, your whatever, and to reclaim the titles that you lost and pick up my titles and to become undisputed, what you said you wanted to do in the first place. So I done gave you 5, 6 different reasons, all according to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, how is this not a good fight for you to make at 147? Because you said out your mouth before it's hard for you to make 147. Well, you've been a welterweight for the majority of your career. And although you've pissed and complained about not being able to make 147, we've always seen that you have made 147 with no problem at all.
Now I'm about to piggyback off what you said earlier about how 154 was more wiggle room for Earl, and I said that earlier. What the vision was, Earl Spence was going to win, but only had one shot. That was his one shot. If you did not win at one, if you didn't win, and Earl would have won, he would have had to go up with Earl at 154. The other thing about the vision was once he won, I still controlled the A side. Whoever won, whoever was champion is the A side. So while everybody's mad at Bud, you can't be mad at Bud. You got to be mad at the A side who sent the contract from the jump. Okay, did he agree with some of the stuff Bud wanted? Yes, he did. Did Bud thank him for it? Yes, he did. Now you calling Bud a snake, which a lot of you guys are, and saying that he's a snake for what he's done. No, he's doing business. And if you ask anybody, let anybody else tell it, hell, shit, it's a lot of snakes in business, ain't it?
Exactly.
It's a lot of snake moves in business, ain't it? Everything ain't peachy clean, peachy clean when it comes to business. So what you guys want and with the ones who wants the match at 154 and feel that it's a problem at 147 because Earl said that he wanted at 154. It's strap season. Stand on it. 10 toes down. Stand on it. It's strap season. What the fuck was them shirts for? He didn't vacate them belts. He lost them belts. It's strap season. Fight for my belts back.
That's crazy.
That's what I want to do. I want my belts back. Let's fight for them.
That's all I'm saying.
If I was
without the belts, it's a grudge match. It's not a rematch.
What you fighting for? What you just fighting for money now?
I'm just fighting to be fighting.
See, these are the same cats though, but these are the same cats that want him to fight at 154. And they can say, well, Gooch, you want him? I said, yeah, I want him to fight at 154. I really didn't matter. I wanted for the belts for the legacy. But at 154, I wanted to do it so he could knock him the fuck out.
Mm.
Or watch him throw the towel in. It was either or, but we was gonna watch some. And I also said this at the beginning of the show. You playback gang, go watch it. I said this at the beginning of the show. You show me a clip where Earl Spence is going in street clothes, deadlifting 400 pounds. Y'all show me a clip where Earl Spence is in street clothes, deadlifting 400 plus pounds. And I would tell you that his power, if Earl Spence ain't doing that, he has no power. But then Bud told us that. Bud told us he has no power. Bud was like, I didn't feel the power. I didn't feel the power. So if he didn't feel the power, where's the power at?
Mm.
What about the jab?
They say he was weight drained, Gooch. That's what they say.
Okay. So no. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. And also we had some Earl Spence fans that was saying, call Blue. Blue, bring Blue back. Blue is back in his corner from what I was understanding. From my understanding, I'm understanding he got some of the greats coming to help him out. I don't know how true it is.
Blue coming back.
I don't know how true it is, but I also heard that a little bit of Floyd might have didn't hit him up. I heard Roy didn't hit him up, and
Floyd offered to train him for this fight. He did.
Oh, okay. I mean, this is stuff I'm hearing. So you're getting help. It's on you if you want it. Do you want to stay with Derek James, who didn't give you no advice, or do you want to go with somebody that think they can beat Bomac? Who want to give it a shot at training somebody and think they can do it? Let me put my trainer hat on. Hey, I respect Floyd if he did it, because then that showed me you needed somebody of Floyd caliber to beat Terrence Bud Crawford. But what will Floyd teach you? What habits will Floyd break of his within the next 2 months' time? Because shit, next Friday he comes out of suspension, so no later than next Monday he's going to be start training.
Call Blue, please.
Okay, Blue is his nutritionist or conditioning, or power coach, right?
Strength and conditioning coach.
Strength and conditioning coach. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. I couldn't get it all out. Strength and conditioning coach, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're saying bring Blue back to bring back the power. And I want that, because then I see a firefight coming.
And the shag. You got to bring back the shag too.
Now I see a firefight coming. Bring Blue back, bring the power back. I see a firefight.
Yeah, that's not a good situation for Arrow if it's a firefight, if you're trying to come head in. But it's interesting, man.
Let me go here real quick.
Once
again, let me go here real quick, and I'm gonna let y'all cook. Now, that's for the straps. The strap season. Now we can go up to 154, but it's gonna be another Bud TKO. I'm phrasing that. His power moves up with him, man. So what do y'all think is gonna happen? Yo, what y'all think he gonna hit lighter?
He gonna fuck around and hurt that boy.
And then
that's the biggest adjustment for Spence, right? To go up in weight, that's the biggest adjustment he can make in the fight, is to be just bigger and heavier.
But yet still he's not going to be. But yet still, is he going to be quick enough to counteract? Is he going to be quick enough to dodge?
He hoping, because he couldn't take Bud to foreign waters in their fight, so he trying to take him to a new weight class. That's the only thing he can do to make him maybe a slightly less uncomfortable, slightly less faster himself, possibly. He'll always be faster than Spence, but maybe less faster than what I saw.
Young Africa.
Hey, I see no way out for Spence, man. Don't take this as me. I'm just
no, I'm just about to say, because let me tell you something. Do y'all know
throwing things out there
for a whole?
We just spitballing, bro.
Hey, for a whole year, Spencer running around Crawford Bud been walking around at about 160, still fighting, still boxing, still moving quick, fast, and so he's not gonna lose. He's not gonna lose a step, bro. Everybody think he's gonna do. He's not gonna lose because Another thing, what somebody said, the ring rounds. He don't have as many ring rounds as a lot of these guys because he hasn't went to 12 rounds like a lot of these guys.
Hasn't taken that punishment. Facts.
He hasn't taken a lot of punishment and when it comes to boxing. You know what I'm saying? That's real shit. A lot of people saying it. A lot of boxers said he has not took that much punishment like a lot of these other cats has. The second thing, everybody that fights Bud after they fighting is they a different fighter.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's
So
mentally. Even what that interviewer said about how he just knew the greatness of Bud, even at the amateur level. Like, in all sports, you play sports, when a guy got game and his game is on a different level to yours. You just know that off rip. After the first 2 rounds, he probably already knew that, man. Damn, he just got different. So,
no,
that's a mental. That's
after that
mental.
knockdown, after that
Yeah.
knockdown, that first knockdown, he was like, "Oh my gosh, I'm in trouble."
Hmm.
I thought I was in trouble, but now I know I'm in trouble.
Facts. Facts.
And then,
Facts.
then I'm gonna say this. I'm in my shit. I'm in my cook session with this. At 154, if it does go to 154, um, no, not let me do it before I go there one. So I got two things. At 147, it's better that he be at 147 now. He won't be weight drained. He be because he knew, like I said earlier, from July, he know he was gonna fight in December. It will be his whole totally fault. Like it's his whole totally fault right now for not fighting at 154. For not saying I'm putting in my rematch clause and I'm not putting the 154 in. But now here's something I don't know about the contract that they can say. Is this? Here's something that I don't know. Now, how long is it before the fight? Can he say, I can't, we got to move up to 154? How long do they give him? Do they give him to next week to say, I can't go to 147 or do they wait till the suspension? After the suspension is lifted. We don't know about that. Where's that part of the contract we didn't hear about?
Well, I wouldn't expect, and I can't lie, I wouldn't expect for any uh decisions to be made until coming back from the suspension. Now he can probably negotiate business
Correct.
while he's suspended. He probably just can't actually train.
Now, I don't know. I'm not on a computer, so can you look up and see anything saying because word was also when I was rolling through these streets this morning that well really no, let me take that back. I'm lying. I was on Fanons and there was some people in his comments saying that December 30th is when they're talking about fighting. They said
No, they just spitballing
I,
dates right now.
right. Okay. I'm not figuring that they are spitballing dates, but I just wanted to see that we see that it was official.
Because I mean, when you think about it, the only Saturday dates in December are what? Um, I gotta
The
go.
9th and the 30th.
Gotta pull up my calendar.
It's the 9th and the 30th. I remember those because we had talked about them. It's the 9th
16th.
and the 30th. It's the 9th and the 30th. Um, Peep gang. Uh, I gotta slide out for a minute. I gotta slide out. So I'm gonna try to catch back up with you guys. I gotta slide out for a hot second. And then I'll be hitting you back. But Cam, I'm gonna hit you later on, man. Cause yeah,
Well, shit. What's your final thoughts? We can get up out of here.
you said what?
What's your final thoughts? We can get up out of here.
Oh, y'all already know what my final thoughts is. I done said enough, but I feel my final thoughts is this. But like I said, I might come back, so I don't know if I'm gonna have final thoughts. These shouldn't be my final thoughts yet, but I might have second final thoughts. But check game, P game. Let me go. Let me do it like this. Let me do it like this. Hold on, it's the Gucci, you, Mr. Gucci. All right, hold on. Let me get it right. Okay. Damn. See, this phone is so sensitive. Okay, it's the Gucci, Mr. Gucci, you. Dart Wars, Tuesdays and Wednesdays.
I'm gonna beat your ass. This nigga.
Live is boxing to you.
I love the shameless plug.
October 9th. October 9th, you can catch Mr. Gucci on the Jackie Brown on Facebook, Jackie Brown International Show, the IC show. She'll be interviewing me. I'll be talking about It's Boxing to You and my endeavors right now. This Sunday, uh, uh, September 24th, from the Beach House live. It's a vibe, starring, hosting, uh, uh, Cam Edwards, our own Cam Edwards. We'll be there. One love to you. Shout out to Cam Edwards. Saturday, September 23rd. B&B and B&B fighters will be fighting. I will be getting the address and everything where to go, where we can meet up with them at, and hopefully we go live and do some interviews with the winners.
It's at Victory.
Oh, is that Victory? Okay, yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Sugar J done slid back in. Okay, so Sugar J tells that Victory. What time they start, Sugar J?
1 p.m.
1 p.m. Okay, so 1 p.m. at Victory. Yes, sir. I'm gonna see if we can get a crew there. We'll see if we can get there and get going. Other than that, like I said, Sunday, September 24th, we got Cam Edwards and It's a Vibe, man. Rock out something fun. I love doing it. When was I did it in May? I had a ball doing it, man. I can't wait to do it again because I will do it again. Throwing my hat in on this one. Other than that, like I said, check us out on Tuesdays and Wednesdays for Dark Wars. Yeah, and check us out later on tonight because I'm about to put another show out here. We're probably going like 8:30, 9 o'clock. Calling motherfuckers out. No, I don't know. We'll wait. I'm gonna talk to the team. See when Sugar J don't want to do it no more. Sugar J, you gotta understand, it's for the ratings, it's for the fun of it, it's for just to talk shit. I didn't have a computer for 2 weeks. I still got to continue my 40 days and 40 nights, and that's so much shit that I've been seeing.
I feel you. But it's boxing to you.
I understand that. But and the next big fight is, we got some good fights coming up. But the rematch
we got some good fights coming up every week.
But I was going with trending topics. That's what I meant to say. I couldn't get it out. But the trending topics right now is Bud and Spence, then Canelo and Charlo. So I do it.
Let's talk about Canelo and Charlo then.
I mean, no, y'all can. I gotta make a run. I gotta make a run. So I'm gonna let y'all have it for a minute. I'll be back. I'll be listening. One love to everybody. One love.
So love, Gucci. So love.
Yes, sir. So I'll be listening. I'll be in. I'll probably be back. I'm trying to be back in time. As soon as I can get out of here. Oh.
Hold up, man. Sugar,
y'all go ahead and y'all go ahead and cook. Y'all go ahead and cook. I just took a phone call real quick. Hold on.
All right.
You're good. You're good. What's up? What's up, OG?
What's up, man? How you been, man?
Good, man. Training, bro. Taking a little mental break, but still training, still at the gym, just grinding like always. How about you?
Oh, chilling, man. Life good, man. University, man. Grinding myself, man. But what you want to cook on about this Charlo business? Is that what we want to get to?
I mean, shit, yeah, we can cook on that. I think the whole card gonna be good though. I don't think the card's been touched on enough. Any Carmel's debut gonna be on that card?
Mm-hmm.
Carmel Bolton. How you feel about him in that whole Leewood situation?
Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with that situation. I can't lie.
Okay. Well, Carmel. I mean, I know Floyd. You know how Floyd is trying to set something up. Trying to get his fighters out there, but he's saying he think Carmel could fight Leewood in his first fight, and I mean, I don't know how I feel about that. I like Carmel. I think he's gonna probably win this first fight, but I don't know, man. I just hope they don't try to rush him to fast track him like how all the fighters be doing nowadays, and then they're not really developed like they supposed to. But you know how sometimes promoters and stuff, they see some talent and then they be trying to fast track them,
Mm-hmm.
And then I know. I think you also got the Erickson Lubin fight. I don't know who he fighting, but I think Erickson.
He fighting some guy called Ramos.
Okay, ain't that gonna be his first fight since he fought old boy Inferno, Sebastian Fedora.
Yeah, it is. I think it is. I think it is.
Okay, so that'll be his first fight back. And then who else we got? I feel like I'm missing somebody.
On that card, I think we got also got Ugas. Ugas is fighting.
That's gonna be a little entertaining welterweight fight. I think Ugas wins.
Ugas and Barrios. Yeah, Barrios.
Yeah, I feel like Ugas wins by unanimous decision. I like Barrios, but I feel like Ugas' experience is gonna take over. And then the Canelo Charlo fight itself, I want I feel about it, but I want Charlo to win. But everybody says, Canelo, he's declined. He has a broken hand. But what nobody's talked about is how Charlo also has a broken hand and how that'll affect him moving up in weight. We got to see how that goes. Who do you got winning?
Oh, I'm the same. I hope Charlo wins. I'm always go with the brother, but when it comes down to just weight classes in boxing, going up 2 weight classes, that's tough. That's tough. So and there's a big pound difference like between the weight classes. Like you're going up like it's at 160.
14.
Yeah, 14 pounds,
168.
160, 168. So like that's a lot of pounds, man. A lot of muscle, straight raw muscle too. That's not just, walking around weight. So Canelo's seasoned at that weight class. He hasn't looked great recently. That could just be I attribute that more to like the competition outside of the Bevo. Just he's not coming up against great fighters. And so
Nah.
I don't know. I'm low key a Canelo hater. I can't even lie. I don't even like how his career is gone, how he hasn't fought. He's fought a lot of great fighters, but when you talk about the best in his era, and he's fighting guys like Triple G, old ass, and John Ryder and stuff like that, and even guys like Billy Joe Saunders, and even though he was undefeated, like I didn't rate that run that he had highly. And so when he came up against a real in his prime fighter with Bevo, we saw what it was. And so I think it's right there, man. I would have been more interested if it was at 160. 168, like that's tough, man. So Charlo, can he take the body? Can he take the body shots? Can he withstand the power that he's probably never felt? He says he fights with Spence and spars with Spence, and Spence is big, but Spence ain't even as powerful as Canelo. Canelo's faster, way more seasoned. So it could be very ugly for Charlo, low key. It could get ugly for the man. But we're gonna see. You know what? If I'm Charlo, I'm not trying to put on a lot of weight. I might come in very underweight. I might come in around 160, low key.
Well, yeah,
What you
like
think
I
about
know
that?
Derek James said, like, yeah. That's what I do because Derek James said, like, he was like, well, just because we're fighting at 168 doesn't mean we have to come in at 168. We're gonna probably. I think they said they're on target to go between 162 to 164. So they don't even plan to fully go up to 168. I also feel the difference between Charlo and
Oh, my man's dropped off. Damn.
think he would have more success because he doesn't fight just one way. And people say, oh, yeah, he's also lost before. I also think that'll play to it. He knows what it's like to lose. So the pressure to him won't be on the same level as if it was on like Errol Spence when he fought Terrence Crawford because Errol never lost. And I also think this. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Charlo also got John Gooseman in his camp too as well. That's like a part of it. It's not just Derek James, who's just his style, his way. His style is fight one way. I think I want Charlo to win so bad. Just I don't know if he was here earlier. and I'm gonna ask you this question. I want to ask the live this question. If Charlo beats Canelo, let's just say, I mean, if somehow he knocks him out as well,
Let's does that make him pound for pound better than Terrence Crawford as of right now?
Oh, that's an interesting question. I don't think so personally because the skills are also a part of it, right? It's not just the resume. That would be a
Right.
bigger victory than Errol Spence. Yeah, it would be. He could
Yeah.
claim I got a bigger victory than you, but the skill set and the differences. Now, if he completely dominates him with the speed, like you said, like he got solid speed. He's got solid power too. Everything like he's a well-rounded fighter. He doesn't do anything amazing. The speed ain't amazing. The power ain't amazing, but he just does everything well. He can be he can be beat by volume. That's something that Castano did, and he met that energy. But Canelo is not a volume guy. He'll take his time as well, just like Charlo. So that's gonna be interesting to see Charlo's frame if he's going to be trying to beat him with volume and maybe beat him through a decision, or if he actually goes for the power. I'm not sure. With the weight class, I think he'll keep it cool early, but if he beats Canelo, I don't think he's number one pound for pound. No, I think he's top five though. He got a big case to be number two though. If he really wants to say that, but he moves above guys like Errol Spence. Obviously, he might already be over him just by the standard that he's already set. But he showed a lot of dog when he rematched Castano, something that evidently Errol Spence hasn't done yet, and looks like he doesn't want to do with the same with the same agreement that they had in terms of the weight class. So, but rematching Castano in an amazing
Yeah.
fight, classic fight, and stopping that tough guy. Castano tough as fuck, bro. It took a lot to put him out, and he was up for the challenge, Charlo. So he did that. He also rematched Harrison as well, and did that. So he's shown that he's got grit and fight. And so this ain't gonna be an easy fight for Canelo. But he really needs to come in and look at speed as his best weapon. His jab as his best weapon. Hopefully, he's more active than he's been in his own division, and has more volume, and aesthetically makes it look like he's the one pressing in the fight. Now it's gonna be interesting. You think Canelo's gonna walk him down and treat him like Billy Joe Saunders, the smaller fighter?
Nah, he won't be able to do it. I
You
don't
gonna
think he.
respect him more than
I,
that?
th- I think he is. I feel like Billy Joe Saunders. Remember when he fought Canelo, he was actually dominating. Like not dominating, but he was clearly winning. The rounds with Canelo, the first 4 or 5 rounds
Yeah,
easily, if you ask me.
volume
And he
by
was
volume.
winning.
Yeah, yeah. He was. Yeah.
Right. Until he got a little too cocky, started dropping his hands more, started dancing, sticking out his tongue.
Yeah.
It was the same issue with Caleb Plant, right? Like Caleb Plant was like, you respect me, this is that. That's where these guys lose. And
Mm.
I don't think Charlo is that type of guy. Now, I will tell you this. So far he hasn't shown it in the press conference or nothing that he hasn't been too emotional. But,
Mm.
I think that would be a downside if he plays to that game plan with Canelo, where Canelo, if he tries to get in a firefight with Canelo, I hope he doesn't plan to, get all mad, like how he's done. And because when Charlo gets mad, you could see it on his face, and he puts himself in very vulnerable situations where he did not need to
Mm.
be in. Um, I think about his fight with Jason Rosario, where he did knock him down the first time, but then for the rest of the fight, he was trying to knock him out, in which he did knock him out, but he was wild. He was too wild, and he was starting to get countered by Jason Rosario until he landed that body jab. But
Mhm.
so I mean, there's some fights where I see where Charlo, he's a great boxer. I guess and from his standpoint, he thinks he's a good switch hitter. I've never seen him just be able to switch hit, like a Terrence Crawford, but he has the confidence he could do it. He probably just hasn't been pushed to have to do it ever. So, I mean, who knows? And then my only issue with Charlo is I just hope he doesn't get too emotional in the fight, because that's where a lot of these guys lose with Canelo, and that's why a Dimitri Bivol was able to beat Canelo, because he got Canelo emotional. He beat Canelo at his own game. And
Mm.
Canelo's normally the guy that's doing that to all these other fighters, emotionally getting them scared or frustrated or where they don't even want to punch back at you, you know. And I don't think he'll be able to do that to Charlo, but if Charlo gets hit and then he feels that power and then knowing how gritty he is, knowing how, you know, mad he also get, I hope he doesn't get put in a vulnerable situation where it gives Canelo the win. I do think if Canelo wins, you didn't really gain nothing from me, honestly, because not only did you beat the twin at 154, but it wasn't like you beat any mandatory, you know, like you just beat a big name that came down from alert. I feel like Charlo has a lot more to win than Canelo does. If Canelo beats
Oh, for
Charlo, I mean,
sure.
it's whatever to me. I mean,
For sure.
you're the favorite, you know. Um, it wasn't like you and everybody wanted to see him fight the other twin. And even if he decided to fight the other twin, we all know that other twin. Is it Jermel or Jamal? I forget which one. But whichever one's at 160, I know he's going through some mental problems. And I remember before they announced it was the 154 Charlo, I remember they was talking about the one at 160, and I didn't think that was a good idea either because he's also not at his best. He's having mental problems. He hasn't been in the ring for 2 to 3 years. I mean, so it's like either of the Charlos, you fight them right now. You don't gain nothing. One hasn't even fought, been wrestling. The other one's coming off a broken hand injury, moving up 2 weight classes to fight you. You don't gain nothing from me. Whoever wins between these two, I don't know. I mean, I know Charles said he'll defend those titles at 168. If you do that, I mean, he's gonna have a really short reign. Because I think David Benavidez, no matter who wins, is gonna have all the titles, one way or another. I don't know how you feel about that. I feel like David Benavidez is
That
going
would be an
to.
amazing fight. Yeah, he a great fighter, man. I don't know. I don't know if it's clear cut. He would obviously have a huge size advantage against Canelo, and I like to see that fight, man. I would probably pick Benavidez, but that would be a tough fight for Benavidez. That's a level up from Caleb Plant. But you know, like
That is
for
true.
Charlo, right? For Charlo,
Yeah.
it's interesting because Charlo likes to like throw hooks a lot, right? He comes behind the jab, but he likes to throw hooks a lot. His best punch is probably his right hook, and so when he throws these hooks,
Yeah.
you know, being a counter puncher that Canelo is, like he baiting you, he throwing feints, angles, trying to look for angles to counter punch the whole time. He's primarily a counter puncher with these amazing defense and his head movement. He kind of doesn't have his hands high. He'll have a high guard if you're in you know, if you close the distance, but usually he'll walk, if he's walking you down, he'll have a high guard as well. But usually you know, he's trusting in his head movement and his reflexes, which are amazing for a Mexican fighter who's not really like that. So when he does that and he's looking for a counter, I don't know. I don't know if Charlo can use his best punches of hook and come around when, you know, the easy counter straight down the middle is right there for a great fighter that will find that angle like Canelo. So I think he's gonna be more measured. I don't think he's gonna come in blazing. That would be ridiculous. You saw what happened to Spence. He was in the front row, as you know, Bud Crawford talking to Charlo, and he saw what happens when a way better technical fighter comes up against what's known as a big puncher, what people perceive, you know, the Spence as a big puncher. So that doesn't work. And Canelo's not the fastest, but he's very smooth with his counters, man, and he throws combinations as well, weird combinations too. Exactly, his timing and the combinations he throws, you know, offbeat sometimes. Like he's very smooth with his punching, and so and then he's got a lot of power, and he throws a lot of jabs too, jabs to the body, grinds you down to the body, and so that's a punch that's kind of underutilized in boxing, is the jab to the body that opens up a lot of shit up top. So it's gonna be interesting, man. How you know, it's all about the mentality, right? I don't think he's gonna go up 2 weight classes and think I'm gonna knock this dude out to get the victory. And so if it's a decision and you can beat Canelo with volume, like you said, do you think Charlo's defense is good enough to not be, you know, get a clean shot on him during the fight? I don't know.
You're saying like,
Because
do I
that
think
clean
like
shot
Charles
takes
defense
it
is
changes everything, right? That shot changes everything. We saw what happened to Spence, man. That clean shot that might drop you changes your whole shit up.
That's what I'm saying. That's the thing I'm worried about, because I mean, like, I feel
Oh, you're breaking up a little, bro. You're breaking up.
I'm breaking up. I'm breaking up.
You was just breaking up a little. Yeah, yeah.
Can
Keep
you hear
going
me?
though. Yeah, yeah. You good now. You good now.
A lot of okay. I was gonna say yeah, like a lot of the best fucking defense in the world. The player was in there fucking looking like James Toney until that one shot hit him. Hit that
Yeah.
one shot. All these guys try to be like James Toney. And then hits them in the later rounds. Then that's when shit gets started. That's when the fight gets started for real, for real. It's all those those rounds. One little lane shot.
Damn, you're breaking up, bro. You're breaking up. Yeah, you're going in and out, bro. I can't really hear you like that. I don't know if you're a reception. I don't know what it is, but you're breaking up. I heard a little bit what you said though. You know, when that big punch lands is when the real fight starts, and so interesting, man. Can Charlo get the respect of Canelo early in the fight, man? You need to get your respect. You know what I mean? At a certain point in time, you can't be dancing around and trying to get away from the pressure. You gotta get your respect early. And can you do that against a dangerous counterpuncher like Canelo? That's gonna be tough. And that's gonna be interesting to see, man. We're about to see it though, man. He becomes a legend. Maybe legend too strong. I don't know, Cam, but he becomes a generational fighter, a fighter that will be mentioned in this era if he beats Canelo. Charlo got a lot to gain. He got a legacy to gain. He got a story book to start writing if he beats Canelo, man. Come on, Charlo. Man, he should really go train with Bud, Cam. Low key. That's what he should do. I'm gonna slide though, man. You might hear this on the playback. Respect. So love. This boxing to you, aka it's the truth to you. If you don't like the truth, man, gotta go ride with the fake and the falsehoods out here, man. But the truth shall set you free. It will also get you dropped in the ring. Damn. Here the true Spence. Now renowned as the fighter that is known as Errol, the false Spence. Damn, man. Said it was rolling up that bud pack. That bud pack hit different though. Oh, damn. That shit hit like a KO. Damn, man, that bud pack. Do not roll up the bud pack, man. That bud pack is deadly. Dangerous to your health. Dangerous to your wealth. Dangerous to the longevity of your lifetime, bro. Do not hit the bud pack, man. Shit is very dangerous.
That shit bad for niggas' health, man. You put niggas out and about to the fuck sleep. You hear me?
Man, we got psychologists on the internet breaking down the long-term health effects and the glazed eyes. Hey, that's what Bud do, right, man? It glazes your eyes, Cam. It make you look funny, man. Make you damn,
I do.
man.
Hey.
Yeah, you
man.
Crispy now, man. You crispy.
I'm good. All right.
You good, Sugar J?
Oh, nah, man. Look, ain't it crazy how they was like, oh, man, I was hearing all the fucking excuses. Oh, yeah, Errol Spence, he was high before he got in the ring.
Yeah.
That butt pack does something. That butt effect be doing something. That weigh-in had him on a high. Hey, after that weigh-in.
Lil Wayne, yeah, when he was rapping that Wheezy, it was a rap, man. It was over, man.
Oh.
It was over.
I never understood. Like, that was the thing I never understood. What you mean Errol Spence was high off getting his ass beat? That's what he was high off of. He was off getting his ass beat. He was talking about spitting on that shit. He
Yeah,
should
man. He
have.
had that merch, man.
He
That
felt that
Bud
high.
Pack merch. Oh man, rolling up Bud. That's crazy, man. That Bud Pack hit different, man. But but what was you say? You said like last thing you said was like Canelo. When that punch land, when the big punch land, you were saying is when the real fight starts between Charlo and Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
Starts with somebody that experience like a Canelo. When you fight somebody that's on the experience or level of Canelo, I mean, bro. I mean, yeah, shit might be cool and sweet, and then once you get hit, that's where they.
It all changes.
That was also that was kind of like you look. I mean, I know Mike Tyson's opponents in the 80s ain't got a lot of hit, but if you really think about it, some of those guys was beating Tyson until Tyson hit him with that one shot. That's when shit got real. That's
That's the
once they fought
setup.
that
That's the
one
setup. It
shot,
looked like you winning, but that's the
you
setup
know.
though. Get more confident. Yeah, yeah. Let
Yeah,
your shit off. Yeah. Do that. Keep
yeah.
doing that.
You look at the Tyrell Biggs. Yeah, you dancing, looking like Ali for those first 2 rounds. Tyson came in, hit him with that left hook to the bottom. Man, that shit was done. It was over. It was a wrap. It was only a matter of when
That was a
and how he
setup.
was going to get him out. You know.
So let me ask you
You
then.
know that.
If you're Charlo,
Go
do
ahead.
you come out looking to get some respect off Canelo and land some big shots and get his respect, or what you trying to do? Or you trying to be a technical boxer and just fill it out? What are you trying to do? Because I feel like you
Well,
got
me
to get your
personally.
respect at a certain point, right? You can't be dancing the whole fight.
Well, yeah. I'll say this. I'm gonna say this. If I was Charlo fighting Canelo, I would be alert at all times. You know, I would be boxing him, and then I would be really trying to box in and out with him. And one thing I would also do is I would also try to rough Canelo up. You know, push on his arm. You know, push him back off you. You know, I would. I mean, if you have to clinch a couple times, you're going to do it. You know, rough Canelo up, get Canelo frustrated, get him talking to the ref. You know, shit like that. Just little, because I mean, it's the little shit that be fucking.
Yeah. You are the bigger,
It
you are the taller
matters. You know,
fighter. You are
if
the
I,
fighter with the bigger reach and the taller fighter.
you know,
So
I would keep my jab out there. Just keep my lead hand tested. You know, occasionally throw a big bomb. You know, maybe because when Canelo throws that left hook, you can. I mean, I haven't been in the ring with Canelo, so I wouldn't know. But from the film I've been watching, I know when he's going to throw. The way he loads up, I will counter him right. The way he loads with that left hook, where he goes down to the ground and then he drops his elbow all the way back, and then he comes up with that. Man, just trying to box him. I mean, pretty much what Dimitri Bivol did against Canelo, that's exactly how I would try to do it. That's exactly how I would try to do it. You know, gas him out. I mean, I feel like that was the perfect game plan. Alert, confident, not too cocky. Still knowing that if he hits you, I mean, it could be trouble. So, I mean, that's what I would do if I was Charlo. I don't really think
yeah, man.
Canelo. I don't think his footwork could even really keep up. Canelo's weird. I said this almost about a month ago. That's that style where he's great defense, he got good movement, but he doesn't got good footwork. It's just so weird to me. His shots are accurate, but they're too wide. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just Canelo got some really weird style. You know.
Yeah. Not
Yeah.
very Mexican in his style. Like when you talk about Mexican fighters, historically, he's not. He's really good. He's a good defensive fighter, and this is the interesting part, right? Is because like Charlo, like his lead hand is like his best hand. Like his jab and his lead hook is like really good, and so
his best.
When you do that, you open yourself up too. But he always also keeps a high guard as well. Like his main defense is high guard defense, and his backhand rarely leaves like his back, like his guard, like it's always up. And so he naturally has a good defense. But when you open up like that, you opening up to Canelo's left hook as well. But you keep your hand up, and he does that often, he should be all right. But um, I don't know if you can counterpunch the counterpuncher in Canelo, because he's not gonna. I don't think when they initiate, because I'm expecting, if I'm Charlo, I'm keeping him on the outside, bro. I ain't trying to fight you on the inside. I ain't trying to make this grimy and dirty. That's not gonna be good for me. I don't know. Uh, that's me personally. Now you can do the clinching and all that, but in terms of fighting on the inside, now I'm gonna stay away from that. I'm gonna keep my high guard. I'm gonna keep my backhand high, and I'm gonna just jab, jab, jab. If he opens up, hook, body, body, and just stay patient. And he's actually shown patience after that Castano fight. He showed a lot of patience in the second fight, being able to withstand pressure and still stay composed. Especially even after the Harrison fight as well. It was kind of wild in the first Harrison fight. Got his shit together and understood that he had to fight a more composed fight against Harrison in the rematch. And so, but as you said, when shit gets flying, Charlo likes to throw back, man, and so he can't get drawn into that shit, bro. And so, I don't know, man. I don't know, but if he does that, and then he gets drawn into the bravado and the oh, you're gonna hit me, I'm gonna get you back. Well, then that's just gonna set him up for the later rounds where he's gonna draw him in, bait him, feint, hook, bam, wrap.
Mm. And like I said, Canelo got that fucking sneaky shit where it doesn't really look like it's technical, but it's not, because it's not the normal way of boxing. But it'll get the job done, and it has its own unique way, right?
Yeah. Especially the angles, right? Like
it's not
like you were saying, he does that crouching shit. He crouches on different angles. He looks, he go down, go up, looking angles, sussing you out, seeing where your openings are. It's very interesting,
and,
man.
I mean,
like a lot of upper body movement in his style.
But no good footwork at all. He doesn't got no good footwork. It's just his upper. It's just. I mean, you see, he tried to do that shit with Bivol, and that shit did not fly. He was over here slipping all the shots, but the Bivol was pushing him back to the ring. Why? Because he was standing in one spot, just moving his head. That's what he was just moving. That's all he was trying to do. And I think
Canelo. Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say Canelo. He takes opportunities when fighters that are not really on his level make mistakes, amateur mistakes, really, and he capitalizes on that. But one thing I see with the range and the distance, he got the longer reach. Charlo, he's like 3-4 inches taller than Canelo, and so and he's also got way better footwork, and he's actually got quick feet. I don't know if you agree, but like he closed the distance very quickly. He's explosive in his movement, and so. That would be a huge asset to have for a flat-footed fighter like Canelo. When you do attack, close the distance quickly and make moves and throw combos, because and see what's up and see how he reacts to that. If you have the speed and the ability to pick your shots correctly, close the distance quickly, in and out, like you said, in and out. Don't stay stationary. Have an exit strategy on the way out, and have your defense set while you're moving.
You have to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of Canelo before he thinks about his steps ahead of you. And I also think, another fighter that had a lot of success, Sergey Kovalev, before, he got dropped. I feel like Sergey Kovalev was pretty much winning that fight. He wasn't really putting too much power behind his shots. And I think that was his issue, where you said, like, some fight like you're gonna have to get that respect from Canelo, and that was where Sergey went wrong. Sergey is known as the crusher, and he's shown in that fight he was scared of Canelo more than Canelo was scared of him. He's shown it. He gave too much respect in that fight. I could tell by the body language, all of that. Like Sergey Kovalev showed too much respect to Canelo. And that's where a lot of fighters, like I say, go wrong. The Caleb Plants, that's where they go wrong, because you talk all this stuff. You say you're going to do this. You say you're going to do that. You get in that ring, and then, like I said, you get hit with that real shit. You think them first 6 rounds is nothing. And you on your bike, and then you get hit to that fucking body, and you feel it, and you try to, I'm good. Once it gets you on 9, 10, 11, 12, you start feeling that. And then Canelo, you start to, now your hands is dropping. Now you're defense. Now you ain't got a defense. Now you really just running. Now you really just running, and then you're like, fuck it, and then you try to throw bombs with a monster like Canelo, and it's not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. And like
So
I
let me ask you
said,
something. Let me ask you
go ahead.
something. When you talk about the exchanges and how they're going to initiate, right? I don't know if Charlo can take a lot from the Bivol fight and try and replicate what Bivol did because the size difference is so huge. And I don't know if
Yeah.
his jab is as good as Bivol. Bivol can essentially he can win fights off the jab alone, something that Charlo hasn't shown. So
And he
when
was
they
bigger.
yeah, way bigger. So that but yeah, and Charlo kind of does have a similar distance advantage in terms of his size. It's obviously not as big as Bivol being like 6'2" or something, so it's a bit different. But when you talk about when they initiate, right? Who do you think is going to dictate? Because Canelo likes to walk down his opponents with that slow shuffle that he does, and just walk them down slowly with the high guard when he's trying to press. Who you think is going to get off first when it's a neutral and they're just sizing each other up? Who's going to get off first, and who do you think? And do you think Charlo should be the one to get off first and close the distance quickly, or does he allow Canelo to initiate and look for counters? Like, well, how do you see it? When you talk about the pace of the fight and who's really dictating the pace?
I think Jamal should let Canelo. I think he should be looking. Well, I do think he should be active, but when it comes to like fighting on the inside and dictating, like you just said, to who throws them shots first, I think Charlo should be the one getting off first, but smart. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I think Charlo needs to win. I mean, he got the tools. I mean, we got to see how this weight thing goes, but he got the tools. He got the mindset. It's just boxing is a chess, and it's not checkers. You know what I'm saying? It's chess, not checkers. I mean, there's a lot. Canelo's a great skilled fighter. I'm not taking nothing away. I just think Charlo has the style in this specific instance of he could beat Canelo. It's just all about if he's smart and doesn't overthink it. That's another thing. It's like Andre Ward said, you can't. I mean, you could be a thinking fighter, just don't overthink it. I mean, you overthink it.
Yeah, you become frozen and shit out there. Yeah.
Right. And then another thing I want to say is don't be too happy with your work either. I mean, just because you landed a good right hand on Canelo's chin, don't mean that's doing that. I mean, because you see a lot of fighters and they're like, oh wait, I really landed that. Like, oh okay.
Oh, Canelo got a good poker face too. He don't show a lot, even when he does get landed clean. And he actually has amazing. Like I said, we'll come back to the head movement. He rides with the punch very well. One of the best in the game at riding with the punch. Even if you land clean, I'm moving away from the punch. That shit ain't gonna have full effect. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's called They call that shit rubbernecking. Like Roberto Duran used to do that shit all the time. Just move his head side to side. It looks like the shot might land, but it don't got the same effect. It don't got the same effect that you think. And that's another thing. You think you landed on some shit on Canelo, and like you said, Canelo got a great poker face, and then next thing you know, Canelo comes back, lands something on you. I got Charlo. I want Charlo to win. I think the only issue is if Charlo does, let's just say this fight goes to decision, right? And this is the ugly side of boxing I don't like to talk about. Let's say
that's a fact. Impossible to beat Charlo Canelo in a decision. Bivol almost got robbed in a landslide, bro. Come on, man.
I was gonna say Canelo only won 2 to 3 rounds. They gave Canelo all 4 first rounds. I was like, what? What they gave this man all 4 first rounds. I was like, whoa. And
Floyd Mayweather got robbed on the scorecard.
True, they made that. Wasn't it a draw on one of the cards? It was a split decision, right?
Yeah, the lady. Yeah, the lady judge, whatever, she got fired. Like she hasn't been able to ref ever since that fight because that was so much bias.
She retired after that.
Yeah, there was just so much biasness towards Canelo. I was like, damn, like.
So let me ask you.
Truth to be told, I thought Lara beat him, and I thought Triple G beat him.
Lara,
I didn't really think Triple G beat him. I mean,
in the first fight,
Oh, I thought you were talking about the second fight. The first fight, it was.
Lara was the more clear one, I think, personally.
Yeah, Laura.
Lara,
I'm not talking about Laura. I'm talking about Triple G. Triple G. You talking about the first fight? First fight.
yeah, they claim
He was
that was a
winning the
draw, right?
earlier
They called it
rounds.
a draw.
He was winning the earlier rounds. I mean, he did look good. They both looked good, but it wasn't like as if wasn't that fight a draw? The first fight.
Yeah, and one of those scorecards was bogus. That was the Adelaide
What
Bird
was the
scorecard.
what was the scorecard
One,
of that fight? Do you know what the score was?
so it was a I think it was a split draw, but Adelaide
Oh,
Bird scorecard was 118-110 Canelo.
I thought. I'll tell you
Yo,
this.
that's
I
crazy.
thought. I
And the
thought it like
majority
this.
draw, that's crazy.
I said this. I said Triple G.
Oh, split draw.
He won too. It's like he won too many rounds. Like he started off too good to have. Well, like by the time Canelo started getting warm and shit, like I felt like Triple G already won the more rounds. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really. But the second fight, Canelo won. But truth be
I
told,
thought
that
the
third
second
fight.
fight. I thought the second fight was more of a draw.
Yeah, I can see why you would say that. Canelo did have more success though too in that fight. He did have better success in that second fight.
But let me come back to you, and I
Um,
want to hear what
I
Bo
think
got
if
to say about what we were saying about Charlo, Sugar. Let me ask you. So when we were talking about Charlo, right, and Canelo,
right.
when we know you got a flat-footed fight in front of you, do you think that he needs to use more movement? I don't know um if you've seen this from Charlo in the past, but like him pivoting because he has amazing hooks from both hands, but
Bro,
especially his lead hook. Like,
his
should he pivot a
pivoting is
lot and move and pivot
yes,
and throw the hook
yes.
and move him
Hmm.
from the center line and just like move him around since he's a flat-footed guy is not really gonna
Yeah,
have the footwork to counteract that.
I think he should. I mean, I definitely think he should. And I think with his camp with Gooseman, you can see that's definitely one of the things he's working on. You know, he's gone to the body pivot and double jab and throwing the left. Like he's pivoting non-stop. Like I
Mm-hmm.
think I think that's how you win against a lot of flat-footed fighters. You just keep moving. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like yeah, that's a pivotal thing. I also feel we always talk about Canelo baiting Charlo. Charlo's a smart fighter. What if Charlo was to throw some feints, make Canelo do some shit, and then
Has
he
he shown
counters
that a lot in
Canelo?
his career though? Has he shown that a lot in his career? I don't know if he's
That
shown that
is
a lot.
true. That is no, he hasn't. That is true.
Yeah, Charlo fight with too much emotions, man.
That's hey,
So what you
that's
got
what
on
I
this
was just
boat?
saying.
You
I
be
was
listening
saying,
to us, boat. What you got on there? Go ahead, Sugar. What you got on this boat? I'm curious.
What the fight?
Yeah,
yeah.
if you been listening to how we breaking it down, and we saying that Charlo has a real chance. He gonna come in like Sugar said, at 162. We ain't trying to max out to 168. We coming in at 162, preserving the speed, preserving the explosiveness. Like what you saying? What are the chances for Charlo, man?
He gotta check his emotions at the door before he get in the ring. First and
That's what I was.
foremost,
Well, that's
and,
what I
and
was
then
saying. Go ahead.
oh yeah. Once he gets his emotions, well, for one, the man's been inactive, so how is he gonna shake off that rust to begin with? Then he emotions, then he gotta like not let the moment be too big for him. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think he really been in any. Well, I guess you could say it with Tony Harrison because he felt the pressure after losing. But
Castano as well. Castano rematch.
Castano was. I feel like Castano was more pressure.
Yeah,
yeah. Castano got pressure, but the one thing about Castano, I don't really think he was much of a flat-footed fighter though. I think
He a pressure fighter. Yeah, he moving.
yeah, he's a pressure fighter, but he definitely can move. Whereas though Canelo, he's too flat-footed. If Charlo don't let the moment be too big for him, there's a good possibility he can win the fight. But if he get into it and let the moment be too big for him, kind of like what Caleb Plant did, then it's over. I mean, Caleb Plant, but we know Caleb Plant, he's a fast starter, then he tires out near the end. Charlo seems like he got pretty good stamina.
Mm-hmm.
Both guys they can't seem to handle boxers. You know what I'm saying? Because Tony Harrison was boxing the shit out of Charlo before he started playing around, and then he got caught.
Cocky and shit. Yeah.
And we know Canelo. If you put a jab in Canelo's face, he's confused. He can't do nothing with the jab. I'm telling you, every time somebody, when Canelo fights somebody, he always had problems with somebody that had a jab and good footwork. Like when
That's
Triple
because
G
he's so flat-footed. He gotta reset and shit every time he get the jab, right? He gotta reset his shit up. Start again with what he's trying to do. Like that's how I see it.
Exactly, because even when he fought Kovalev.
Oh, go ahead. Yep.
Kovalev kept the jab. I don't know. Like me personally. What happened? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Sugar, you're breaking up a little. But go ahead. But yeah. Sugar was saying that before about Kovalev. He was saying that. Yeah. You good now? Go ahead.
Yeah. So I was saying, I ain't gonna lie, man. I swear to God, I thought Kovalev threw that fight, man. I ain't even gonna lie. But on top of that, like Kovalev was coming off a life or death situation with fucking Anthony Yard 2 months later into the Canelo fight. But he was jabbing Canelo, but to me, it seemed like he wasn't even putting no force behind those punches and shit. He was like pity patting Canelo, and that shit was still giving Canelo problems. Like he was
that's
pity
what
patting with
Sugar
that.
said. That Kovalev's big error was he didn't get the respect of Canelo with any big shots in the fight, and so that's interesting that you say that as well.
But yeah, anybody that put a jab in Canelo's face, he has problems, man. Laura put a jab in his face, Canelo couldn't do nothing. Floyd put a jab in his face, Canelo couldn't do nothing. Bivol did it, Triple G did it. Like you put a jab in Canelo's face, he's lost.
Mm-hmm.
Even Amir Khan, before Amir Khan, being chinny as he is, got knocked out, he was piecing Canelo ass up.
That's facts. And Charlo does have a good ring IQ. He understands that, and he has an active jab. Like he's not weak on the jab. He uses the jab, a solid jab, and he comes from behind from the jab, so he sets everything up with the jab. So he should be active with that jab. That he should throw a lot of jabs in this fight. Evidently, man. But he be dropping dudes with the hooks though, and so. What do you think, Bo? If he opens himself up I was trying to ask Sugar as well. I asked Sugar who do you think should dictate the pace in this fight and initiate first in the exchange? Should Charlo get off first with the jab constantly and be holding that range, or is he looking to counterpunch to counterpunch?
I think Charlo definitely has to dictate the fight. For one, Charlo's fighting not only against Canelo, he's fighting against the judges. So he got to dictate the fight with the jab, and also not to take anything from Canelo. If you don't dictate the fight, Canelo just gonna walk you down.
Facts. High guard, walk your ass down. Facts.
But yeah, them judges, man, that's another thing Charlo's fighting against. If he beat Canelo ass, he got to beat him convincingly.
Oh yeah, and it still will be close, man. Shout out to Bevo, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, man. It's interesting how they measure Canelo's fights. A lot of people say, significant punches, the damage over volume. I don't know how judges really can. I guess they're on the front row, but how can they measure damage? It's interesting. Versus volume, I would always take, unless it's a huge punch, unless it's evidently rocking the dude. If he lands 3 big punches and the other dude clears him with volume, I'm taking the volume and in the ring IQ, the ring generalship, the defense as well. It's interesting how they do that though.
Well, you got to understand, professional is the hurt business.
Yeah.
You can't pity pat somebody like Chris Bird all day and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You gotta really make that person feel you in that ring. That's what the judges are looking for the most part.
True. This is true.
It's a boat. If you Charlo, you keeping your distance, right? You find on the outside, you land the jab. If you using your explosiveness to close the distance quickly, you in and out real quick. You got your exit, pivot. You moving, jab,
I'm
jab,
right
moving.
behind my jab, but I'm turning Canelo. You
Mm-hmm.
gotta turn Canelo. You gotta turn
Pivot,
Canelo.
pivot, hook, pivot, body, in and out, distance, athleticism.
He got to use his athleticism, man. He can't.
Yeah, man.
I mean, Canelo. I'm not a fan of Canelo, but the motherfucker can't fight though. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's a pretty damn good inside fighter.
Mm-hmm.
So Charlo gotta, like I said, you gotta turn him, keep the distance, turn him, use your
No
athleticism and shit.
facts. But we know how Canelo coming, bro. I gotta get on the body early, shut down the athleticism. By the seventh, eighth round, you're gonna be feeling that. And then we high guard walking his ass down in the final rounds.
Well, another thing, and I was saying, like, it's the little things. Fighters don't do this no more, and Canelo's one of the rare fighters that does this, but he also beats the arms, everything. If you got a body part,
Oh, he punches everything fast.
he punches
Bevo's shoulder was messed
everything.
up. It was red as fuck. Like Bevo's
Right.
shoulder, yeah.
Yeah, that's
And
that.
here's the
Like,
thing. What?
yeah, that's Canelo using that Rocky Marciano technique. That's what Rocky Marciano used to do back in the day. He used to beat on motherfucking arms and shit. Beat your arms
And,
up, and then go for the kill.
And Marciano he was fighting. I mean, let's think about the fight. Marciano was no skilled fighter. He was fighting guys like the Wilcotts, the Archie Moores, and shit like that, and they were all way more skilled than him. Way more skilled than him. You know, better defense, better everything. But he was always tiring them out. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing I feel like Canelo got. You know, a lot of people, I mean, yeah, it's easy to say, oh, yeah, all you got to go. I mean, let's think about it. Every Canelo opponent besides Dimitri Bivol that's actually pulled it off. Every opponent we're always like, man, all he has to go do is use his jab, move Canelo the whole, 12 rounds. That's all you got to go do. Every fucking time it never happens. Something happens.
But Canelo did look gassed by the end of that fight, though, versus Bivol. He looked gassed, very gassed by the end.
Oh well, yeah. That's I'm not counting Bivol, but like and Ryder too. Ryder actually, he looked gassed against Ryder as well.
But truth to be told, Canelo always had stamina issues. He just learned over time how to pace himself.
Facts.
And not tire out too quick and whatnot.
Well, I also would think, you jumping up and down in weight classes like that also has to play an effect, and you're getting older.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
a small dude too.
I'm saying even when he was at 154, he used to have stamina issues. That was his main.
Well, yeah, I'm saying though, like now, it's definitely more, obvious. It's like, it's like some great fighters. You can see the chinks in their armor, but once they get older and shit,
it's really glaring.
It really, look at Roy Jones, man. Like, he moved up and then he moved right back down to light head. And then, like, when you do that, I mean, your speed goes away. A lot of shit ain't the same no more, And I'm not saying Canelo's going to be exactly like that, of course, because when Roy Jones, after, he lost in Sylvia Tarver, I don't know what the hell happened to him. But I know this. Canelo... Well, am I willing to say he's declining? No, I'm not willing to say it just because he just came off breaking his hand against Triple G in the third fight. I don't think, that's going to show us if he's really still good or not. You know what I'm saying?
If you let the fans tell you, they said he broke his hand when he fought Bivol.
I think he really did break it because I remember he went to the hospital. He really did break his hand against Triple G in the third fight. And
in the third fight, yeah.
Yeah, he was suspended. I think he also was suspended because his hand really was fucked up from Triple G. Triple G got that hard ass head. He be doing them neck workouts and shit. Like he got that strong ass forehead and shit. I know that shit hurt. I know punching at Triple G like that, and you trying to get him out of there and you can't do it. I mean, Triple G is a tough guy. He got that Holyfield neck, But yeah, I feel like the game plan is the same for a lot of these fighters. It's all up to them if they decide to execute it or not.
Um, I I do think like I said, all these fighters have the skills to beat Canelo. It's just at the end of the day, it's the heart that comes down to it. It's just the determination is just there's a reason why this man Canelo is still thriving through boxing. This man's been a pro since 15, and nobody's been able to do shit except for Bivol and Floyd. You know what I'm saying?
But like I was saying earlier, a lot of people had done something. It's just you fighting against the judges too.
That's true though. But hey, sometimes though, you might have to knock a nigga out. So they couldn't do that. I mean, I get what you're saying. At the end of the day, though, I mean, you didn't do enough. It wasn't enough to get the judges on your side. If you don't, it's like Lomachenko and Devin Haney. It wasn't enough. Yeah, you might think Lomachenko won. In my eyes, it wasn't enough. And to the judges, it wasn't enough for us to give Lomachenko those belts. So, I mean, I feel like that's just if you feel like you gonna have to really dominate.
That wasn't enough. Dominate. I agree, man.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you okay. For you to say that you think you won the fight, that's true. But for us to say that you got robbed, no, you didn't get robbed. You should have knocked him out there if you really felt like that. You know, you should have left everything out there. And maybe you did. It just wasn't enough for Canelo. Because Canelo's that great.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not easy to just go knock a motherfucker out. You know what I'm saying?
And I know that too. But that's what I'm saying though. If you ain't gonna knock him out, you have to dominate. You gonna have to put you fighting Canelo. You gonna have to put the performance up for your life. You gonna have to go do it. You know what I'm saying?
But check this out, Sugar J. Bevo beat the shit out of Canelo, and that motherfucker still got a 7-5 win.
Well, guess what? Check this out. Hey, as long as he won, I feel you. I agree. They still try to mess with him, but he dominated to the point where, yeah, you can say the fight was close or whatever, but we all know what the truth is. You have to give me my win. If they would have given that fight to Canelo, what would have happened?
Oh, they protesting that shit, man. That's an inquiry into the corruption of boxing.
And why would they protest it? Because Dimitri Bivol whooped the shit out of Canelo. He didn't knock him out, but he beat the shit out of Canelo.
That would have been worse for Canelo, actually. If he won that, they'd be looking at Canelo legacy kind of different. Like, whoa, what's going on?
Yeah, I don't even know if Canelo would. I think they would have probably stripped him of those titles too. I ain't gonna lie. I mean,
yeah, I understand that. You got to beat the champion. You can't understand that. You got to beat the champion. We got an echo, but
somebody got an echo in the background.
Yeah, it's straight now. You got to beat the champion to get those belts. But
right.
But Sugar asked a question I want to ask Bold and my guy Green. Like
I was gonna say, I just see my guy Green slid off here.
Green.
Them Ohio players.
I want to ask y'all, man. Like if Charlo beats Canelo, is he like number 2, maybe possibly arguable number 1 pound for pound fighter? Like where are we ranking Charlo if he beats Canelo?
I could see him like top 5. That's about it. Top 3 now.
In a dominating way too. Like he dominates, possibly KOs. Like we're looking at a different.
I mean, yeah, but I don't realistically. I don't think he has the capability to do that to Canelo. He could win the fight, but his luck. See, the thing with Canelo is Canelo got too much experience, man. Canelo got too much experience, and on paper, I'm gonna say that Eddie Reynoso Jr. is a better coach than Diddy James, in my opinion.
But he got Joan Guzman. That's really who's really coaching his ass and shit.
That's what I'm saying.
But the thing, Juan Guzman is more on the strength and conditioning and secondary pad work and stuff like that. The person that's gonna be calling the shots in the corner and stuff is gonna be Derrick James. And
that's true.
and arguably he lost against Tony Harrison. He arguably lost that first fight against Brian Castano because the thing with Charlo is Charlo doesn't like being pressured, and that's why I think he wasn't too forefront about fighting Tim Tszyu, because Tim Tszyu is a pressure fighter, but he brings educated pressure though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
That's true.
amazing body puncher as well. Zoo, like he go to the body a lot. Like, yeah, that's facts.
Look, I say this. I mean, Derrick James is definitely the head coach, but the way they're pushing Gooseman on us, the fans, I mean, it makes it seem like Gooseman has more say than what I originally thought, you know. And I think that's why Charlo, to me, out of everybody in the Derrick James stable, Charlo's always been the more skill fighter out of everybody because he's not just listening to one person. He's not just listening to Derrick James. That one pressure style, come forward, never backing up, punch one way. He's not just doing that. He different stuff. I mean, even in the all access, he even said, I go to Derrick James for the power punching, but he still got the skills though as a great boxer, right? So
I mean,
yeah.
he got some skills for the people that's in front of him. Like if I look at Charlo on paper and I look at him, I'm not gonna say like he's a generational talent or anything like that. I'm gonna just look at him and say he's a hard worker, and he probably listens to his coaches. Now if you put him in there, with a boxer. A boxer is going to pick him apart, and if you put him in there with a boxer puncher, they might be able to stop him. Now the first fight against Castano, you could tell Charlo, he was having spurts where his gas tank was questionable. The second fight, it looked like maybe around like 6 or 7, he was kind of like, catching his breath, and he was able to come back and finish strong. And I think that's where Juan Guzman is more is more is more needed at. You feel what I'm saying? But like far as calling the shots,
Yeah.
and the game plan, like from what I've seen from Derrick James this year, from your from your your Frank Martin fight, your Errol Spence fight, going into this one, I'm not sure. Even the Anthony Joshua fight over there, like I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything special from Anthony Joshua to the point where I felt like he improved on his performance against Jermaine Franklin. He was just in there with a guy that was coming to get a check. You feel what I'm saying? I didn't see any improvement for anybody from his camp. I
Even
don't know.
versus
Hey,
Hellenius,
I,
no
I would
improvement
say this
versus
though.
Hellenius. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that fight he looked pretty good.
I say this. I say this. I think Derrick James been giving these guys probably the right instructions in the corner. It's just them not probably executing it. Like, like
I'm
he
gonna
been
be
straight.
honest with you, man. I believe boxing has evolved past Derrick James style of coaching. Like that flat footed pressing forward, not being able to fight backwards shit. That shit about to go out the window.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah.
like that. But that's just my opinion. You somebody else might see something different, but that's just
No,
my
no,
opinion.
I'm not saying the trainer. I'm saying like in the corner the night of the fight. Like Frank Martin, he was honest with Frank Martin. He's like, yo, you losing the fight, bro. He straight up told him. He's like, yo, you need to like step it up, put the pressure. I mean, I don't know about as far as strategic wise instructions, but he was being honest with Frank Martin. Because Frank Martin,
That's true.
to me, I think he was losing that fight. As a matter of fact, I thought that fight could have went either way, even though he did get the knockdown at that last round. I thought that fight could have went either way. But when Earl Spence,
For sure.
he was telling Earl Spence to step around. You know what I'm saying? Earl Spence never stepped around that whole fight against Crawford. So
I
sometimes
mean,
we just
I'm gonna be. There ain't the only way. The only way Errol Spence is winning that fight against Bud is if they put a gun in that nigga trunks when he got in the ring. That's the only way. That's the only way that nigga was gonna win that
Well,
fight if he had a shot. There was nothing that night or this December coming up that he can do to beat Crawford. And I'm gonna say this real quick. I don't know if y'all been noticing, but a lot of southpaws. If y'all been watching a lot of southpaws, Lomachenko, Usyk, even Frank Martin, a lot of southpaws, they really been susceptible to body punching, man. Like it's been slowing a lot of them down. And
oh yeah.
Shakur and Crawford, they the only ones that I'm seeing that's being defensively sound against it. You know what I mean? Because like I said, I didn't watch that Usyk Daniel Dubois fight over and over again, and I got to keep it a bean. Like he got dropped. That was a clean punch, man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Clean.
But just like I was saying, I've been seeing a lot of southpaws being susceptible to body attacks, and that's what happened to Frank Martin in there. He couldn't do nothing about that body attack. Now, dude, slow down. He was able to get over on them couple rounds, but if he had kept it going like how it was, like he would have clearly lost.
You're talking about that backhand body shot from the orthodox fighter to the southpaw?
Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, Shakur the only one that I seen like it's almost like he catch and shoot it automatically like without even thinking like
Yeah,
it,
yeah,
it, it's crazy.
he's defensively sound though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
it's
some
almost
of those other guys,
like he
they're
got
not.
a sixth sense to it or something, man.
Yeah, some of those other guys,
but
the guys that getting caught to the body, they not defensively sound like that.
well, nah, cause look, Shakur. I mean, it's just to me, it's all about who Shakur like the guys that he. Oscar Valdez, even though he got his ass beat by Shakur, if you notice, there's shots like when Oscar Valdez did go to the body on Shakur. Shakur definitely paused her like it's just he played that shit. He even said after the fight, he said in an interview, he was like, Oscar Valdez went to my body. I thought I was gonna throw up. He even said he was like I thought I was gonna go to the throw up. My grandpa made me push through that shit. I'm gonna tell you this. It's all about Shakur's level. Who's he fighting? I mean, I'm not saying it's not his fault. Ain't nobody is gonna be on his level fighting. Ain't nobody gonna be
Nah, we can't do that, Sugar J.
Talk
We can't
about
do
it. That's
that.
a fact, though. That's a fact,
Nah,
though.
man, that's the same thing. Nah, that's the same thing they said about Crawford. We can't do that, man. All right,
Yoshino.
so let's go through the fighters he fought. You saying that Oscar Valdez is nothing?
He was a
I said.
champion. No, he was solid.
I just said.
Okay. What about
Wait. I just said Oscar Valdez was somebody. And when he landed on him, it kind of messed with Shakur a little bit. He won, but that was the only fight. But you noticed the
what
highest.
about Robson? What about Robson Conceição? Was that not a good opponent?
He was. That was a style mismatch. That was a mismatch. That was a mismatch.
That guy to me, I thought he got robbed in the fight against Valdez. I thought he beat Valdez.
Hey, and that might be true, but at the end of the day, though, Style ain't no fucking. I mean, I know he won the Olympics and shit, but he ain't no guard. He was flat-handed himself, and all he takes the arm punches. I can't see what he did about
All right, what about Jamel Hand? Was Jamel Hand trash too?
Jamel Herring is a great fighter. I like Jamel Herring, but if you talk about somebody that's gonna go to your body and if you compare, to me, the guys that got hit, like even the Lomachenko's, Shakur's level is not on their level. It's not.
It's not
Who's
on
better? Let me ask
Lomachenko's
you this.
level?
No, I'm saying Lomachenko's opposition compared to Devin Haney's opposition is not. To Shakur's opposition is not the same. It is not the same.
No. I mean, I do agree. Like Loma, out of all of them, probably had a better resume than all of them. But that doesn't mean Shakur is not on his level though.
I never said that. I'm saying though, we have to see Shakur get tested. We haven't seen Shakur get really tested besides the little Oscar Valdez moments. Lomachenko, you're gonna get hit more when you fighting harder fighters. I'm not saying
No,
it's
no,
Shakur's fault.
this fight coming up, Shakur definitely gonna get tested. I don't think Edwin De Los Santos beat
Edwin,
by a long shot.
you talking about Edwin Dos
Yeah,
Santos?
Edwin De Los Santos, he dangerous as shit. I ain't even gonna lie.
He dangerous. He dangerous,
But
but hold on though.
to be honest with you, I think that's gonna be an easy fight for Shakur.
You think
Exact.
so?
Look, I'm gonna tell you
Yeah.
this. Edwin Dos Santos is gonna be another fighter that's just coming in there to be tough against Shakur. Like that's the thing, man. All these fighters, they know they ain't got the skills on Shakur, so all they try to do is outdog him, and you ain't gonna do it. You're not gonna do it. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. That's all these fighters do. Like every fighter, you go see what they say. How they gonna beat Shakur? They always say he doesn't got the grit like I do. He doesn't got the dog like I do. Because they know they ain't got the skill. And they always like Edwin Dos Santos. He's a great fighter and all, but he ain't going. I'm not worried about him and Shakur. I'm not worried about him. Honestly, if Frank Martin was to have fought Shakur Stevenson, I wouldn't have wanted to see that either. Because I already knew what was going to happen. I already know what was going to happen.
Yeah, I
Especially
think
after
Frank
Frank
Martin.
Martin's
I
last
think Frank
fight.
Martin is overrated, man.
I do.
I think
I
Frank,
do. I'm gonna tell you.
I think he's a hype job.
I don't think he's a bad fighter. I just him versus Shakur right now is not a good idea. That's not a good idea.
I think he's hyped up because he's with Earl Spence. That's the only reason I think he's a
Well,
hype
yeah,
job.
because they gonna try to hype him and Keyshawn up, and I feel like if Keyshawn was to fight him, he would beat the shit out of Frank Martin. Like they're gonna do
Mm-hmm.
that. They're gonna because you know Keyshawn's Bud's guy, and Shakur's Bud's guy, and then Frank Martin is Arrow. You know they always do that shit. I tell you this though, but like I'm saying, Shakur, when I see him fight somebody, whether it's his, I'm not saying he's the reason why he positioning like the opponents got, but I'm saying Lomachenko has fought bigger guys, harder guys. No, you know what I'm saying? That he's gonna get touched more. He's gonna get hit more than when you fighting guys like Yoshino. Like ain't nobody.
Yeah, Yoshino
When I
knocked out
see
Nakatani though.
man Nakatani already got what's his name beat by Lomachenko. I wasn't really worried about Nakatani either, bro.
Yeah, but
Like
that was just one guy that stopped him. You know what I'm saying? But that's still a good win for Yoshino.
that's cool. I mean that's cool, but
No,
if
see,
you trying to tell me Yoshino,
this fight right here
Yoshino ain't
with
no Shakur
Shakur
Stevenson.
and Edwin De Los Santos, this right, this the fight right here that's gonna gauge the rest of the way his career go. Like if people from preferably the other side of the street really don't really take fights with him, like because now it's just like okay, he just came into the division, his name hot. Like if he go in here and he watched Edwin De Los Santos, like that side of the street, like they
They,
really not gonna be
they ain't
looking.
gonna fight him. They're gonna
They
say
not
he's
gonna fight.
boring.
They not gonna fight him unless because I think Shakur free agent after this year, or they gonna try and sign him either way.
Yeah, they gonna say Shakur's boring. He moves around too much. Like they're gonna make up all types of shit. Same shit
But
that they said about Bud.
the most interesting thing is and see this is the thing and this is the thing that I always say, like because you got these you got these dick suckers and these bozos on here that push all this PBC shit, and they push narratives out of their own asshole. But like I always tell everybody, like Floyd is the co-founder of PBC, and Floyd, no matter what, Floyd hold Crawford in high regard. And you even said in that interview with Fight Hype after the fight, he said he didn't want Errol and Crawford to fight. But basically saying cold word is I didn't want this nigga to beat my employee up. You feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah. But then he tried to take away. He tried to take away from Crawford victory. He was like, well, Errol Spence should be fighting at 160 or 168. Like
No,
what?
no, but to be honest, I mean he not lying though because
He was kind of
that
right. Facts,
because
facts.
that's the back and forth thing because if they blocking the fight on that side and saying, hey, we not gonna make an offer that Crawford can't refuse to deal with him, let alone try and bring him over here because he dangerous because he if they had signed Crawford and if they had signed Crawford in 2018 and he hadn't re-signed with Top Rank, like PBC wouldn't even be a thing no more. That like PBC, they wouldn't have made it past the pandemic because he would have smashed all their welterweights over there and moved up. He
Ooh.
would have he would have smashed he would have been got his hands on Errol Spence. He would have been got his hands on Thurman, Garcia. All he would have smashed all them niggas. Ugas and them niggas ain't making out of 5 rounds with him. He if they had put him over there, he would have smashed their whole roster up, and they wouldn't have had them niggas over there to, okay, well you fight him, and then y'all piggyback and fight him because they know Crawford is a dedicated fighter, even more dedicated than Floyd was. They know they got a bunch of rappers slash boxing niggas over there that just care about wearing some jewelry and being on the scene and shit like that. They know that them niggas ain't they not really dedicated to the sport like that.
Nah, man. Like I look at it like this, right? I just look at it like this. If you with the zone, if you with Top Rank, if you with PBC, I don't give a fuck. We just want to see the fuck. I don't care. Like,
No, I feel the same way, Sugar J.
Yeah, I feel
yeah,
the same
like,
way too.
I feel the same way.
like, like, who? Like to me, I'm always like, all these fucking videos about the PBC, nigga. They're not that special, bro. They is not that special. They
A
got
lot, a lot of
Alexander.
a lot of those dudes over there are more Hollywood than fucking fighters and shit.
Wasn't
But
Alexander
hey,
like a music dude, bro?
remember why I told y'all why everybody loved PBC because they was on free TV.
Yeah, they
Adrian
was.
Bronner fought John Moline. They was on free TV. Keith
Yes, they
Thurman
was.
fought on free TV. Spence, all them niggas. Porter. Matter of fact, Porter and AB fought on free TV. So that was a great marketing scheme by them for them to get they fan base coming out the gate like that. Okay, we gonna go on NBC. We gonna get y'all Friday, Saturday night fights and stuff. You feel what I'm saying? But
What was
going
it?
forward, once they got with Showtime, that's when everybody okay, like, yeah, we gonna give it to PBC, and
It
they
was
see they getting all the recognition from the rappers, and then you got Floyd, like long as Floyd in the mix, it's gonna be a good look.
shit. Nah, bro. The Sean Porter and whatchamacallit fight was free too. The Sean Porter and I think I believe I watched the Errol Spence and the Sean Porter fight for free too, bro. Like when Caleb Plant won the title against was it Jose? What I don't forgot his name. Jose.
Uskazaki. Uskazaki.
Yeah, that shit was free. Like there was fight. That was how they was winning.
Yeah,
Like
Yeah, but the Porter
a
and
lot
Spence
of them
fight was
Errol,
pay per view.
a lot of them 154-pound Errol Spence fights was on NBC. When he
yeah,
fought Philip Greco after Sean Porter fought Philip Greco.
yeah.
And so, like I said, when I be on them niggas' ass, that like when we want to talk about resumes and stuff, that'd be my first plan of attack.
Yeah, that's the
Hey,
thing, man.
I
They
say
be.
this.
I think Earl Spence. I think Earl Spence resume. To be honest with you, they try to say Bud ain't fighting nobody. I'm looking at Earl Spence resume, and I'm like, he ain't
It's
really fighting
trash.
nobody either.
It's trash. Just like I keep telling everybody, if you don't know certain boxers' names or follow their career, then just say that. You don't get a ring magazine in every division you fight in unless you fight the best dudes in the division. Crawford got 3 of them.
Let me tell you this. Let me ask y'all this. Y'all okay? Bud ain't found nobody, right? Bud ain't found nobody. Who y'all know
Nah, he
more?
fought people. Nah,
No,
he
no, no.
fought
I'm gonna ask
people.
y'all
It's
something.
just that
I'm gonna ask you a question. Who's more popular and who's done more in the sport? Ocampos or Gamboa? Which one? Which one's done
oh,
more?
well, everybody knows
Gamboa.
Gamboa,
Gamboa.
dude.
That's clear. Yeah,
Okay,
Gamboa
okay,
Gamboa.
without a
okay.
doubt.
But they say, Bud, he ain't fought nobody, right? Okay, shit. I think Mean Machine is better than Ocampos, all right? I like, bro. Like,
Hell yeah.
Mean Machine might be better than Spence.
Yo, Mean Machine put up a better fight than Spence.
I'm gonna keep it tall, like, because that's how I got into it with that bitch ass nigga KO. Because I told him, I said, nigga, that was the worst performance from a unified champion I ever seen in my life. And the bitch ass nigga muted me, and I had to treat him like a hoe over there, whatever the case may be, hoe ass nigga. But nigga, don't like he did exactly what he said he was gonna do. After I fight him, he gonna look like another no.
Damn, we good, y'all?
He won one big fight. That's cool. We'll get in there and rumble with him then.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. Arrow Spence. I respect Arrow. There ain't no hate over Arrow. You know, it's like I was talking to Kim about this. Nigga, this whole Arrow Spence Bud thing, it just be giving me such a headache, you know. It's like, let's just move on from this, you know. Oh, okay. It's just crazy how like it's like we are not in law court. We're not in court right now. Like all these cases on Bud, bro. Like all these fucking YouTubers, you trying to come up with shit just to say, oh, Bud didn't do this, Bud didn't do that, Bud didn't do this, Bud didn't do that. Like what?
Man,
Like
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I'm tired of these niggas. Like I was cool with Crawford beating the shit out of Spence, but like it's time to put the nail in the coffin on these niggas, man. That's why I've been sitting back chilling. I ain't even been doing nothing because I've been working and shit. You know, a couple of my amateur fighters and stuff, they've been having bouts and stuff. You know what I mean?
yeah.
I just been doing playback gang and stuff. I ain't really been hopping on panels because I ain't had the time to. But I see these bitch ass niggas like they still need Crawford to make some money. And that's the number one thing. Because if y'all got that much disdain for him, why y'all keep putting them in y'all thumbnail?
Hey, you just said the key phrase. They need Crawford to make money.
They
That's
need him.
all it is, really. Because they know good damn well.
They need him, bro. They need
They know
half of these
Spence.
niggas they can't even get close to Spence or Derrick James for that matter.
Yeah,
Spence don't fuck with them niggas like that.
yeah. They already know Spence is not going to be Bud in the rematch, but they trying to get as much money as they can from their gullible subscribers and shit by saying some dumb shit. That's
Some
what they do. Like they went
super dumb shit.
from Earl Spence's weight drain to now Bud Crawford is scared to fight at 154. It's like these motherfuckers act like they ain't just watched the fucking massacre and shit.
Hey, but see, this the thing though, like, right? Because I'm hearing the little controversy over Crawford saying if he want to fight at 154, I need some more bread. Like he giving you a shot back at your titles. Like he just snatched your shit from you in spectacular fashion. At that you don't want your titles back.
Facts.
Nah, I'm cool, bro.
Why you
I
want
need to
those
go
titles
to
if you can just move
154,
up?
bro. Where I got a chance.
My thing is this is that it's like, what are they fighting for at 154? Nothing. They're not fighting for anything.
You said the prime thing exactly. The only reason we fighting at 154 because the other guy, the B side, the guy that's the B side now, he's not dedicated enough to make 147 and actually train around 150 pounds. So all he got to do is cut 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pounds out a week or 2 weeks out. He's still cutting over 10 pounds. That's the only reason why y'all want to fight at 154. And if everybody mad about him not releasing the topics, that's another narrative I'm hearing talking about. Oh, he holding the division up, get Boots a shot. Well, tell Espinosa to put that money up for Boots. Not bet he get Boots' ass knocked off.
You know, it's funny they said Bud should fight Boots, right? But Boots been Earl Spence mandatory for a hot minute, and I ain't never heard them motherfuckers said Earl Spence should fight Boots.
Man, hey, look, I told Ace Money and them niggas because you know they was rocking with Crawford after the win. Then you know they tapped in with Bose and so they boost in his crazy. It's like I told them. I said when they got that call from BLK Prime, however he came, when Crawford sent them niggas to knock on that dungeon door because that's what they call they in the dungeon. Them niggas ain't come out the dungeon. Y'all call Espinosa.
Shoot, I already know. Check this out. Even before that, I already knew they weren't gonna go there. Fucking Boots got criticized by boxing scene because that motherfucker dropped out the fucking WBO rankings just to go to the IBF rankings.
Yeah,
He was right there. And even the
because the
fucking
Cameron
magazine
Duncan dude,
criticized
like
Boots.
they strategically moved him around Crawford. Like they know that they know. Look, Boots on paper, he looks exceptional in the ring. He looks exceptional. He looks exceptional. But they know when a fight break out in the ring, he can't do nothing with Crawford. And just like his people was at the fight, because this is the thing I told them. I said if Boots really wanted to fight, he said he was coming to the fight, and whoever won on July 29th, he was calling them out. He didn't show up. Now his peoples was there because I seen the video. They was talking crazy. Keith Thurman calling him a bitch, all this now. How come y'all didn't say that after Crawford though? Because he told y'all if y'all test my pride, I'm gonna be at y'all neck. But you supposed to be the boogeyman, the contender that everybody is ducking. I'm not getting that Clubber Lang feel from you, my nigga. Because if you that hungry contender, Clubber Lang, he was pressing the issue with niggas. You not pressing the issue. All you doing is doing interviews on niggas that's hanging around your gym, trying to put content together.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you really who you say you is, then you need to do what you need to do. You like they know what they got to do to get him in the ring. He told you on $1 million worth of game. You test my pride, you test my gangster, I'm gonna come holler at you.
Man, I'm tired of y'all talking about like Crawford like that, Bud and shit. Bud and
Who that my time? Well, what's up, Mr. Gold?
Bud and shit. Y'all know Bud running. Bud all over the place. Bud weigh 300 pounds now. Bud ain't fit to fight no motherfucking body.
Oh shit. Hey, Tank would knock him out, right, Golden?
Hey, Mr. Golden, you just seen his Instagram, Mr. Golden. He on there looking like he about 170 right now.
Man, that nigga, that's a blow up. That's a blow up doll.
300 pounds.
That's what we're doing, Mr. Golden. That's the energy.
This was crazy.
Did you saying Bud having a fat camp? Was that what you said?
Bud having a fat camp. Hey, check this out. Hey, y'all Africa.
No, what up, Uncle Golden?
I bet your boy would give me Machine a rematch.
Ain't this a bitch? All right, you're trapped. I'm gone. I'm going back. No.
Hey, was that drop official, Mr. Golden? Was that drop official? I don't know.
This is like
man, they paid that referee to weigh that off. Me Machine had knocked Bud out.
Oh man.
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing, man?
The greatest foe of Bud Crawford, Mean Machine. The closest that ever came to knocking out Bud Crawford. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing, right?
Man, listen. Also, I'm tired of the niggas with the bullshit. The man come on and tell y'all what was in the contract, and niggas still say the man lying. What kind of shit is that?
They need to make content, man. I told you that's what they've been saying.
You know what's so funny? Check it out. You know what's so funny? Before the fight, they said Bud was weight drained. After the fight, they said Spence was weight drained. It's like they can't even fucking keep their story straight and whatnot.
Hey, bro.
They just got a two-sided story.
Hey, bro, didn't they say before the fight, Bud missed weight?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And they said he looked weight drained and everything. And then after the fight, it was like, oh, Spence was weight drained. And it's like, they just said Bud was weight drained. It's like they can't even figure which one they want to say weight drained.
Y'all be watching that. Y'all be watching that D-Town boxing nigga like.
Oh my God!
Hey, look, bro. I swear to God, if Spence get knocked out in this rematch, he might off himself. That nigga might kill himself. Like he that invested. Like he don't be looking like his mental state don't be looking sane when he be on there. He be like he on his last leg, like for real.
That's because he need to blow his nose. The nigga sound stopped up. That nigga need a decongestion.
I'm gonna tell you who's gonna kill himself.
Crazy.
I'm gonna tell you who's gonna kill himself.
Who Mr. Gold?
That nigga that don't like Mean Bill. Who don't let Mean Bill on the show?
Hey, he let me on finally.
What?
Yeah, he let me on, man.
You went somewhere and put some work in, Bills?
Manager Marty, he let me on.
He gonna let you on because he need people like you to make his show interesting.
Yeah,
that dude Marty is a clown, man. That
Oh
motherfucker
yeah,
gone.
I call him musician Marty. That nigga ain't no fucking manager.
Hey Cam.
That nigga's a motherfucking musician, nigga.
Y'all used to watch that show, Living Color, back in the day.
Yeah.
Yo, remember those Jamaican dudes, man? They had like all these jobs and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
That's fucking. That's manager
Wagwan,
Marty right there
Wagwan,
for
my
you.
brothers.
That's manager Marty for you.
10 jobs, man.
Them Jamaican niggas had all type of jobs, didn't they?
Hey Cam.
Huh?
You not gonna go on my nephew's show and show up like you did like that? Do that shit again, huh?
Shit. You see how I pull up spraying
Go
shit.
go on my nephew's show. Well, that bullshit again. Watch I pull up on your punk ass now.
And you see I pulled up spraying shit. Them niggas got the running and jumping shit. I ain't say that. I didn't say none of that. No, that wasn't me.
Ain't nobody do no shit. Nobody do no shit like that but me.
Hey Cam, Cam, them niggas is scared. Them niggas scared of you, Cam. Cause when you pull up, niggas start tucking chains, all type of shit. Them niggas fear you, cuz I'm telling you.
Yo, them motherfuckers got quiet. They got quiet as shit. They got quiet as shit when Cam started dropping fucking facts on them.
Ooh, it was so quiet. There was a couple times I was like, hello. Hello.
Hey, I played it back. All I heard was niggas saying, man, he hogging the mic. Get him on.
They was so mad you was dropping so much facts, man. It was like, yo, pass that weed, man. Yo, pass it, man.
Let me hit that shit good as fuck.
Kill, tell that nigga shut up. You gonna let that nigga hold a whole show?
That real shit, man.
Hey Cam, believe it or not, I tried to get on the panel way before you did, but the panel was full.
Yeah, I was waiting. I ain't gonna lie, I was waiting.
But you know my patience short. The other phone wrong, so you know what time it was.
Yeah.
Oh hell.
And I ain't gonna lie. What really prompted me to do it was because shout out to Mills. Mills was like, yeah, man, I'm watching BFTB. I was like, I don't fuck with them hard ass niggas, you know what I'm saying? And that was when AC was on there, right? So I tried to slide on the panel because I had AC and manager Marty both. I had BFTB manager Marty both same panel, nigga, dead to rights. I had the chopper ready. Man, I slide backstage. That whole ass nigga BFTB would not let me in, bro.
Nothing ain't gonna let you in. He ain't gonna let you in. Now I gotta give it to my nephew now. He might be an Earl sexual, but he do keep it real now. That was an OG move he pulled last night though. He was 100 Cam. He give you your props.
Yeah, I couldn't even lie. He was real. You know what? I
was wrong.
I was wrong. You was right.
Oh, you talking about knockout?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said, ooh.
That's my nephew now.
Man, I can't go on knockout fucking show, man. Like I don't have a personal problem with him, with the exception that we just disagree all the time. But it's just the motherfuckers that be on this show, man. I'll be like, man.
Oh my God.
You can't deal with them motherfuckers, man.
Knockout pretty cool, you know. That's nephew.
I fuck with him.
I talk shit to him.
I talked to knockout on I talked to knockout on KD's show. You know what I'm saying?
Now one day about knockout, I'm gonna give him his prop. When the Unc go over there, he show Unc love. He showed me respect. He showed me love. He know I'm gonna come in and talk my shit. Like I can say, but I don't give a damn about none of them. You know, I'm gonna say the fuck I got to say. If they don't like it, they can't beat me. I give my address online and phone number. Wide open.
God damn.
Y'all know
what's up, young Africa, man? You ain't hollering at me, man. What's up with you?
He ran a team of giraffes today.
Oh, what up, my guy, in Africa, man? You seen me pull up? I seen that flag. I was like, "Well, my man on here."
Yeah.
What's up, man? What's up, man? How you been?
Man, fuck that shit. I want to know what Earl. Listen, Gooch was scared today Cause me and Earl was together. I told Goose to drop the link. He got scared. He want to drop the link for Sugar J, but he didn't want to drop the link for me and Earl. That's some fucked up shit.
That's because you, sir, all y'all was doing was sitting around eating catfish nuggets.
Whoa, man, I got Earl on some pork chops today.
Oh, hell. That's why he ain't gonna make weight. Fucking with you.
Huh?
That's why he can't make weight. When have you seen a fighter come in at the weight on the money?
Listen, dog, I got Earl in training. When Earl coming at, Earl gonna be right this time.
Hey, how you keeping them in training, Golden? You giving them some? How you keeping them in training? Are you giving them some cupcakes?
Nah, boy, I got them on that back end money.
Strawberry.
Ain't letting them go nowhere, man.
I got him on some of that back end money. He can't sleep. He wear his ass out.
You trying to
His old lady ain't letting him go nowhere, man.
But, hey, man, but listen, real shit, dog. I'm going with Earl this time here.
What? Where you going with it?
You going to the fight? Going to the fight?
I got Earl in a rematch.
The shit.
You got his what? His number?
I'm telling y'all the reason why. Listen, man.
You got the round.
It fit to be some underhanded shit in this fight. Okay.
No, hell it ain't. That would have been the first fight.
No, they couldn't be the first fight. It was a setup. We had to let Bud win the first fight.
Oh, let him win.
Oh, yeah, that's what they call it.
Yeah, we had to let Bud win so we could build up the second fight. If you notice,
he took that ass whooping on purpose.
Yeah, he took. That wasn't Earl. That was a clone.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, these clones, bro. Motherfucking AI done got everything fucking popping now, man. They got clones and shit.
Yo, that's why he got beat up.
Me and Derek James set that up.
Oh.
Me and Derek James set it up. Hey, Cam.
What's up?
I don't know why. That's some real shit. Every time y'all come on, I always wind up doing something. What is that?
Now what you do now?
Huh?
What you do now?
Well, I'm always at where y'all on.
Look, it seems like you either eating or you in trouble.
I'm trying to tell you. You remember he vanished the last time we was on live. That motherfucker teleported.
Nigga, I'm in here. Hey, Cam, you here?
Hey, Golden. So when did a real Earl Spence go? Since the clone showed up.
See what happened, right?
With his old lady.
See what happened, right? After we cloned Earl and set him out there, right? Me and Earl had left. We had went to the strip club in Vegas. And we were down in the strip club. And him and his old lady got in a fight. So I said, damn, Earl, you fucked up. You supposed to see what it was. After round 3, we supposed to turn all the lights out. See what it was? We supposed to turn all the lights out. You feel me? And make it be a blackout. The real Earl go sneak in the rain, and the other Earl go underneath the mat. You feel me? That's what's supposed to happen. But the clone fuck around and got his ass knocked down, and Earl seen that shit and got scared. Said, hell no. I ain't going in there.
Got knocked out then, ain't
Huh?
Both of them would have got knocked out then.
See, I think see the clone get his ass knocked down like he did. I ain't going in that motherfucker.
Why you bullshitting? These dudes be believing this shit for real. They believe in the snack shit. They believe in the clone. Oh, they believe he was drained. He was sleepy. He was something wrong with him. He wasn't right.
I can't get behind this snack shit because if that's the case, if snack works like that, then why the fuck ain't Caleb Plant, Clarissa Shields, Devin Haney, Mikey Garcia? Why ain't
you know what they say? No, we're not talking about that, Cam. We talking about Bud. We ain't talking about them. We talking about Bud. That's how they do.
So it's the same supplement that they taking. So you telling me they got a special supplement that they get Bud?
Especially Mikey Garcia. Didn't he fight Earl Spence? He was on Snap.
But y'all telling me they give Bud the special sauce.
Man, ain't
regular shit.
Ain't Enos what in that motherfucking Boots? Ain't Boots on that shit?
Boots is also signed to Snack.
Motherfucker try to tell me no, he ain't. I say them your motherfucking people. Call them and see. Them your folks, ain't it? Call
It was
Boots.
just a picture of this nigga holding the supplements on the motherfucker.
Hey, Bill. Bill, you can't see Boots' name too loud.
Man, shit, me. I like to say Boots' name, shit. I mean, that's probably gonna end up being the fight, cause ain't nobody else gonna want to fight Bud.
Boots ain't gonna fight him either.
Hell no, he ain't gonna fight him. On a video game, maybe.
I'm about to say, or I mean, for the right amount of money, I think Boots will get in there and take that ass with him.
Man, listen. I'll tell you.
Waiting on that belt to drop. He waiting on that belt to drop like a new album.
Bud's a country motherfucker. Nigga around here living 450 or 4 something with motherfucking house shoes on. You know nobody put the fuck with that nigga ass. Who fuck that nigga like that, man?
Shit, Canelo don't even want him. Canelo trying to set that shit up the way he can say he don't want him.
No,
he only beat one champion. He only beat one guy. You like, dude, like, come on, man. When we start this shit to where a motherfucker call you out, you try to discredit them other than saying, motherfucker, I beat your ass. When this shit start happening?
Only in America,
man,
boy.
Hey, let me tell you about Canelo, man. Anytime Canelo feels though somebody could beat his ass, he'll criticize their resume. He'll talk about their resume so bad and shit. But if it's somebody else he don't feel is a threat, he'll take that fight in a heartbeat.
Yeah, like Ryder or Plant.
He got no other choice but to fight Bud.
He might not even fight him.
He's gonna fight him. He's gonna fight him.
Look vulnerable, he ain't gonna fight him.
I'm telling y'all, he's gonna fight Bud. Cause that's the most.
You think he will fight Bud?
Yeah. To me, honestly, I think that fight there is gonna be the third fight. Because I truly believe that in that contract, I don't say this before, that 3-fight deal is supposed to be Charlo, and Earl. But Bud threw a boomerang in that shit. When he beat
but what if he still fight Earl Spence as the third guy?
I don't think so. After Earl take the ass cut again, he ain't gonna fight Earl again.
Hey, I ain't gonna fake it.
But Earl Spence never took the first ass whooping. You said he was a clone.
Like Canelo got to fight Bud. You know why? Because he gassed Oscar Valdez to go in there and get his ass whooped by Shakur. So you gotta lead by example.
Yeah, but they gonna end up stripping his ass from them belts and shit. Cause now
they're already talking about stripping if he don't fight your boy David Benavidez.
Benavidez? Yeah.
Yeah. They always talking about that shit. But
man, it's already in then. They not setting it up. He ain't gonna want to fight you if you ain't undisputed.
You know what I'm saying? My thing is, they're overlooking Andre. I think Andre gonna get David a hell of a fight.
When they fight? They said they got a date.
Yeah, they got in November like 12th or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hey Cam, y'all going live on this Canelo fight? There you go, man.
Passed out, snoring and shit.
Oh,
nah, he gotta be playing, man. He gotta be playing, man. Ain't no way.
Hey, tell Cam it happened before, man. It wasn't me.
Cam pulling one of my moves. That's one of my moves and shit.
Cam say it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Wasn't me, man.
Shit. I was texting and calling the people out of there.
That nigga dead like a motherfucker, man. That fat ass nigga.
I'm up like a motherfucker. Who in here? All right, so
hold on. That nigga snoring like a motherfucker, then come back and tell me he alive.
Yeah, I'm up like a motherfucker, bro. I'm about to say one of you niggas is snoring or fat on the panel.
That was your fat ass.
Nah. You can tell when it's me because I be snoring.
You was on.
Boy, fuck you. Ain't nobody asked you all that. All right. So, oh man, my neck, my back, my neck and my back. Okay. Where'd Sugar J go, man? Sugar J was in here. Then he slid out.
Yo, him and Young Africa slid out.
Yeah. Y'all know when you know when I come on the panel, Sugar J gonna run.
Oh hell, Young Africa know when I come on the panel, he gonna run.
Oh shit! Is that what happens, gentlemen?
Yeah, man.
So what I'm hearing effectively is Sugar J is ducking Mr. Golden.
What?
And Bills, you said
Young
Africa ducking you.
Yes. The illest nigga in Africa always disappear when I come on the panel.
Damn. Because you know we at the motherfucking end.
We at the end.
We at the
Hey Bill. Hey Bill, I heard you speak that motherfucker time you spoke that nigga he dipped.
Huh?
I heard you spoke that Africa and time you spoke to him he dipped.
Yeah, that's my guy right there, boy. I like that. That's my guy.
All right, anywho. So
damn, man, I'm on break and my battery about to go dead, man.
This shit real. I'm just gonna say so. Okay, let's say the Errol Spence rematch doesn't happen, or let's say it does. You know what I mean? We kind of already got an outlook as to who we feel like wins the fight. But now my question is, if the Jermell Charlo Canelo Alvarez situation, or let's say Canelo's taken off the table. There we go. Who would we like to see Bud go ahead and finish it off against?
I'm gonna go first, man. I gotta go back, but I hope Jamel beat motherfucking Canelo. Then he feeling himself. Then he gonna want to fight Bud. I mean, shit. If Canelo taking off the table, that should be the way. You go ahead and lose the motherfucking Jamel. He feeling himself. He want to be number top pound for pound. He go at Bud. That's it. That's the fight Bud want anyway.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but Jamel ain't gonna take that fight with Bud. That's the only thing. Because you know Jamel, 1 minute, you know, anytime you ask Jamel about Bud, Jamel fucking start deflecting all over the place, man. So
he have a damn tantrum.
Yep.
Hey man, I'll be back.
All right, Bills. All right. Let's see. So where did my phone go? Damn, it died. I can't even play the rest of the video. Okay, well. What time is it, bro? Anybody know? Nobody?
I mean, East Coast time is 5:43.
Shit, it's 4:43 here. All right. Well, Mr. Golden.
Golden on slipped out, man.
Mr. Golden left. All right, I'm finna put niggas out. It's over.
Golden on went to find one of these ladies and shit, man.
Yeah, he on some back end money. This is crazy. I ain't have anybody talk to B-Mac.
Nah, I haven't spoken to B-Mac in a minute. Has he done a video on him? I don't think he done a video in a minute.
He did one a while ago. He was still sick, but that was the last joint I seen him do.
Oh, okay.
But to say I ain't heard from the Mac Mob. We putting out an APB. Somebody find the Mac Mob. Tell them we looking for him. We wish you the best. Get well. And where the hell is XO? Ain't nobody heard or seen XO?
Yeah, I haven't heard from him in a while either.
I ain't heard from XO. I ain't heard from Fresh in a minute. Like that.
Shit, I ain't hear from AC in a minute either.
AC put up on us the other day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he put up on us the other day. Mr. Warren been kind of in and out though. I ain't really seen Mr. Warren out in these streets. Who else? Fistiana ain't been up there. She came through for a minute briefly, but I think she said she had something going on. So, and you know, we really ain't had no queens come cook with us in a while. I think the last queen we had come cook with us, besides Queen Lisa Bells, was what? La Jessica? I think it was.
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, man. She came over from Mark Nash, from the Mark Nash show.
You
Listen,
said her name is Jessica?
La Jessica.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't even spoke to her.
Yeah, I want to say, I think she was the last one of the queens to actually come on to the panel and chop it up. But yeah, man, we gotta get some more queens over here this boxing and you to come sit down and chop it up. You know, come talk that boxing. Usually Nike will pull up, but she ain't I don't know, she ain't came through in a while either. Shout out to Christine and Nike over there in the ring with Christine, knockouts for Nike. Yeah, man, shout out to the queens, man. Miss Kanisha Reed, I know you're listening. Yeah, man, Miss Lisa Bells, Queen Lala D, man, where the queens at? Call the queens back, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie though, it's been a little rough, man, these last few weeks, man. So a lot going on, a lot of changes, a lot of transitions happening. So, you know,
Yeah, I've been busy myself, man. I like a lot of times I had shit to make a video, and then so much time passed, and then I just be like, fuck it, I ain't doing it.
You feel me? You feel me? Like, or shit, you know, I gotta go to work. You know what I'm saying? I got shit to do. You know what I mean? All right, we set to go live at this time. But shit, I'm out running errands, and by the time I get home, it ain't gonna be nowhere near that time. We're gonna be way late than a bit. Like, just push it back. Fuck it, just make it tomorrow. Like, yeah, it's been one of those. So, and I realized in building our channel and building the subscribers and stuff, you know, we have to be more consistent. Consistency is key. You know what I mean? Like more than anything, because the one thing
more power to a lot of people that be putting that shit out like consistently, man, because that should take a lot of work.
It's a job in and of itself. You hear me? Like, listen, people don't even understand what it like the amount of work, and I ain't gonna say it like it's just super difficult, but just the amount of work that it takes even to set up these shows, to do the descriptions with all the hashtags, you know what I'm saying? Just to set up the thumbnail and how it's supposed to look. Like, we create them thumbnails.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, these don't be just thumbnails and pictures that motherfuckers be going and creating and putting together pictures and shit, trying to put a little creativity into this shit. You know what I'm saying? You trying to put creative thought into the titles. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we're not trying to, you know, pull you in with no clickbait, no BS. You know what I'm saying? It's real boxing, man. Drop the news, talk some shit. You know what I mean? You know, everybody speak their piece on it, man. You know, we can agree on it. We can agree to disagree, whatever, man. Just, you know, let everybody get their bars off. Everybody's voice be heard. You know what I'm saying? We keep it respectful, man. And shit, at the end of the day, you know, you talk your shit, going back to your respective corner, your respective, you know, go back to your respective life and your respective corner of the world. And we'll see y'all back on next time. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I look at that shit. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Man, everybody done slid out, man. God damn. Everybody slid out the ring. Shit. Hey, Cam, when you coming back on? Oh, you done slid out too. Dang. All right.
Hello? Can you hear me? Damn it. Hello? Hello? Nobody can hear me. Oh, no. Oh, well. Oh, well. All right. Damn, bro. I was trying to talk to you. My damn computer was muted. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank each and every last one of y'all for coming through. I appreciate y'all. It's always a treat, man, when the players meet to get together. You know what I'm saying? Talk some shit. Talk this boxing. You know, I appreciate every last one of y'all for coming through, man. Y'all come with some good facts, some good insights. You know what I mean? Like, it's based in knowledge and truth, man. We try to spit facts over you. So, with that being said, it's your main man, Cam the Baptist, the co-host that be doing the most. 1/3 of the apostles. You know how we coming. We are here in the building to layeth the hands and spread the good news of boxing. Have you heard the good news, brothers and sisters? Yes, indeed, man. One love to each and every last one of y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe. And that's about it, man. I'm finna go get up out of here, man. Finna go run these streets, man. Finna go hit the hood, man. Nah, I'm gone, man. One love to y'all. Y'all be cool. Peace. Oh, I guess I should play the shits, huh? I guess I should play the intro, huh? I probably should play the intro, but I don't want to play the intro. I just want to end it. Okay, intro it is. Okay. I'm trying to talk while I'm trying to find it, and it's not working. Oh my god, guys. All right, there it is. There we go. Let me find this thing. All right, there it is. Let's get this right. All right, one love to each and every last one of y'all. Once again, Cam the Baptist signing out. I'm gone. Peace. Abuka.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Cam the Baptist. Yes, and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to you.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent that 402. Team Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch. But we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got Young Sugar J, the switch hitter from B&B, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kevin the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.